How'd you do that? How do you do that?
I'll have to check after, because it's gonna make me like go through all my settings, and then the cameras are gonna disappear again, and I can't handle that emotionally right now.
That's fair.
We should place a bet or make a poll to see how long it's gonna be until the cameras get fucked up somehow. Yeah. I'm very excited.
I honestly thought you were gonna say until Victoria has a breakdown, and I was like, that's fair too.
That's happening probably around the same time as the cameras.
Wow, good job fitting everybody around the thing.
I know. I was wondering how you were gonna do that. That's
Crazy.
impressive.
Thanks.
Hi, friends.
Yeah, welcome everyone.
Hello.
Hey, everybody.
Welcome to another exciting edition of Ian versus Games. This time I'm taking over the one shot. So, all right, who's taking the lead on this?
I don't know.
Yeah, we didn't really write an intro. We just wrote the word intro
No.
and put stuff under it.
Nice.
True. It's true.
And Ghost is still finishing some of the notes. So.
I mean,
Oh.
you want me to stall?
They're
I can
finished.
stall.
They're finished.
Oh, okay. I just saw you.
Well, hold on. They're as finished as they're going to be. Let's just say that. Nothing is ever finished when you're DMing.
Quick question: the prompts you have here with sound effects that you were gonna do, I don't think we can do those anymore.
Huh?
So
Sing the
where
siren
is that?
Steve?
Can you highlight
Right.
that in the document? What is?
I mean, can you do it with your mouse? Can you just make that sound?
I like
Yeah.
that.
Oh yeah.
I think that's
Yeah,
the best
I
idea.
think
This
those
is how
being
the
the sound
DM.
effect
Yeah, we can.
provider is
We'll
part
just
of
Yeah.
what should
we'll just
happen.
describe it. We'll just describe it.
If you need any
Sure.
dove noises, I've got you covered.
Yeah.
All right.
Bo says our intro should be "Hello everyone, time to kill every PC on the screen," starting with Foodle.
I think so, Bo. I think that's right. I think that's right, Bo.
Oh God.
All right. Ghost, do you want to start? Or do you want me to start?
Well, yeah, welcome everybody. I'm so excited to have been invited back here for this. The last time we did a Intoxicated one shot for charity. It was Collie Flumps and myself and Victoria and Dylan. And did we have somebody else? I feel like we did.
No, I think it was just us.
Or was that it?
Okay.
It was just us, hey? And that was an absolute blast. That was
so fun.
probably and I know within our little D&D community, the characters that we played have become fast favorites. So thank you so much for running that one, Dylan, and for inviting us, Victoria, and for having the courage and the fortitude to dare to invite us back after we came to your channel and just made a massive mess last time.
Well, I figured this time I'd give you like a bigger chance with more people to fuck up my channel. You know?
Yes, bigger chance, more people. You've put me in the co-driver's seat. This is going to be a lot of fun, Dylan. This is my first time co-DMing, and I think you said it was your first time as well.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is going to be so bad. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Victoria, you asked us. We were talking about this charity. Take this. What is it? Because I'm still trying to work through what exactly it is. So maybe the whoever took the lead on choosing this charity can explain what this wonderful organization does.
Maybe I'll make Jam do it. She's the one who picked mental health.
Don't make me do it. I'm eating food.
Oh my God. Okay, so Take This is an organization that takes like mental health and gaming and they put it together. So I'm just going to read their about page because I figure they probably know best what they do. Their mission is to decrease the stigma and increase the support for mental health in the game enthusiast community and inside the game industry. Their vision is a game community that welcomes and supports people experiencing mental health challenges and that recognizes the humanity and mental health of game creators. And if you go to their website, they have a whole bunch of free resources. I'm looking at it now, and there's so many things going on. Actually, maybe I can put it into Roll20-ish. Yeah, I can do it here. Yeah, they have like blog posts, and somewhere on their website they also have like you can type in your country and it'll give you a whole bunch of like hotlines to call that if you feel like you need a little extra help, they can give you that extra help. And we thought this would be a good time to do a charity focus on mental health because like with the holidays, with COVID, like it's just been so much. So I think now is a good time to focus on that.
Agreed.
So
Yeah,
that's awesome.
this is perfect.
Jam, you owe me one.
Make her take a shot for that.
Yes. First shot of the night.
All right.
Speaking of which, do we have
go
the
get the box.
donation rewards projected up on stream?
Dylan was supposed to put it on Roll20. I don't know if he did.
I passed that responsibility to Ghost.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
I put the main GIF on, not the donation rewards.
I see how this is gonna go.
image. Okay.
This is already beautiful, you guys.
I picked the wrong image. I thought I knew which image you wanted. I didn't.
No worries.
Let's see. I'm gonna do it now. We're gonna do it live. Show on folder.
So exclamation list, the command will also take you to that picture if you need it ever.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
Oh, nice.
There. There it is.
Hey.
Look at that. So your donations to Tiltify will have an influence on the game. You get 2 options with your donation. That's amazing. 2 options with your donation. We've got a nice wheel and a naughty wheel that I believe that Dylan and I just landed on. Just roll a d6 for it because we tried to get it put on a wheel and it was just so much of a pain. So we're just gonna roll. We're gonna roll a d6, and for the nice wheel, something nice will happen. Out of 6 potential nice things, for the naughty wheel, something naughty, something not so nice will happen. Something naughty might happen. I don't know. That depends on how much we drink. For $10, you can either give inspiration to somebody, or you can have a player. You can make a player re-roll a die. I assume that's like anti-inspiration, right? De-inspiration.
Yeah, I think someone did that once to us last time where someone had a really good roll and they're like, nah, re-roll that.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
That sucks.
For $25, players take a shot, or players who are imbibing differently do whatever it is that they're doing, or a wild magic surge. Now, is this for anybody? Is this Kiona specific? Because Flutterdice character Kiona is a wild magic sorcerer.
I wrote it.
What was your idea behind this one?
I wrote it with Flutter in mind, but it could happen to anyone if you guys want. Like, that could be fun.
Okay.
Just something happens.
I agree.
There is a
And Foodle
mechanic
has
whereby
Fiona smoke
Foodle,
leaf.
whereby Foodle can roll
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When Kiona turned into a house plant, he took some of her leaves to keep later to smoke in his pipe.
Mhm.
And you did
For
it again
50
later when it happened again, knowing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That just.
So with a $50 donation, the characters find a magic item or they lose an item. For $75, you can restore a character's spell slots or feat/class ability usages. I assume that's what that means. Or you can remove spell slots or abilities from a character. And for $100, you can fully heal a character or you can force a death saving throw.
So that
This
means
is
potentially
wild.
somebody could just try to kill somebody right out, right? Like
yeah, you
outright.
just make them drop dead.
It would
Yeah.
be very expensive, but yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, if you wanna
If
eliminate
there
a
was
character.
some creative
right
use
away.
of the fully heal a character on last year's stream.
Right.
Look at Shagraz right here. Yeah, right.
Sugar.
Yeah, right. That's not what you meant.
Is Addie in the chat? Because we need to know what they would like to do with their $100.
Oh shit.
If you donate $2 more $100, you can kill
She says she might be.
Charlie right off the bat.
Alright, Addie, what are we doing?
Should we wait for Addie's thing, or should we just get into it?
Oh, we can get
Well-
into it, because I don't think it's going to happen before we start anything, right?
All right.
She
Yeah,
says
we can get into it.
Oh,
And
God.
too soon. Okay.
Alternatively,
All right.
maybe do like an intro, because I don't know half of you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
True,
We'll start-
true.
Yeah. Okay.
Most of us have never actually been in the same chat before, I think.
Yep.
This is the first
Yep.
time most of
That
us
is
are
true.
together. I think that's going to be a lot of fun,
Mm-hmm.
personally.
All right, then I guess we'll start with me. I'm Dylan. I DM the other guy's campaign, Disaster Bastards campaign. It's been like 2 years now. Go ahead, Ian.
Jesus. Okay. All right. I guess I'll go on. Hi, I'm Ian, also known as Blue Rover. I am a semi-regular feature on Victoria's streams, either being an asshole in the comments, or on the Disaster Bastards stream. I am the random American that was just supposed to help out for a little bit, and now I'm stuck here for life. I play Von Scallion. He is a human-looking barbarian of the Beast Totem feature. He is a very, very strong man. Somehow, maybe the most emotionally centered of the entire group. And he is also always with his like little sidekick, Mr. Bear, who is a very old teddy bear, who he leaves strapped to his side, because he's a bear totem barbarian. Other than that, I do my own streaming stuff too, and that's I don't ever do stuff like this. But I met Dylan and Adrian through our other D&D stream that we do, and yeah, I'm very excited to be here tonight. And I also have work in the morning, so God help me. Dylan, what direction are we going? Are we just going down the bastards?
Yeah, might as well do the bastards and we'll do the wins.
All right, Adrian, you're up.
All right, cool. Thanks for the intro, Ian. I'm Adrian. I use he, they pronouns. I play Azra, who is what is he? He's a tiefling roguelok. So he's a thief rogue and a warlock under the patron of Andra. So he has a whatchamacallit, big ass coin on his necklace of Avandra, and yeah, he's definitely not the most emotionally prepared person in the party, but he's working on it, and I'm excited to be here and meet another party as him. I think that would be really fun, and yeah, I didn't really prepare anything to say other than this, so yeah, we got a warlock in the party. He's really bad at it. He's a very bad warlock. So, we'll see how that goes. I'll see if I remember to use Eldritch Blast when it's appropriate. I'll pass it off to Jamila.
Hello, I'm Jamila. I feel like most people here know me.
I've never
I'll be
met
playing
you before in my
Agnikai.
life.
What?
I've never met you before in my life.
Oh, well, fuck you then. I play Agnikai. She's a shit disturber. A fire genasi or genasi, depending on how you want to pronounce it. I don't really know what else to say about that. I'm cool. She's cool. We're gonna have a good time. Who's next? I don't know.
You the other person in the campaign, Jamal.
Yeah. What? Am I supposed
Go ahead, Victoria.
I said who's next?
I'm Victoria. I play Arya. She's a wizard and also necromancer. She's fighting to change the image of necromancers. Everyone thinks they're like these evil people who just bring people back to life, but no, like, you know, it's fine, you know. Like all the other characters in our party, I think they're all just one interaction away from an emotional breakdown. So they just got a lot going on and a lot of things going on their plate. So yeah, I'll throw it over to Flutter and we'll work down.
I have to echo that sentiment. At least my character Kiona is also just this close to having a breakdown, because Ghost likes to torture her. So hi, I'm Flutterdye. I play Kiona. She is a wild magic sorcerer. Her kind of unique bent to the world is that in addition to the wild magic, when she rolls on the table, if the number ends in a 0, she will also change races. So that ends up being an interesting thing to play out. She's a big mess, and yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun.
What race is she starting as today?
She is starting as human for the purposes of this.
Okay.
She was originally a human, but actually in the game has only ever been that, like, for a moment or two.
I'm Woof. I'm also known as It's Woof. So I play Mazra, who is a half-orc arcane trickster rogue Oath of Vengeance paladin, which is just weird, but it works. She's also a very emotionally ill-adjusted rogue who just gets angry a lot, and is just, you know, increasingly awkward as time goes on. So, Kali?
Oh, right. Okay. My name's Coliflumps. I am part of the Windbags of Chaos, and I play Foodle, who is a happy-go-lucky gnome ranger whose uncle made him a musket that he shoots things in the face with. And that's basically Foodle, I think.
You're forgetting his cannibal-like tendencies.
Oh my god, it's not, he's never eaten people, to be very clear.
He
Just
loves to
threatens to
threaten
eat
to eat them.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Megan, aka Starborn Striker. I am Ghost Pepper's wife. I'm not a regular member of Winds of Chaos. I visit from time to time. Today I'm playing Ephema, who was my original guest character. She is an older lady. She's also a warlock. I won't comment on how good she is at being a warlock because I'm probably not very good at it either. And she's happy to be visiting with everybody again for whatever reason she's visiting for.
All right.
Right.
Who's the guy in the Santa hat?
I am Ghost Pepper. I am the dungeon master for the crew that you see on the right side of your screen. Our campaign has been going on. Well, this week we just celebrated our first year of this campaign. So we've been doing this for about a year. It's a heck of a lot of fun. Every Tuesday we're on my channel or Coliflumps or Flutterdye's, and it's quite a riot. The campaign name is the Winds of Chaos. Our players at this point basically refuse to come up with a party name. and they've been nicknamed.
No, we did come up with one that you rejected. Okay, we came up with one.
The discretionaries.
The
there's
discretionaries
nothing.
does not
There's
fit the
nothing
party.
discreet about you.
We show
There's
discretion
nothing
all
you-
the time.
Yo,
I don't know what he's
come
talking
on.
about.
Moving past that, our community has nicknamed us the Windbags of Chaos for our ability to make it through an entire 3-hour session having covered only 4 bullet points in my notes.
And that's why we're still here a year later.
That's why- Well, we are so happy to be teaming up with the Disaster Bastards today to raise money for charity here. I saw that Bo donated $25, and I wonder which way Bo is gonna go. Wonder if Bo is gonna go naughty or naughtier.
I believe Bo has already said in the chat
Yeah.
that it's shots.
Have they?
It's shots.
Have they?
Yeah.
Is it shots time? Okay, it's shots time already.
Is it just one? Is it just
Oh,
one
God.
shot?
Okay. Down the hatch.
One shot, yeah, for now.
I may
believe.
have just enough space in my glass to add one shot to it.
2 sets of
Wait,
25.
what?
Oh boy.
Oh
I
God.
don't own a shot
Whoa.
glass. I hope nobody minds me drinking right out of the bottle.
See, you've got the
Oh,
makers out.
Yeah. Just the first shot. I'm going to regular beer after this.
It's
Okay,
occurred to me
we're
I've been
nice.
doing double shots, so I'm 4 shots in.
So 2 sets of
I
25,
love
so that's
whiskey.
2 shots.
Oh,
I realize
2
I
shots
probably-
already, Bo.
Yep.
All right.
Oh my god,
You
we're
can
starting
space
with
them
you?
out.
My other shot, Bo, I'm going to put in my coffee because
That's
I have
fine,
vanilla
coffee.
flavored coffee and I am drinking vanilla flavored vodka tonight. So I think it'll go well.
Cheers.
Cheers, friends, to charity.
Cheers.
Hell yeah.
There was
cheers.
less
Charity.
coffee left in that mug than I thought. That's like 50% vodka, 50% coffee now.
The vanilla works very well with the raspberry hibiscus.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Okay.
just gonna make a little more room in the glass before I add the second shot.
Are we ready to start, Dylan?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Maybe I'll get us rolling with what's happening in the Winds of Chaos world, and then we'll kick it back in your direction. How about that?
That works.
All right. So the Windbags of Chaos are all gathered in Angevine House, freshly made over, cleaned, de-spirited after their exorcism of the former owner, who was inhabiting the basement. Performed quite a frantic exorcism to evict him. You managed to clean the place up. You've moved Foodle's extended family into the living room. They're gnomes. They don't take up that much space. And you're just decorating the place. You're decorating the space that you are going to turn into the tavern for the biggest holiday of the year, and I suspect Foodle's favorite holiday, Flump Day. Flumpmas.
Oh yeah.
It's Flumpmas. Which in our world, winter is called cauliflumps, for reasons we won't get into. But Flumpmas has come. Everybody's preparing the rest of Tusk Gutter, whatever Foodle had left of him. He's going to be the centerpiece meal. And you're all just sitting down to a lovely Flumpmas dinner when under your feet a portal opens in the floor and all of you, chairs, table, wild boar meal and all, just drop through. You hear the sound of sleigh bells as you're whisked through what looks like a column of blowing snow and sleet, only to reappear in a flash of light at the bottom. And Dylan, what do they see?
For the sake of continuity, this was during your downtime when you guys were in the middle of the winter solstice, before people's fiancés died. Sorry, Jam.
I feel your pain.
Before the fiance died. Okay, that's good. That's good.
Aria, you find yourself on the second floor of Elsmira Manor. You are in your lab working on a new spell, a more powerful teleportation spell. Your chosen undead is there with you, assisting you in your practices. As you're writing the runes down across this chalkboard you have laid out, you turn around, you say the incantation, nothing seems to happen for a second. The rest of you downstairs, Vaughn, you're down there eating a meal with Agnikai. Azra, you're helping Peter in the kitchen bring some tea over to the dining room. You guys are sitting down for lunch when you feel the whole manor shake. And it's mostly coming from upstairs. You guys sprint your way upstairs, head directly to Arya's chamber, where you see Arya face down on the floor, getting back up as a massive portal has opened up in her room, and 4 individuals fall out of it onto the floor.
3 of which are our regular party members, and Ephema also lands.
I was gonna
on
say,
her
Ephema, you look up and you see Ephema drifting downward in a circle on a broom. She's like, oh no! Mazra, Kiona, hello!
What just happened? Where are we?
Sorry,
I
are
don't
they
know.
in her tower? Or
Yeah,
where?
right now they've just appeared in your lab area in the tower.
Okay, so we're not in Elspira.
You're in Elsmira. You're not in the wizard tower, so you're in the manor.
Okay.
You have 2 homes. It's not my fault you're a rich wizard.
That's why I said tower or house.
I meant the manor.
You got too many magic labs. You're gonna have to be more specific, Dylan. Which of her 4 magic
Apparently.
labs?
She only has 2.
You guys are in the manor in Elsmira, in which you all share a dwelling, except for Vaughn, because he had to get his own house.
Yes.
Books are strewn all over the place. All your magical liquids have sprayed everywhere. Your manservant of a zombie is just headfirst into a bookcase.
She's just gonna look up at them, eyes black. She's pissed. Who are you? And how did you get in my house?
Oh bother!
Who are you and how
We're
did you
cleaning
bring
up
us
our
here?
house. And just
Ephema, and I was riding my broom and somehow came through the wall. How are you, dear? It's nice to meet you.
Fema, it's nice to see you again.
Phoebe!
No, it's
Yes,
not.
it's been such a long time. Oh, Mazra, I know you.
This is why we can't have nice things.
She hovers
Vaughn!
over on her broom and like
Vaughn!
pinches Mazra's cheek.
Help! What the f***'s going on?
All right. So, like, are we killing these people? Like, what are you guys doing here? Like, do I?
Are they
I
your
mean,
friends?
we just fell through something that just opened up under our feet. I don't know how we got here.
Are these
Arya,
like
what did you
people?
do?
I didn't do anything. I was having lunch.
I don't. That does not look like lunch to me. Arya, are you eating people?
Is
No!
that sorry? I'm so sorry
But that's
to interrupt.
Foodle's job to eat the people.
Wait,
I
what?
first of all no, but secondly, is that a dead guy laying over there?
Don't worry about it. She's just gonna cover him with a blanket.
Okay.
Vaughn's gonna approach the gnome and just kind of like, Dylan, does the gnome smell of seawater?
I'm not too sure. No, no,
Unlikely.
no, it does not.
Highly unlikely. Yeah.
All right. Well, this one doesn't smell of seawater, so they're probably not people from the deep.
Hi,
Doesn't
my
mean we
name's
can't kill
Foodle.
them.
People from the deep.
You don't want to be
God.
those people.
I'm the Witch of the Woods. I could have told you that if you just asked.
But
When you
thanks
say
for introducing yourself like that.
Witch of the
Oh,
Woods,
you're very welcome.
Fey Wildwoods.
No, My patron comes from the Fae, but not me.
Is your patron also a witch?
Oh no. She's a writer. I
Vaughn's
think.
Vaughn's gonna like pop the giant axe that Vaughn has, just gonna materialize into a little capsule. All right, I'm off of the whole killing them thing. Well, hi, my name is Von Scallion.
Hello.
Foodle, right? And Foodle and I'm sorry, which of the wilds? Which of the woods?
You can call me Ephema.
Ephema. Pleasure to meet you both.
And this is Akari. She points to a little blue dragon on her shoulder who, like, flutters his wings.
It's wonderful to meet you, Vaughn. Also, I love... Can Foodle see your bear?
Oh, yes. It's like there's a bear just, like, literally just on his side.
I love your bear!
Oh, thanks. This is Mr. Bear. I would say have him say hi, but it's gonna take like 11 minutes, so maybe later. He's very shy indoors.
Sure.
Azra kind of gestures to like the witch, Ephema, and he's like, "Miss Witch, does that gnome really eat people?"
Think so. He's actually very sweet, but sometimes he goes a little crazy when there's people to fight.
Yeah, bad people.
We're not bad people. You don't need to fight us. In fact, you kind of invaded our home, so...
Well, we're not here to fight you either. We're not.
Yeah.
We're not bad.
Yeah,
If he's
I'm
friends
so
with the
sorry. I don't
bear,
know how we got
Then you
here.
must be okay.
But, okay, is there anything I can do to help clean up? Foodle starts like scooping up some liquids into like his hand.
Just
Maybe a
real
little-
quick, Bard Owl came in, chose chaos, and redeemed a shot.
Oh God!
Oh gosh.
And so while you
Still trying to
are
get my other ones
preparing your
in.
shots, you once again hear that ching 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 of sleigh bells start to ring all around you, and you hear a disembodied voice echo. Now that you've acquainted yourselves with each other, we can get started with the fun.
What? Who was that?
And another portal opens beneath your feet, and all umpteen of you, however many of you there are, 8, I guess, plus Akari, just boom, through the floor. Once again, you're falling through this swirling vortex of snow, sleet, cold. You hear that disembodied voice cackling on the wind. What do you do as you're plummeting through the air?
Foodle says, "Oh bother."
Is it like a void that's around us? Or is there any walls?
Yeah,
or
like
anything?
as far as you can see, it's like white blizzard. like,
Alright, Azra's
20
grabbing
feet
the
in every
closest person to him. Whoever that is. Have fun.
Yeah. Agni's gonna summon her broom of flying and hopefully hover in place.
You yell
Vaughn?
pancake and a broom just appears and flies
Athena-
towards you.
Is also hovering on her broom, so she'll
Cheers, Bard.
hover over to the other broom and be like, "Wee!"
Vaughn will grab Azra with one hand and Foodle with the other. And he's like, he's just gonna pull them in close. It's like, all right, tense your body before it hits. We'll get through this, boys.
Wait,
Foodle, it's nice to meet you.
yeah, but should we really tense? Shouldn't we like do the opposite and be loose, loosey
No,
goosey?
no. Your muscles will protect you.
Oh,
Just
About
pretend that
that.
the void is someone you're gonna fight. Get real mad, Foodle.
Vaughn, can your muscles protect us?
We're just falling like through a void.
yeah. Are we falling? Foodle actually has a flight speed.
You are falling. Yeah, you feel like you are in free fall right
Mazra is gonna reach into her bag, pull out her lovely rod, and just put it in the air and click it, and just hold on to
Okay.
it.
now. It doesn't
Fiona
work.
will grab
You
onto
click it,
Mazra when
and
she
you're
does
kind of
it.
like, and it doesn't work in this space.
Whoever did this, I'm gonna kill them.
All right. So with your actions that you've taken, you have the option of rolling a saving throw, whichever ability is appropriate to the action that you took. So, feel free to justify it to us.
Acrobatics.
So, acrobatics.
I fall off
Okay.
of horses all the time.
Well,
Or I
no,
used
but
to.
that's an ability check. This is a saving throw, so
Oh,
that would be a
oh.
dexterity saving throw.
Right.
Here's a question. Foodle can fly. Does that matter at all, or
No, the
No,
winds
okay.
are too strong.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
So even if we're on the broom, we still have to roll a.
You've got to
thing.
you've got to save. Yeah.
Okay.
Some very chaotic winds in here.
All right.
I would also like to roll Dex. Azra's going to try to roll whenever he lands on the ground.
Dylan, what is this roll? You rolled an 18 for stealing your
Guessing
man.
I can't.
Look at all these rolls. They're
What?
That's one of Agni Kai's ability.
How
checks.
do I actually roll
Is this what it's like to be level
dexterity
15
save?
when rolls are appearing like this?
In roll 20, how do I actually roll a save?
Yeah, on your character sheet, you click the name of the save.
Should be in the top left area.
Yeah.
There'll be a box that'll say saving throws.
Right under your proficiency bonus.
Oh! Give me a minute to
fine.
get there. Oh, I have
Vaughn will
advantage turned on somehow. I'll have to turn that off.
I got it.
Vaughn will make a strength save because he is just going to try to tough it out. Perhaps, I don't want to say using the small
you.
gnome and Azra as like a landing point because that's not true.
Ah,
Do that.
Please no.
But he's really just going to kind of flex his way through whatever he hits.
Ooh.
Oh wow, they all rolled. They all rolled over your DC.
They all rolled way over our DC.
Take that, ghost.
That's gonna. That makes the narrative a bit wonky. Do we?
But no, it's fine. See, look, the numbers
Let's
just
do it.
changed in front of our eyes.
Oh.
It's a 20. It's a 21.
Oh
now.
yeah. Oh, it's a 20 DC
Christmas
21 now.
magic.
Okay. Well, it was always a DC 21. Okay. So the ones who failed are Adrian,
Azra and
Ephema,
Arya.
and Arya. Okay.
And Euphemia, yep.
Okay. So what's Adrian's character's name?
Azra.
Azra. Okay. So Azra, Arya, and Ephema, you are dumped unceremoniously out the bottom of a portal without anybody else into massive, fluffy, cold snowbank.
Azra jumps up
As
like
you-
he's been burned.
Alright, slowly gonna
Pull
get
yourselves up. Pull yourselves up out of the snowbank. You look around, and you find that you are on a snowy landscape with a large ceramic facsimile of like a snowy winter cabin with a candy cane sort of planted off to the side of it, right dead center of this floating platform. Looking around you, you see that there is a much gentler snowstorm, but still worthy of the name snowstorm, kind of swirling around you. But none of it is actually touching where you are, and that's because you realize there is a curved dome, like a bubble of glass all around you, and you realize that you are trapped inside a giant snow globe. Looking out beyond the boundaries of your snow globe, you see many other giant snow globes around. It's only these three characters that see this, by the way, that failed their saves. Once again, you hear that disembodied cackle
Come to my kingdom of ice and snow.
Poof. In the air, above you, smelling of brimstone, is this horrifying humanoid, furred, goat-legged, goat-horned being carrying a large basket on its back.
Does Ephema recognize him?
Roll an. Oh, was I censored? Did my
Your
mic?
laugh was a little bit robot-y, yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm gonna move my mic a little bit further away from me then. Roll. It needs to be some kind of intelligence check. I would say a
Street?
religion or arcana.
I got Arcana. Heck yeah! 25.
Okay, you recognize this as a creature known across the multiverse as Krampus.
Krampus!
This is a creature who punishes on Flumpmas the naughty and the
Wow.
evil and the wicked.
I believe this might be a Krampus playing a trick on us.
There is no a Krampus. There is only the Krampus. It's me.
Okay, Grumpus. Why did you put us here?
Oh. Naughty, naughty, naughty. All 8 of you have been very naughty this year. And you've been tampering with something that you ought to have. That is what brought you here. Now, you've all been particularly naughty, pillaging other people's treasure and artifacts, murdering poor creatures at the slightest provocation. But each of you have been naughty in your own special way. Arya, grave robbing the skeleton of a dead wizard as a keepsake. Foodle,
Me?
that damnable gnome always threatening to eat people.
He doesn't
Agni
really
Kai
mean it.
setting fire to a forest outside of a mining camp as a distraction.
Okay, that one's bad.
Kiona, for breaking that poor little gnome's heart.
Wait,
Vaughn, not telling your mother you'd be home late for dinner and letting it get cold.
there
That
are
one
some
is worst
levels
of
to this
all.
naughtiness here.
Azra, selling your soul to evil for the sake of living once more. You
That
should have
doesn't-
just died, I guess.
Wow. Judgy.
Ephema,
Hi,
Points a finger
hello.
straight at the old woman.
for stealing spell components.
I needed
Stealing
them.
for spell components.
It was
Just
important.
pay the gold price already.
There was more complicated than that, but okay.
And that half-orc Mazra. Well, we don't have all day for this. So, moving on. You
Not for eating
will
Kiona's.
compete.
What?
Mazra's crimes are too many to tell.
Why don't you just get to the point? You're very
The point is, you will be competing in my arena of the naughty.
And with a swish of Krampus's hand, you see the snowstorm clear and a massive arena kind of at the epicenter, and you realize that the snow globes are now orbiting it.
You will compete against other adventurers from across the realms who have also been naughty this day. The winner will get a single wish, which is a level 9 spell that does pretty much anything that you want, but be careful of the wording.
Can I use it to kill you?
You're not here. you find yourself somewhere else.
And I'll turn it over to my counterpart to tell us
Wait,
where...
what if we decide not to participate? What if we refuse?
I'm already gone!
Oh.
And then he disappears in a
Bye!
puff of smoke.
As the rest of you find yourselves, your vision going black as you exit this portal, the smell of burlap, hot glue, and various types of wood surround you. You feel, as you start to move around, these pointy, kind of like cube-shaped objects on top of you, all around you. There's a ribbon, like, up one of your noses as you're trying to crawl your way through, but there is, like, a seam of light you all see, like, near the top. You hear the sound of heavy footsteps on wood and the sound of somebody scratching themselves in the background as they're tinkering with some sort of tools.
Bond's gonna, like, crawl up through this, not quite realizing that he's lost Azra, and just kind of dragging Foodle, like, just gonna go to the surface and try to pop out of whatever this is.
Oh, that was my face. Oh, okay. No, this is good. This is good.
Just go with it. We're gonna get there.
All right.
Kiona is
Vaughn-
following in the path that Vaughn is making.
It's getting a lot bigger and bigger, and you're starting to see the light pour in, and there are just several perfectly wrapped presents surrounding all of you as you see Vaughn kind of pulling his way up to the top of this sack.
What is this place? This is very weird.
This is
Hey, like-
hell.
He, like, looks over, and it's like, instead of Azra, it's just like some random present. He's like, oh fuck, Azra. Well, at least I still got you.
Yeah. Well, thank you.
You're welcome. Just
Where are these our presents? Foodle's gonna look at some of the tags, if there are any tags.
There are tags on pretty much every present. There seems to be some sort of bag of holding as it just keeps going and going the farther you look downward. There are names written in all sorts of languages all across as you're studying them. Some you don't recognize as you're kind of just crawling your way through. But eventually, your vision gets pulled out of the sack as the rest of you get kind of toppled over. As the sack's contents spill out, there's candy canes and wrapped boxes everywhere as you all find yourselves sitting on a large wooden floor. As you all fully crawl out and get the boxes off you, you seem to be in some sort of toy workshop. A large, heavy-set elf in a red suit turns around, surprise on his white bearded face. Looking at all of you, he says, "Goodness! What are you doing in here?"
I'm sure we don't know.
Hello, my name's Foodle.
Hello, Foodle. And you must be Vaughn. I think I know of you.
wait. Are you sure? Are you sure you aren't confusing me with Vlad Skaligar? He's,
Oh no, Vlad's on the other list. Don't worry.
Yes, he's very naughty. That one.
I'm just wondering how you all got here.
I don't know. We went through a couple portals and then we appeared in that sack over there. What's your name?
My name is Saint Nick, or Santa Claus as I'm known in the Nine Hells. Long story. Portals. Can you describe this a little better to me? What did it look like?
I mean, it just opened up and swallowed us, so I'm not really sure if there's a description to be had. It was dark.
There's a lot of snow.
You were taken without your consent?
I definitely remember sleigh bells.
Oh yeah, there was like bells or something. That wasn't Ephema, was it?
I
You
mean,
see-
she does have a bell.
Yeah.
You see this large elf start to stroke his snowy beard. So he's up to his old tricks again. The rest of your friends might be in danger.
Oh no.
My counterpart, Krampus, seems to be up to his old tricks, like he is every year. 1 second, and you see he kind of turns around and he starts fiddling with something behind him, and he pulls out what looks to be a tiny little crystal ball on a base. There seems to be like white dots kind of like streaming through it. It seems to be filled with some sort of viscous liquid. As he shakes it in his hand and he looks into it, you see his eyes begin to glow a snowy white. Krampus, he's pitting mortals against each other in trials by combat for his own amusement? Oh no, this won't do. Your friends are in grave, grave danger.
Oh no.
Not
I mean, friends is a strong word.
What? It's
Mazra.
Ephema.
I mean,
And then those other folks that we just met.
yeah, I mean, like, I mean, I feel like, Agni and I are definitely, like, probably a very strong duo. Like, if you guys die, she can bring you back.
Nope.
But-
Nope. Nope.
But I mean, come on, like, we need Arya. She disintegrates people, and I gotta get
I
in
can
there.
do
so
that
bad.
too.
Okay, all
Yeah,
right.
but Arya
Can we-
could probably do it better, so.
Probably.
No offense. Full
Honestly.
offense.
I don't blame
Well-
you. That's probably very true.
Well, I will
tried to
say,
disintegrate once.
any friend of Vaughn's is a friend of mine, so we gotta rescue him. What do we do, Mr. Nick?
1 second. He turns around. You see him head towards like a small compartment. He opens up and pulls out a tiny little sleigh bell, and he walks over to you, Foodle, and he hands it to you. It's about the size of your tiny hands. Yeah, kind of like that. And he looks up and he goes, "To get back to your friends, you need to think of them. Shake this bell 3 times and tap your heels together and say, 'There's no place like Nome.'"
Okay.
That sounds false. Are
Ding,
you
Is
sure?
that
Are you
is that
okay?
actually a thing?
There's no place like Nome.
As all of you are questioning what's going on, Foodle finishes his sentence. You see a large sleigh appear, pick you guys all up, and you disappear through a large hole in the wall.
Oh,
And find
bye!
yourselves plummeting through the sky towards what looks to be your friends.
Oh God, this again.
Matt is in the middle of saying, "Now, I don't care what the Krampus had to say. We're not going to judge anyone for anything except maybe the burning." Oh, hello!
You just hear
As they're falling.
expletives and orcish being shouted from the
Scream
sky.
out of Fima's name.
As the rest of you just plop into the snowbank, the same snowbank as the rest of them, Krampus puffs back into view in a cloud of smoke and brimstone. You didn't think I would let you get away that easily? And he points at each of you in turn. Grave robbing, threatening to eat people, setting fire to a forest, breaking a gnome's heart, not telling your mother you'd be home late for dinner, selling your soul to evil, stealing spell components, and too many to count.
Kiona will look at
He
Foodle
disappears
like
again.
with a question mark in her face when he says breaking the gnome's heart.
It's okay. It's okay. We're past it.
When you say breaking a heart, do you mean like physically?
No.
I mean, I don't think I did that. No.
He
No.
emotionally crushed him.
The emotional kind, then.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, it just kind of happened.
the disemboweling isn't why it was on the list. Okay.
I think
You
it depends on who
disemboweled
you
someone?
disemboweled.
Yeah.
Oh, is it just this year?
Was it a
Oh.
bad person?
Normally morally questionable people. I feel like some of these might have been a little bit harsh. The sulling of the soul, that's what landed me on the naughty list.
I feel like the Krampus is very judgmental. I think we should just
Yes.
ignore everything he says, except for the
Yeah.
part where we have to do the thing, because apparently we don't get a choice about it.
I heard.
I
there
mean,
was
it is a
combat.
wish spell. There's a
Wait.
combat, and the prize is a wish spell, Vaughn.
What?
Oh.
We could bring back Tommy.
Oh my god.
Tommy's
wait.
not coming
Oh.
back.
Yeah, I don't think Tommy's
Tommy
coming
can come
back, dude.
No.
No. He's gone.
Didn't they say?
This is me, the cleric, saying Tommy's not coming back.
Didn't one of the Tommies say that not even a wish spell would bring Tommy back?
Yeah,
we could
Tommy-
wish.
don't remember
It's-
that.
We
it's
could
time.
wish that
Move
wish
on,
spells
buddy.
could bring Tommy back.
You fucked him like one time. You can get over it.
It's more than just about that. I feel bad. You know, he shouldn't have. You shouldn't have had to pay that price.
He doesn't care. He's dead.
I mean, I
I feel like I like you. She looks at, I'm sorry,
Azra?
Azra. I
Azra
think I
glares
might
at
like
Azra.
you.
He kind of like gives her a little finger gun and a wink.
I mean, it's. I don't know. I mean, we could wish to find my dad, but no, Tommy's more important than my dad.
I don't know who Tommy is, but if he needs to be
Debatable.
brought back to life, I can help with that.
He doesn't have a soul.
Oh, well, I can't help with
Oh.
that.
Yeah.
Okay, so but what? Where the fuck are we?
I don't know,
Well,
but I'm a little bit worried.
it's
Poodle
cold
starts
and
reloading his
snowy,
musket.
so I think I've heard of this place. I think it's called Canada.
Oh, okay, so
That
but
sounds
what's
horrible.
that?
It's beautiful.
I don't know how we get out.
Pretty in some ways, but I'd rather not be. It is kind of cold.
Yes, most of the time, I think.
Is there
Huh.
snow falling right now, or is it just snowy around?
There's snow falling right now, but it's not falling inside of your snow globe.
Oh, okay. Dang it.
So wait, what?
Does it know the rules of this combat? Do we participate as a group? Is that... We're not fighting each other, are we?
I mean,
Oh,
I
I
would
don't
hope
know.
not.
I
I'm
really
not
hope
fighting you guys.
That could be fun. I'd love to fight you guys.
a sparring
I
might
mean, there's
be.
a moment where it could be cool, but I just don't know that that's what we want to do right now.
You guys should know that Kiona sometimes explodes.
Oh, right.
Oh.
So
Good
when
to know.
if we have to
Sometimes
fight something, you
happen.
might want to stand like 20 or so feet away.
Wait,
Right.
Fiona, do you explode when you fight or just like randomly?
Sometimes it's very random. So just keep your distance if you don't want to potentially get hurt or invisibled or greased.
Like what happened
the grease
anytime
was not
someone
great.
donates $25 to charity?
Right, real
Is
quick.
there a tell to you exploding? Like, do you glow first, or does it just
No, it just happens. Sorry.
Okay, I was just
wish
gonna
I
take,
could
like-
let you know ahead of time, but it doesn't seem to work like that.
Does it happen when you're unconscious?
I don't think so.
Egg me,
Should
don't
look
do
at
that.
the rest of
Knocked you out,
her
right?
crew.
Egg me, no. Don't do that.
Hold on,
So-
Fawn, you wanted to say something.
Yes. Before none of you are undead, right? Like, no undead secrets. It's okay. You can tell me.
Not that I know
I
of.
don't think so.
Cool.
For being
Alright.
dead.
Well, no, undead, not dead.
Yes,
I mean-
but don't you
I
have
don't
to be
remember
dead
dying.
first in order to be undead?
I scratched that. I do remember dying a couple times, but I don't think
Did
I'm
we
actually
die?
dead.
What happened there? I don't know
I
if we
don't
actually
know.
died.
I don't know. It was weird.
Vaughn's gonna like reach past Foodle, who is he's still kind of just holding in his right hand, like has not let go. It's just gonna reach down into his bag. He's gonna pop out this gleaming platinum helm just covered with jewels and pop it on there. All right, well then I don't have to worry about killing anyone with this. As he pops
Ooh.
on his helm of brilliance.
That's beautiful.
Thank you.
Is that like an
Wow.
auto turn undead?
No, but because it has 4 diamonds, 10 rubies, 13 fire opals, and 16 opals, and as long as I have at least 1 diamond, it emits dim light in a 30-foot radius when at least 1 undead is within that area, and any undead that starts its turn there takes 1d6 radiant damage. And I can never use it because there's a necromancer in the party.
All right. As you're kind of talking, workshopping, your conversation is brought up short. You hear a voice booming on the wind, now familiar.
Welcome to my arena of the naughty.
Familiar to the. Oh yeah, he was here. For a
Our
second.
first match. Yeah, familiar to you by now, I hope.
Who is it?
Oh no.
It's this grumpy goat man. He just started judging us for all our
He's
past
called-
crimes.
He's
Oh,
called
yeah.
Yeah, he's the one that
Krampus.
told me I broke your heart.
Can we judge
sorry.
the man
Everybody
first?
shut
Yeah,
up!
what are your secrets, man?
He's ugly
You
as
shut
fuck.
up.
We're going to begin the first match. The
What-
Disaster Bastards and the Bags of Chaos.
Wait.
Versus Johnny Darktide and the Dark Tides.
That sounds like a bad band
Johnny.
name.
Seriously,
Are we the
Seriously,
disaster
Johnny?
bastards?
Who's Johnny?
I think we know why Johnny's on the naughty list.
Why is Johnny on the
Yeah.
naughty list?
'Cause
He
Johnny's
named his group
the-
after himself.
Right.
The
It doesn't
ego.
sound like it's a good name at all.
What if they're all named Johnny?
You can picture their album
Blizzard
cover. It's really
These
terrible.
find these
Swirls.
people.
inside of your snow globe, blinding your vision utterly. And when the swirling snowstorm dissipates, you are inside the arena.
Oh,
Oh, this does not look good.
Oh, there's so many of them.
All right.
oh, hello. My name's Foodle.
Foodle.
Did he forget who we are?
Dylan, who
I don't
who do
think
you
they're
want?
friendly.
No.
Who do you want me to take over here?
I can do. Here, 1 second. I can do those 4 if you want to do the 3.
Okay.
Is
you want to spin
Vaughn
on the wheel?
is Vaughn still holding Foodle?
Yeah.
When we got teleported.
I think
So we have
He's just got him tucked under his arm, and Foodle's been hanging there the whole time. Like,
So Krampus apparates into existence with a cloud of dark smoke smelling of brimstone in front of you, right about here. And he's got this gigantic game show kind of wheel in front of him.
Now, since you lot have been particularly naughty this year, I've got a little surprise for you. Up first, Basra!
And Krampus cackles and spins the wheel. And let's see. We're gonna do naughty first.
Fiona's honed in on Mazra. She's ready to do whatever it takes.
Oh wait, did we agree everybody gets a naughty wheel, or just the people who failed their save?
I think you said everyone because it's more fun.
Everyone, because it's more fun. That
that
sounds
sounds-
like something I would
That
say.
does sound like something he would do.
It does.
And
Just
someone
putting that out
donated,
there.
so
Bullshit.
Agni also gets a roll on the nice wheel for 2.
Yes,
Ooh.
Agni gets a roll in the nice wheel. So Mazra, you get a 6. Mazra, you've been gingerbreaded. You are polymorphed into a tiny gingerbread man with the following statistics for 3 turns until dispelled, as with Dispel Magic. And so, Woof, if you've got like a piece of scratch paper or a note here, I'm just going to read off some
Paper?
stats to you.
What's paper?
Just take some quick notes.
No.
Your armor class is 14.
Oh no.
Your hit points are 1/4 of your current HP.
I don't. What's the math?
Take your HP and divide it by
I'm
4.
gonna say it's 150.
Gonna open a calculator.
That's higher than your HP actually is. Let's say your HP is 25, because you were pretty close to 100, right? No. What's your
Use the
HP?
calculator.
I did. I
Okay.
wrote it down already. It's canon.
Okay. Your speed is 50 feet because you can't catch the gingerbread man. And you have 1 slam attack, which is +5 to hit, and 1d4 damage. Now, your gingerbread form ends after 3 turns. You've been polymorphed, so it works like a polymorph spell. So it ends after 3 turns, or you've been targeted by a successful Dispel Magic at DC 16, or the gingerbread form loses all of its hit points. Any damage you take in gingerbread form carries over to your normal form. So this is unlike a regular Dispel
That's
Magic,
not how polymorph
where
works usually.
yeah, it's not how it works usually, but this time it is.
All right, good to know. So we don't just want to smack her.
Mazra, are you okay? Kiona
No.
will, like, what?
Mazra, you
Alright,
look so
well,
cute.
okay.
Up next, Arya.
Roll the 1. You have Bestow Curse cast on you. No save allowed. No save allowed, and it ignores any immunity. So you have Bestow Curse on you. However, you can remove it by normal means if you want to spend the action to do so.
The curse.
Bestow Curse is a spell.
Oh.
There's
What does
4
it
options
do?
to choose from.
Oh, okay.
Kiona.
Yeah, and you can choose which one you want to apply to her if you want, Dylan. I'll just move on to Kiona.
Kiona is also gingerbreaded.
Oh, shit.
You're so cute. Like, oh, Monster, what just happened?
Foodle.
Ooh, a 3. Okay. For the next combat encounter, one magic item belonging to the character is rendered unusable, and I pick the Bracers of Aaron Selk.
No!
Are unusable this combat.
No.
Ephema.
Bestow Curse. I've had 3 shots already. It's getting hard to type. Dylan, you want to give Megan a Bestow Curse as well?
Yes, 1 second. I'll just tell
Thank
Arya and Megan real quick. Arya, you have disadvantage on abilities and saving throws with Constitution. And Megan, you have disadvantage on ability checks with Strength and saving throws with Strength.
Oh, great, because I had such strength to begin with.
You're so strong, Ephema.
Azra, I rolled a 4, but I'm gonna gingerbread you just because I want to hear the uwu voice.
The uwu voice, yes!
All right.
Hell yeah.
So that 4 will apply to Vaughn instead. Vaughn, you have been gift wrapped. At the start of this combat encounter, you are encased in enchanted Christmas wrapping. So Christmas wrapping enfolds you. You are considered grappled and incapacitated. You can only be freed if another character opens the present with Dispel Magic or against or an attack against an armor class of 10 and an HP of 20.
You're just like you're like on Vaughn's hand, and all of a sudden, just gift wrapping, just whoosh.
It's like, oh, aw.
Nikai.
You are re-gifted. You swap your primary weapon or item of Dylan's choice with another character. And it requires a full action to gift exchange and swap your weapons back with that character. So the other character is going to be roll D8. No, it can't be yourself.
Why not?
It is going to be Vaughn.
Giant
So-
Spain!
So, Agni, in your hand as your hammer is held taut, you suddenly feel a much heavier weight. As you're dragged down to the floor for a second, you look over, there is a massive... You had Giant Spain, right? The axe?
Yep, the
There's
axe.
a massive axe in your hands, and you see a much smaller dinky hammer in the hands of the much bigger Vaughn, looking very confused.
Agni looks at Vaughn and says, "You're not getting this back."
Now, for those who succeeded at their save, what happens, Dylan?
That would be... We're going to do the nice wheel, right?
The nice wheel, yeah.
All right.
So Santa appears up above the stage and grants a boon to everybody who saved successfully, and 2 boons to Agni for Agni's generous donation, for Blue Clover's generous donation.
All right, so let me roll for Kiona. Checking it twice. You feel Santa appear above you, and as you look up, he, with a wave of his hand, your weapon begins to glow, a bright Christmassy green. You have advantage on the first 3 attacks you make in a turn, or the first 3 spell attacks, either or.
Is that just is that weapon the rope dart ghost? Question mark. I didn't. I don't.
It says your primary weapon, right?
That's my primary weapon, so.
Then yes, that's it.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yep. Yep.
All right. Mazra. Stocking Stuffer. You gain a random potion from the Feeling Lucky button. 1 second.
Now, while you're gingerbreaded, you cannot cast spells that require somatic components, or materials. Verbal spells only.
Can you use items?
No.
Okay.
Right, because you're polymorphed, right? So.
Yeah.
Can you mention what happens to that weapon again? I'm so sorry, I didn't write it down, and I wasn't fast enough to remember what it was.
You have advantage on the first 3 attacks you make with it.
What about, like, do feats still apply if they're non-magical or they don't do?
Feats can still apply, like your mobility feat.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah, that'll still apply.
Oh my
I have
god.
an issue with the
We're
potion thing, Ghost, so...
Oh, I'm sorry,
Well,
how can I help you?
Can you do the Feeling Lucky thing for me? It's not working on my end.
Oh, on the 5e tools, yeah.
Yeah.
Who gets the random potion?
Mazra.
Mazra does, okay. I will type it in chat to you, Wolf, and roll 20.
Thank you. Ian, can you send the stats to Jamila for the weapon swap?
I actually am doing it in the Roll20 chat. What kind of hammer
Thank you.
am I using?
It's a +2 Warhammer.
Oh, cool.
All right, next up we have Foodle. Rolling on the nice wheel. Milk, but no cookies. You have roll your hit dice 3 times, and you gain temporary HP equal to the total.
Oh shit. Okay.
Which is funny because you're going to be a gingerbread person longer.
I don't think Foodle was gingerbreaded.
Who was gingerbreaded? It was Azra and someone else.
I think
I think
Mazra.
It was Azra, Kiona,
Mazra
and Mazra.
and Kiona.
Oh, geez. Okay.
Yeah, I lost a magic item. Dang you, ghost. Dang
Oh,
you.
yeah, that's familiar. Okay.
Could have
So
taken
you'll
Gimble
gain-
shot.
You'll gain temporary hit points equal to those 3 hit dice you roll in chat. And Vaughn, you're up next. Christmas Cheer. The first weapon or spell attack that hits is automatically a crit. Alternatively, a spell that forces the target to make a saving throw results in the saving throw automatically failing. And last up, we have Agikai. Agikai, you also get checking it twice. You have advantage on your first 3 attacks, whether it be with the axe or to hit spell attack. And that's everybody. Oh, Agni gets 2, doesn't she? Yes. You also get Stocking Stuffer as well. Do you want to roll another potion for me, Ghost? For Agnikai?
Yep.
While he's rolling that, the people that are in gingerbread form have access to their weapons and stuff? Question mark?
Yeah, can we get a rundown of that again?
Yeah, that's.
Y'all
I'm
transformed into gingerbread people. All your equipment and stuff has melded into your body. You are made of cookie and frosting. So you only have the slam attack that Ghost mentioned,
Okay, just
which is
double-checking
a +5 to hit. Yep.
right.
If you have it in like an NPC character sheet form, you could always give them access to it.
See, that would have been a good thing to do.
That's
but I
that's
didn't
what
finish
that's
the
what a
character sheet
prepared
still today.
that's what a prepared DM would do. And we have 2 DMs here.
Oops.
I feel like this
Listen,
is
I can't blame you
this is a
guys.
joke. How many DMs does it take to screw in a light bulb?
There's a bonus to mobility, right?
Yes.
Yeah, 50 feet for gingerbread.
50 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, and we keep our feet?
You
Or
keep your feats as long as they don't require you to like manipulate your hands or anything like that, because your hands are just your gingerbread kind of.
okay,
Yeah.
the mittens.
Yeah.
Stumps, one might say. No, I'm just kidding.
All right. Since everyone's rolled on the wheel, can I have everybody roll me initiative?
Okay, because of a magic item, Foodle rolls at advantage. Initiative at advantage.
What did Agni get for the stocking stuffer?
Ghost, do you roll that
I
other
put
potion?
it in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
However, Agni got 2 rolls on the nice wheel.
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
the
Was that reflected?
advantage.
Checking it twice in the stocking stuffer.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, Ghost, we got a roll for the guy.
Yes. They don't have any special initiative, do they? Okay.
No, it's just in the top right of their sheets.
Okay.
Wow, these guys are rolling real well.
Oh, you can roll. Oh, you can do it.
There's like a little
Here,
dice on there.
The top right of their sheets.
Yeah, next to their armor class.
I see it. I'm gonna need you to teach me how to do this, because this is
Not a
such
problem.
yeah.
We are the most scuffed D&D game out there at the moment. None of us have a clue what we're doing.
You roll an initiative of 25.22.
It's in case people tie.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's clever. I was wondering about that too.
All right, everybody's roll. We're just waiting for Silent Bob and Shaka Khan to roll.
Quick question.
I rolled all 3 of them.
You gotta click on the token, unfortunately.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Oh, no.
Okay. Well, let me just. You should be waiting for Gladiator Jim as well. Oh no. Okay. Apparently, I was clicked on him.
Dylan, I'm gonna send you an initiative macro that if we take a break, you might be able to implement to make it a little easier for y'all.
All right, thanks, Ian.
No problem.
All right.
Awesome.
Set.
All right. So starting off the combat is Johnny Darktide. You see, he looks towards all of you and he goes, "I don't know who y'all are, but I'm Johnny Darktide and these are the Darktides. We're gonna take that wish to win the Battle of the Bands. Woo!"
Hell yeah, Johnny.
Nicole's, what's the name of your band, young man?
We're the Darktides.
Oh, I see. That's the okay.
Kiona
All right,
will whisper
Grandma,
to
you're
the
going
human,
down
we have
first."
a really bad album cover, I'm sure.
Dylan, you might have to add Mazra in manually.
Bell.
Not in?
Sorry, I forgot to click my token when I was rolling.
No worries, no worries.
I do it all the time.
All right, what'd you roll for your initiative?
19.
All right, as you say that to Johnny, he pulls out his lance and just starts charging towards you as his turn is spent running like a crazy idiot. Foodle, you're the next to react as you're still, I believe... Is he being held up by Vaughn at this point still?
Well, I think
No,
Juan's probably let
no.
go because he's covered in wrapping paper. Now, because of this item, can I just like put that in chat? I don't know. Foodle has a flight speed of 60 feet. So Foodle is going to fly.
All your items. Are you a gingerbread or no?
No.
Okay, you're
Ghost
good.
took away my bracers, so
Beat
they
the
don't
shit
work.
out of Johnny Darktide. Do it.
I'm going in. Foodle's gonna be like, "All right, Johnny, you've been very naughty, I guess," and he's gonna fly right up to Johnny Darktide.
Poodle,
And
you're
I gotta-
flying!
5, 10. Yeah! 15, 20, 25, 30. Foodle is going to attack Johnny Darktide in the face with Gimbal Shot. And he's going to bonus action cast, what is it? Hunter's Mark on Johnny Darktide here. And there was something else I have to declare. Oh yeah, sharpshooter. So -5 to hit, but plus
All
10
right.
damage if I do hit.
Go
Actually,
for
you
it.
know what? He's not going to do sharpshooter. Hold on. We're going to save that. So he's just going to do a straight roll.
Oh shit.
So 27 to hit.
This is with your your musket. Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, as
Yeah,
Johnny
yeah.
Darktide narrows his lance down and starts running, you get on your little feet and you start sprinting towards him. He doesn't even notice you as Johnny's just tunnel visioned. He stops as he collides with your body and he looks down just to see the face of a musket fire into his jaw. Damn. Okay.
Okay, so Johnny needs to make a strength saving throw for me because Foodle's going to try to knock him on his ass.
You Hunter's Mark
No
damage.
What?
Don't forget your Hunter's Mark damage.
Oh, yeah, I will. I just want to make sure. Good call. Thank you. There we go.
I'm just doing his HP real quick.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And
Rolled a
strength
1 on your
saving
damage
throw.
die. Oh my goodness.
That hurts.
You see as your form looks up to see Johnny Darktide, he is very muscular, he is very manly, and there's just a big ribbon tattoo around his chest that says Darktide. He rolled a 23.
Okay. Foodle is going to shoot him again. Okay.
Jesus. Yeah, that is.
All right, and we do Colossus Slayer because he's not at his hit point maximum. And Foodle is going to try to knock him on his ass again with another superiority dice. So another strength saving throw.
All right. That is
That's
a 21.
It's too good.
As he
And-
flexes in front of you, you see all the pellets that you've shot into him just slowly fall out of each muscle.
And Foodle's gonna say, this guy's tough. And he's going to fire. He's gonna catch Gimbal Shot, which is reloaded. He's gonna fire one last time. And
Yeah, you're still good.
is he still? Is he gonna hit this guy with another one? Yeah, he's gonna do it again. He's gonna see if he can't get him. Knock him on his ass. One more strength save.
All right.
Yes!
14.
Oh, hell yeah.
You watch as all the bullets are falling out of him as he's flexing. He's reaching down about to try to pike you with his lance. You fire one more shot at his ankles and he just goes top heavy down straight into the floor. You see a giant heart on his back tattoo that says Mom.
Oh! Foodle is going to action surge.
Jesus Christ.
And he's going to take 3 more attacks. All of them are going to have sharpshooter, and they're all at advantage
my
because he's
God.
prone. So, 1.
Fighter level 15. How does it feel?
Hunter's Mark. It feels fucking good, dude. It feels really
roll
good.
Roll them all for me.
2, 3. Now, they all have -5 to hit. So,
Don't even worry about it.
okay. And then plus 10 damage, so 30 damage each. Well, for total, I should say. 10 damage.
Okay, let me add this and see if you can just murder Johnny Darktide on the spot.
I'm fucking him up!
24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 58. That's 58 damage on the second. The second round, Ollie.
You watch as you flip the
Okay.
gun over and you put the rest of your ammunition in and you aim down. Johnny's just pulling his head out of the sand before you. As the smoke clears and you look down, you see an unmoving Johnny lying on the floor.
Okay. Alright, guys! Get him! And Foodle's gonna, fly back 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You guys got this!
Yo, bros, that guy just killed Johnny.
Johnny! Nice job, Foodle!
Let's
Foodle's
get that dude.
Foodle's about 15 feet in the air. I don't know if that's a... Maybe he can't move that far back if he's
Your
flying up. I
drummer
don't know how
might
that
turn
works.
out to be a really good singer.
And that's Foodle's turn.
All right. At this point, you see another of the heavy-set Dark Tide members look at what just happened to Johnny and go, "Yo, Johnny! Shit! Oh, they're gonna come to us, right?" And that's gonna be his turn.
Don't you touch Vaughn!
You look at the familiar-looking Dark Tide as they're hiding behind the pole. They go, "Greg, what the hell? It's Johnny!" As he's gonna run up, you hear a voice behind him go, "No, Collie!" That's their turn.
Oh god!
Mazra, you wanna murder Collie for me?
Kiona's on deck.
Can Kiona cast spells while she's in gingerbread form?
Only verbal component.
But no somatic or...
Just
No
don't have your
somatic
spell
because you don't
component.
have fingers to make.
Don't you have
the...
Warcaster though? Does
Okay,
that count
okay.
though?
I do have
I mean, I don't think
Warcaster.
Warcaster changes the fact that you're gingerbread, but
Right.
Okay, so she is going to. So this guy's about 75 feet. Since her movement is 50 now, if she dashes, she can very easily make that. So 70 feet. Okay. So she kind of jukes around and runs up to this guy. Just gonna take a note, sorry, for how far. And she's going to use the slam attack on this guy. So it's let's see. So it's +5 to hit, right?
Yep. +5 to hit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Crit with the slam attack.
have you ever
Okay.
seen a
So-
gingerbread murder a person? Because you're about to.
So actually, right? Okay. So it's only D4 though.
It's only a D4. Yep.
But she can
2d4 though.
So it is 2D4.
She also gets. Okay. Hang on. There's gonna be.
And then you get your orc, your half orc.
Yes, which is another D4.
Yep.
And then also she does get to so she now gets to attack twice as like a just to be able to do it. So she will try to slam again, if that's cool.
22 definitely hits.
Okay. So she'll do another D. Just like tiny cuts. And then that was 70. Yeah, I need to calculate it. So I apologize. So she can go. Let's see. She can go back here.
And she does
Wait,
not
are these-
invoke an
I'm sure-
opportunity attack against
Yeah.
enemies that she attacked.
I'm used to it.
So she's going back here. All right, that's her.
All right, Kiona, you are now up on deck.
Okay, so Kiona is going to take that movement that she was so gracefully bestowed upon by the gingerbread dude. I need to remember where that is. It's like right here.
That's there, yep.
And That makes her that far away from that guy. So, she is going to cast Mind Sliver. It's a cantrip.
What is that?
Intelligence saving throw, correct?
Hold on, why didn't do that? There we go.
And it only has verbal components?
Yes.
Yep.
Nice! Mind Sliver is a good one.
Kali has rolled a 10.
What? Oh god!
Oh. Oh.
At 11th level, it's 3d6 damage.
3d6 damage. And subtract 1d4 from your next saving throw. For the end of Kiona's next turn. Right.
All right.
And that is that.
Sounds good. You run up and you begin the spell as you see a purple orb begin to glow on your head, and a sliver of your intellect flies towards Dark-Tide Bruiser Kali. As it hits him in the head, he goes, "Oh, Mom, not feeling so good.
Eat gingerbread."
I'm trying." All right. You hear a very squeaky voice from the back go, "Kali, you idiot!" That's as far as Dark-Tide Gladiator Tanya can run. But as she gets in your face, she says, "You just touched my brother! I'm gonna turn you dead!" And that's gonna be her turn. Mr. Scallion.
I don't think I can do anything. There's no
Nope.
like save I can make for being gift wrapped, right?
Nope.
Nope.
Cool.
Nope.
That's my turn.
Alright, Shaka Khan, you're on deck. That's you, Ghost.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Shaka Khan. Where's Shaka Khan? Okay. Let's see. Shaka Khan can move there. What range? Kiona is 35 feet. Mazra is 50 feet. Shaka Khan. Is darkness. How does that work? Shaka Khan is indeed casting darkness.
It's a 15-foot sphere, correct?
Rude.
I think so. I'm just wondering what the range is. 60 feet. 50-foot sphere, yeah. Is range on self?
Yeah, he casts it on himself.
Yeah. That'll work anyway.
So, wait, did you say
I think
50-foot
so,
sphere or 50-foot radius?
Range is 60 feet. And it's a 15-foot radius sphere.
15. Alright.
1-5. So 60 feet, it's 15. Am I able to control that sphere? No.
This one's centered on himself, so it moves with him.
Is it on self? Is it on self? It doesn't say on. Oh, yeah, self only. Yeah. Okay. So before he. Yeah, no, that's what he does. That's what he does. Because it'll obscure Kali.
Alright. You guys see one of the...
Kali, you moron! I'm always pulling your fat out of the fire.
You see one of the Dark-Tide members sprint up and a pool of black inky darkness explode from their body and begin surrounding the area. Yafima, you are up next.
So I have a question with how the darkness works. Can I see the two guys that are on the other side of the darkness, or can I just not see anything that's on the other side of the sphere?
It's opaque, so it's like a big, just black ball.
So I can't see anybody
No,
except from.
It's like it's obscuring your view past it as well.
Okay, that's what I wanted to make sure. And how did the wrapping paper work? It worked. We just have to make a AC 20. We just have to beat an AC of 20.
Yeah. Dispel magic or an attack against an AC. I think the AC was 10.
Yeah, the hit points were 20.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So we have to do 20 damage.
You have to deal
the
20
wrapping
damage to the
paper.
gift wrapping.
All right. Well, I am going to Eldritch Blast, Darktide Gladiator Tanya. Also, for reasons I want to establish that Ikari, my familiar, is hovering 5 feet over my head. So I have to roll. Is that how I do that? Oh, well, that doesn't hit.
It's okay.
Oh.
You get multiple.
So I get 3. I can decide where I'm going to. So I'm gonna hit the first one towards her, but it misses. So the second one is a 15, which I'm guessing these are actually all gonna miss.
Only the 16 hits.
Okay, yeah. So did it not roll damage? Do I have to actually?
No, you have to click on the Eldritch Blast to deal damage.
In like the chat. No, like the
Yeah.
Eldritch. Where it's, there we go.
Nice.
Yep. That's
Wait,
it.
did that add my?
Yes.
Wow, it's really
Yep,
shitty.
that added
Okay.
+4 to it.
And I don't think I can really do anything on my with my bonus action. So that was me. Much
No
less
worries.
epic than Foodle killing a guy.
Yeah, but we'll spend a lot of resources. Okay, don't feel bad.
I was gonna put one of the blasts into the wrapping paper, but I didn't hit the person at all. So
No problem. Gladiator Jim is up next.
Hey.
Arya, you're up next after Gladiator Jim.
Yeah. Gladiator Jim belts out a roar of triumph. He cries, "Maybe I'll be lead singer next!" And he charges at Ifima. Not Ifima, Kiona. And just stops there. That's his full movement.
I love that these guys are just stopping right in front of me and being like, "I'm gonna hurt you." And Keanu's looking at him
This
like,
is as far as you just see two Tanya and Gladiator Jim charging at you.
Alright, Arya, you're up next.
Alright, so you said I could just use Dispel Magic to save Vaughn from being a present?
Yeah.
Did it work?
Yeah, you look over to Vaughn, who's wrapped up in all this wrapping paper, and you shake your head and close your eyes, and you begin the incantation. As you do, you hear the sound of wrapping paper tearing, an explosion of glitter and confetti, and Vaughn standing there, proud, chest bared, weapon out.
Welcome back,
Hey, let's-
Vaughn.
Thanks. No, let's do. What the hell is this?
Johnny Darktide and the Darktides. Front
No,
row tickets.
this hammer.
Oh, yeah, I think Agni stole your thing.
Agni, what the fuck? Appropriate response. Yeah.
Alright.
Cool.
Silent Bob is now up.
Silent Bob says, and he moves. Do you allow diagonal movement in your
Yeah.
campaign?
Yeah, go
Okay.
for it. Reality
5,
Warp says
10,
he moves diagonally.
15, 20, 25, 30. And he is going to pull out a pistol aim it at Kiona and take a shot with his poisoned pistol.
Bring it.
Let's see, that's that. It is at disadvantage. So that is that'll be the damage if it hits. 21 is the attack. Does 21 hit?
I'm a gingerbread man, so yeah, it does.
All right.
Oh no.
You suffer 16 piercing damage and 8 poison damage.
Kiona's down. Wait, what happens when you get dead in gingerbread form?
You change
So
back to
you
Kiona,
lose.
You just
You
change
take.
back. Okay.
You change back to Kiona.
but you take
Unlike a regular unlike a regular polymorph spell, you did take that 16 plus 8 damage in your regular form.
In my regular form, okay.
Yep. Yeah. So please subtract that from your hit points total, but you are back to normal again.
Okay.
And that is Silent Bob's turn.
All right, Azra, you're on deck, and then Agni, you're next.
Alright, Azra kind of looks down at his new gingerbread form and he's like, What the fuck? Oh, what's going on? And he kind of like looks at the battlefield. He sees the big orb of darkness. Can he see through it with his vision?
Do you have magical sight?
He does normally. I don't know if he does with the
I
gingerbread.
think that would carry over, but it's a warlock invocation. So yeah, you can see through it like it's just light haze.
Okay, he's gonna just like shake his little gingerbread head, and he's gonna bonus action dash, all the way into the darkness, and the whole time he's yelling, "This is for Tommy Kawiwa!" And then he's gonna take the slam attack.
All right, +5 to hit.
+5. That's you rolled a no.
You run into the darkness, screaming out loud, and you just take a light slap across the shins of Shaka Khan. Shaka Khan looks down. You've wrinkled their pants, and they're not very happy with you.
Oh, I am not fucking around with this guy. For the here, he's gonna back up 10 feet. With the mobile feet, he doesn't take opportunity attacks.
All right, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's his turn.
All right, Agnika, you're up.
Okay, so Agnikai is just gonna walk around Vaughn so she can get a better look of things. And in Kiana's direction, she's going to drop a flame strike right here.
On all three of them?
Well, okay, so it has a 10 foot radius. Like here would be safe. I don't know. I can't really tell.
I
who's
mean,
in
if
what
you draw
square.
a line from Kiona to the other side, if she casts it all the way over there, it probably wouldn't hit Kiona.
I don't really know, because it looks like everyone's kind of within the same square, so I'm kind of confused.
No,
on
they're
what you
not.
are.
I'm sure there's a way you can position it backward.
Oh yeah, the grid lines don't
Yeah.
match up with so yeah, you gotta zoom in.
The grid
maybe.
lines on the map.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I get it there? Yeah, I can get it there.
All right, so you're gonna be hitting them with the cusp of the flame strike then.
Yeah, just the edge of the circle.
All right, you hear the sound of thunder rumbling as you guys see the cloudy blizzard above you kind of part for just a second, and a massive hail of radiant light and fire slams down in front of you, Kiona, kind of like blowing your hair back. It is a dex save, right, Jamal?
It is.
All right. That's 1, and Jim, I need you to roll the dex save for me as well.
Or Jim?
Or Jim.
There you go. Oh!
Oh yeah.
Oh, Jim!
What's the damage? It is 18 points of fire and radiant combined.
18 points all told.
That's pretty
Okay.
bad.
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah, it's one of your worst ones. You burnt down the whole forest with this once.
Oh well.
It does happen.
As the smoke clears and the light stops blinding you, you see two very crispy yet pissed off gladiators now in front of you, even more so than before. Doing anything else, Agni?
No, that is my turn.
All right. Johnny Darktide is going to make a rock save.
Oh.
I closed Johnny Darktide's sheet because he died so early.
Or like Johnny Dead Tide.
Yeah.
Adrian, you have 1 point of inspiration from Addie.
Oh, thank you, Addie.
All right.
And I believe Vaughn gets a roll on the nice wheel.
Yes, and the DMs get to pick someone who rolls on the naughty wheel.
I'm gonna say Woof.
Yeah, but
Okay, I'll roll for Vaughn on the nice list real quick.
Okay,
Unless you
I'll
wanna
roll.
Oh, did you roll in one? Okay.
Yeah, I just rolled one.
Oh, you have rolled Christmas Cheer, I believe again. So you now have 2 attacks in a row that are criticals.
Thank you.
Ghost,
Who's got who's got Vaughn's weapon?
He has it.
Agni Kai.
Agni has it. Not anymore. Agni and Mazra swap primary weapons, please.
What's Mazra's weapon?
she has it's like a magic dagger. So have fun with your 1d4 plus 3.
If you throw the other dagger though, you can use it to teleport.
Yeah, so if you throw it, you can teleport 20 feet. I don't know, but would that work?
Oh no, you need to have both.
Well, wouldn't they go together? Wow.
I don't know.
You could teleport to Mazra, because that's where the other one is.
No, yeah, let's rule that it's just the one.
Okay, but does attunement work though? Because I think they're.
It's okay, I'm
Yeah,
not
they're
using
no
it.
longer.
Do you want to say that it?
I'm
it
assuming
is...
that
Just
we're
assume-
ignoring
just assume that it's-
attunement
just assume
for the
that it's
sake of
attuned.
fun. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's just ignore attunement for this one, just for the sake of moving things along.
I'll send the stats again in chat.
So, Mazza, your dagger, let's say it's Ren, just suddenly dematerializes in your hand, and what rematerializes in your hand is this giant battle axe.
I'm
that just
assuming
kind
it's
of like boom
made of
into the
gingerbread
floor.
right now.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's a gingerbread axe.
Yeah, it's a gingerbread axe.
My baby!
Alright, Johnny has failed his first death save. Foodle, you murderer, it is now your turn again.
All right, Foodle is going to fly. Oh wait, fly down 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Pitch gimbal shot. Shoot Johnny Darktide.
You want
At advantage. Boop. And he's still got Hunter's Mark on him, hilariously. So.
Oh my god.
Wait, is it
It's a crit.
God.
aren't ranged attacks on prone figures technically a disadvantage?
I'm gonna say
Normally-
not at point blank. I would say not at point blank range.
Well,
Johnny
normally
doesn't
they.
deserve to be saved, don't worry.
Yeah.
Well, somebody checked the thing, but Foodle has the thing where 5, like being next to them, doesn't impose disadvantage.
Oh, so
Yeah,
it
sure,
cancels
yeah.
out the disadvantage. So you're fine. You're good.
So, Foodle, you
Definitely
casually walk up to this ostrich head in the sand, Johnny Darktide fighting for his life. You just casually put the bullets into your gun, don't even look at them, just, huh? There's just a cloud of sinew and red sand. His body's not even there with a crit. Just all over.
and Foodle, like you said, not even looking, lets go of gimbal shot as it follows him as he flies off this direction, and he's going to shoot Tanya next. Still at a. You guys do flanking, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're 15 feet in the air, so you have to get down.
Well, so to get down to Johnny, I flew down. Sorry, I need to say this stuff.
Oh,
so I
you
flew
okay?
down to point blank with Johnny, and so I'm just sort of floating about an inch. Well, maybe, let's say a foot above
that's
the
fine.
ground.
Take
Okay.
your advantage.
Okay, and then I'm gonna shoot this guy. All right.
The flying is just so that he looks cooler.
Yeah. Oh wait, but first, because I always forget this, he's gonna bonus action transfer his Hunter's Mark to Tanya here.
Dang.
So there we go. And has Tanya taken damage yet, or no?
Tanya has, yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna use Colossus Slayer. All right, perfect. All right, and so Foodle. Oh wait, hold on. That was a 1. Foodle has the Piercer feat. I'm just gonna pop it in chat so you can see. I'm going to re-roll that dice because I don't like that damage. How do I do that? I just click on gimbal shot again, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, that's better. That's more like it.
Yep.
So we use
There
that
you go.
control instead.
No
All right.
worries.
And then one more shot as he catches gimbal shot again.
Oh god.
Okay, so because of the Piercer feat, when you score a critical hit that deals piercing damage, you can roll 1 additional damage dice. So I'm gonna roll a d10.
This is OP shit.
So we can
Ooh,
add
it's
that.
always
Oh,
been
and
OP.
Hunter's Mark. There we go.
You had a Hunter's Mark to the first one?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hunter's Colossus.
Alright.
Cool. All right.
And Colossus
Well, a Colossus only once a turn.
only once a turn, eh? Okay.
I know. You gotta put some limits on this guy. And then Foodle is going to... He's gonna stay there, and he's gonna kind of like hover next to Tanya here.
Alright.
And that's his turn.
Vaughn, Foodle's taking your job.
I know, I love it.
Sorry, Vaughn.
Some eyes are definitely taking on heart shapes.
Out of the darkness, you see Dark-Tide Bruiser Greg kind of sprinting. He goes, "What's going? Oh, Tanya! Don't worry, I'll break his little legs." But he can't because he hit the dash. Dark-Tide Collie, feeling someone kind of back away in the sand next to him, is going to attempt to make an attack at disadvantage towards you, Azra. I gotta find the sheet now. There it is. These are at disadvantage. First one's a 23, second's a 14, and one more. Third's a 10, Azra.
His AC changed to 14 when he's gingerbreaded, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, then only the first 2 hit.
Alright, so you'll take a combined 16 damage.
Crap.
And that is Collie's turn. Do you want to say something, Ghost?
Peter redeemed shots for everybody.
Is that the 5th shot?
4.
That's 4. Okay, okay. All right, good. Because
Yeah,
I'm doing
you're
every
rocking
2, so I
something-
have to keep track.
You're rocking something that's a bit more potent, eh?
Yeah. So I'm doing every 2.
I'm gonna
Hopefully
add
people
it. Yeah,
understand.
I'm gonna add it to my next drink so that I'm not drinking pure vodka right now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna add it to the rest of my
How
drink.
are you feeling? Do you need more?
Alright, when you guys are ready, it is Mazra on deck and Kiona next. After that.
Okay. So Mazra will take movement, so she's gonna go Sorry, I'm trying to make sure that with the grid, I'm doing the right move. Okay. No, wait. So she's dashing, so she'll move behind this person, Jim, and then take a the slam attack, and she'll get advantage on that one. Oh, well, they were the same, so it doesn't matter.
17 hits. Yep, 17 hits.
Okay. Two. And then she'll.
Wait, but does she get sneak attack?
Yeah.
Yes, technically she
no.
does.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
Get him,
So-
gingerbread Mazra.
Her sneak attack now. Oh, this is gonna feel so nice.
Oh my
Except for all
god.
the ones, but okay. And then she's gonna attack again. Although I don't think she gets sneak attack twice. So
Only once
No.
per turn, but you can do
Right,
it
so just
multiple
per turn,
times around.
okay, so she'll just do her normal. Okay. So a nice
24
D4.
definitely hits.
A nice D4.
All right, so
Ooh.
you guys watch as this tiny gingerbread Mazra comes sprinting through, ducking through the legs of Greg to get over to Gladiator Jim. You take your hand, you take a look at it, you smash it against the rock so it's sharp, and you stab him right in the ankle.
Damn little cookie!
All right, is Mazra doing anything else?
No, she's actually gonna stay there for now.
All right, Kiona.
Okay, I have a crucial question. Is the spellcasting in close range rule here that somebody gets an op attack on you when you do that?
I don't do that. I don't know if Ghost wants to.
Yeah.
That's what we normally
You're
do.
also yeah, so if you nope, go ahead. Yeah, don't worry about it this time.
Okay,
Merry Christmas.
thank you. All right. Kiona is going to go after whoever it is. I can't make out the words. There's too many people in one spot. This dude here in front of, between Kiona and Mazra. And she is going to. Yes, and she is going to. She's gonna cast. Sorry. She's gonna cast. Wow, words. Where is my scorching ray? There it is. Scorching ray. Oh, she gets advantage on these too because. Oh no, never mind. She doesn't.
How many rays?
Does she? Because they're like flanking. Is that a thing for spells? That's not a thing for spells.
Do you have Warcaster?
I do.
Okay, so negative and a positive would just be a straight roll.
Okay, so it works.
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Jim, oh no. You you turn around and you see Mazra stabbing this guy in the ankle, looking down at the gingerbread. You put your hand in front of them and say the words, and 3 orange globules appear. And as Jim turns around to figure out what's heating that side of his face, just
That really feels
I've got
good, actually. Just
4 and
holding
8,
it up to somebody's
16.
face and doing it. I need to do that more in my regular campaign. That feels like a really good option. Even if there's an op attack to be had.
oh boy. Kiana doing anything else?
She has. If she moves out of range, though, even with Warcaster, she will get an op attack on her. Yes. Okay, so she is not going to do anything else.
All right. Tanya's time to shine. As Tanya's just trying to figure out what's going on as there's people behind her, to the side of her. A giant pillar of fire just fell from the sky. She's looking back at Yukio, now the first person who beat her brother Johnny Darktide, and she's going to make 3 attacks against you. You see, she picks up her spear and she thrusts it towards you twice. An 18 and a 26.
Both hit.
Both hit, and as you're kind of reeling from the pain, you see her pick up her shield and just punch you in the face with it.
Is the I'm sorry, is it meet and if you meet the armor class with the hit?
Yes, it hit.
It's a hit.
It's still a hit.
Yeah.
Okay, just double. I know I do that every time. It's a
That's
fucking
because
18,
in third edition,
But you have
in third
shield.
edition meeting was a miss, but in 5th edition it's meter beat. Yeah.
Right.
But
So
you
they
have
hit.
shield.
Yeah. I do, but shield only gets her to 18. So just FYI.
Did you
Not wearing her
roll
cloak.
your d20 for your scorching ray?
Oh shit! No.
Oh,
Bullshit. Oh no, Foodle's right there. No, not like this.
Oh no, definitely not.
Oh,
definitely
phew.
not happening right
Yeah,
now.
you're good. You're good. You're good.
All right. So as the first 2 spear strikes stab into you, Tanya reels back with the shield, hits you in the face. I need you to make a strength saving throw for me.
Oh, I did not do that.
As
Wait,
you're kind of holding on.
hold on, hold
Yeah.
on,
Tides
hold
of
on.
Chaos?
Tides of Chaos. If you fail a roll, wait, which one is the one where you fail a roll? That's the one. No, that's not
I
the
think it's
one.
Tides of Chaos.
Bend luck. Wait.
No,
I don't think
it's not
Ben Luck will help you here. That's gonna add
That's
a
a- that's a
Okay, no,
D4.
Ben Luck is the other one. All right,
That's a
I'm
D4.
sorry. No, that's an advantage. Where the hell is it? I feel like I've got this, right?
Well, advantage will allow you to re-roll still.
Well, oh, okay. Well, I guess that is it then. I don't know. I think about these things in different terms in my head. I'm sorry. So I am going to use that. I'm going to use my Tides of Chaos and re-roll that roll.
All right.
That's a strength save. Got it.
Ooh, 14.
Ooh.
You feel
One
the tip of the shield bust your top lip, and you hear a crack in your nose as you are put on your ass in the sand. You are knocked prone,
Son of a bitch.
and you hear Tanya kind of look down and go, "That's for Johnny, and the first 2 were for my ma." In case you were wondering. Vaughn, you are now.
Fiona will
free.
nod and be like, "That's fair."
The chaos is going on around you. What are you doing, Vaughn?
Vaughn is just gonna, with a gleam from a fire opal on his helm, he's just gonna yell, "Action!" And Agni's hammer is gonna catch on fire. And that also uses his action, so he's just gonna gingerly walk 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and his speed is not 45, so he's just gonna sit there and wait.
There's a lot of these. I'm gonna kick your ass when I get there. Happening today. Shaka Khan is up, and then next after that is Euphema.
Shaka Khan. Ooh. Oh. Hell yes, but wait. Okay. Shaka Khan is going to emerge. Oh. Does he take the darkness with him? Is that how darkness works?
He is the
It
knight.
moves with him, yeah.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
Oh,
Just about
that
to
changes
screw
things.
everyone.
Five, 10, 15, 20. $25. Going to stop right there. How does this work if he makes a ranged attack?
For
Oh,
him, he's immune to his own effects.
He's immune to his own effects. Okay.
Him and his twin, Silent Bob.
So he's not going to move there then. he is going to move right up to Foodle.
Does unseen attacker apply here since we can't see Shaka Khan, but Shaka Khan can see us?
I would say yes.
Okay.
I don't know what
so he
that
gets
is, but I would say
well,
yes.
If you are an unseen attacker, you gain advantage.
Okay. Yeah. So you this whole cluster of nonsense going on up here. See this sphere of darkness just charge towards you and envelop you. And Foodle, you have how many attacks? Oh my goodness. 2 short sword attacks. So Shaka Khan just stab with his short
hold on,
sword
Ghost.
at Foodle. Yep.
Foodle has the alert feats, so don't do those at advantage. Because he doesn't...
There it is. And
Alright,
there's his
so
2
the
attacks.
second one hits.
Second one hits, 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
As the short sword kind of skims the back of your leg and draws some blood off the back of your calf.
Ah! Stop it! Who was that?
It was me,
Alright.
bro.
Yo, Shaka! Nice.
Yeah, that's me, Shaka Khan.
Alright, Yafima.
Alright, since this whole magical BS is happening, I'm gonna move.
I don't understand how the one person that can explode on everybody else is the one that everybody is fucking surrounding right now.
And I'm going here, and I'm gonna
That's
attack.
how it rolls.
I'm gonna attack Kali because I think he's the only one I can actually see right now.
Alright.
And I'm gonna put 3 Eldritch Blasts. Into Kali.
Okay, the first and last hit. That's 15 points of damage total as you knock 2 Eldritch Blasts. The first one hits Kali in the shoulder and he turns and goes, "Hey, what's going on?" And then the other one just goes, oh, that was real bad. The third one just flies off into the distance. But he is still standing.
Choice with this spot.
Is that your full turn?
Yeah, I don't really have much in the way of bonus actions, and I don't want to burn spell slots yet. So that's my full turn.
All
Do you have Hex?
No, I am not a Hex Warlock.
Never mind then. Well,
Gladiator
it's a spell.
Jim.
Okay. Gladiator Jim saw Kiona go down before the darkness enveloped him, and picks up his spear, kind of switches it to an overhand thrust, and stabs it down at where Kiona was. Now, I believe this is going to be a straight attack because she's prone, but he's in darkness now. And so he makes 3 melee attacks.
Can
we're
she
gonna go-
roll a
She
save
can't
of
roll.
some sort?
She can't roll nothing. Oh, 1 is a critical fail.
And 1 hits.
And
All
one
right,
hit.
so you'll take 14 points of damage as you feel the sand around your head get plummeted, the sand around your ribs get plummeted, and the third one just stabs you in the big toe.
Oh! What was that?
I got you. I got
I got her.
you.
I got her. I got her, everyone.
Let it be known.
That means I'm the singer. No more drummer for me.
All right. At the end of Jim's turn, it is now Arya's.
Alright, she's gonna assume if Yafima can see someone, then she will if she can go stand beside her, so she's gonna go stand beside Yafima. Alright. And she's also not gonna bother wasting spell slots, because like everyone seems like they've got this under control. You know? I trust them.
Yeah, exactly. The people who hit hard are hitting hard, so
Yeah.
we may as well wait until we actually
I
need.
don't have this under control. No.
I.e., the collie who hits hard hits hard.
Also, we can't see anything that's going on
Yeah,
in that
like-
big circle.
We have no idea what's going on. We can see one
Yeah.
person. She can't do anything
She just
else.
walks up and makes small talk. Alright.
No, I rolled to Toll the Dead.
Oh, on who? Collie? I didn't see
Yes, I agree. We may as well not go into
Alright.
the chaos.
that. Let me roll Collie's wisdom save. It's an 8, so he'll take 24 points of necrotic damage, leaving him at 1 HP. Oh boy, first an Eldritch Blast to the throat, and now this.
Efima is asking about the undead people that they left behind. Tell me about your undead friends.
Oh man, she's gonna talk so much about this. They're just gonna like chat the whole battle and like occasionally
Yes.
throw out cantrips. They're gonna
Alright.
be besties.
Silent
Oh
Bob is
my god.
And Silent Bob utters a cry of and sort of moves around this pillar. He can't see into the darkness anymore. So he reloads his pistol and aims it at Azra. And let's see. Silent Bob makes a poisonous pistol shot. 16.
Okay, that hits.
That hits, so that is 9 piercing damage plus 18 poison for a total of 30. Is it 37? No.
The poison he's only gonna take half of because he has hold on. He has I think it's Infernal Constitution.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's resistant
So-
to poison.
18 damage then.
Okay, so 18 plus the 9, right?
just 18.
Oh, it's just 18?
Altogether. Yeah.
Okay, he is no longer Cookie.
Okay.
Oh boy.
But he has taken that damage.
So
and that
is it
Silent Bob's
is it
turn.
like the extra damage that he would have taken were he not a Cookie that he takes?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no, yeah, it's all damage that he took as a cookie applies
Oh,
to
okay.
him in his normal form.
Okay, I gotcha.
Alright.
And Silent Bob just nods in triumph.
You did good. Alright, Azra, it's now up to you.
No longer in Cookie form. He's still gonna talk like a cookie. He's just gonna be like, oh, my fucking head. And he's gonna turn around and stab this guy here. The one right in front of him. Might as well. He will do it with his blink dagger. That's a
14.
14.
It just misses. You gotta like pull out your dagger and stab him, and you realize, oh, that's still gingerbread. And you toss it and grab the dagger.
He just shakes his head and he's like, fuck this. And he's gonna walk into the darkness where he can still see. And he's gonna stop
Alright.
there.
Sounds good. Agni Kai.
Okay. So Agnikai's gonna move up a bit. And she's gonna try another flame strike in the same area. I know it has like the darkness shit going on,
Mm-hmm.
but you know, she'll try to guesstimate where she shot last time. So I mean, I guess it's up to DMs for where it lands.
Okay, so tell me where you want to center it.
She's going for, I think last time it was like here, so she's gonna try again.
Okay. Then.
And for like the stalking stuffer thing with advantage, is that for
Are you using the
melee
stock?
attacks?
Stalking stuffer was the potion. Do you have?
Oh, the potion.
Yeah, she did have advantage on her first 3 attacks.
Okay. This one doesn't work with spell save attacks. If you're doing like
Okay.
guiding bolt, you get the advantage. So I'll say you launch it right there. It's a 10-foot radius? Got it. So Shaka Khan, Greg, Foodle, sorry, and the other gladiator that I control has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I'm on it.
Shaka Khan.
So everyone that rolled under a 17 takes full damage, and everyone who succeeded takes half. So 1 second. So it's 29 damage total. For those who succeeded, we'll say 20 damage. Or, I can't do math, what? 14 damage, sorry, for those who succeeded.
Oh, that wasn't Gladiator Jim.
No.
Sorry, can you say it one more time? How much damage was it? The
20
full damage?
29 total.
Okay.
It was Greg, Foodle, Tanya, and Shaka Khan. And I need to roll for Greg. Thanks for reminding me.
I've got it.
Thank you. He's a fail. So Greg takes 29 damage.
What about Gladiator Tanya?
I rolled for Tanya. She took the damage.
Okay.
Okay. Sounds good. Agni, are you doing anything else?
Nope, that's a turn.
Okay. Johnny's just dead. And the murderer is up next.
God. Okay, this is an out of character question. For purposes of advantage, does Kiona, she's not dead, does she still count for flanking or no?
While she's prone, I would say no.
Okay. Okay. Man, that's not good. Okay, well, Foodle is going to... Oh, God. At disadvantage, fire at where he last saw the person he was shooting at last. What was this person?
Don't you have an advantage thing that cancels out the disadvantage, though?
No, the only way I was getting advantage was from Kiona. Tanya is who he's gonna shoot where Tanya last was.
But when you shot Johnny at point blank, you canceled out the disadvantage.
Right, but I don't gain. I basically I don't have disadvantage at point blank, but I don't like gain advantage or anything at point blank.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't necessarily cancel out the disadvantage of being in darkness.
But
yeah.
it's in magical darkness, so like
Yeah,
dark vision doesn't work. So
yeah,
you're
exactly.
you're still disadvantaged anyway.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I was saying.
If that hits,
Still.
I do Hunter's Mark.
That does hit, even in the darkness.
Colossus Slayer as
Oh,
well.
yeah.
We're piling it all on. Oh, frick me! What are these rolls?
15 damage.
Okay, and then he's gonna fire at disadvantage again if he doesn't hear any sounds of death.
Okay, with that, Tanya is going to use her parry. As the first shot connects and you hear, ooh, ah, oh! You hear movement, and as you fire the second shot, you hear all your pellets fly into the sound of a metal shield and then fall into the sand.
Okay. And then he's gonna fire one last time at disadvantage.
That one does hit, though.
Okay. Oh, frick me! It's Hunter's Mark, man.
Alright, you hear Tanya go,
One is all
Was
it
that-
takes.
yeah. You hear Tanya go, hey, was that all your shots? Ah! As she gets shot for putting her shield down.
God. Alright. And that is... Yeah, I think that's Foodle's turn. So... Shit, now the question is he staying there? Ah! Kyona's in a rough spot.
Don't worry about me, friend.
Foodle's going to... Oh, God, I think he is going to move. He's going to go 5, 10, 15. He's going to go right there. And
Alright.
I believe only Chakra Khan gets, because Chakra Khan can see him, but I don't know how you guys do that.
Greg would get one at disadvantage, but Shaka Khan would get a regular opportunity attack.
Okay.
So Greg is going to try to slash you.
All right.
That's a 7.
That does not hit.
Shaka want to attack him? Ghost?
Shaka
Yeah,
definitely wants to.
I was working out the yeah, I will. Foodle was gifted a little something by a generous.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you,
So-
Bard.
Grab that link. So Shaka is going to make it's an op attack against Foodle. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Now, when a monster has multi-attack, does it get the multi-attack as the
No, just
op
the-
attack? No,
the
just
one reaction
just
attack.
one. Okay. It doesn't hit.
Too slow.
So, come here, you little brat. And Shaka stabs the ground with his short sword, but only bites into sand.
All right, and that is Foodle's turn.
All right. Greg, Dark Tide Greg. I'm going to roll to see what direction he is going to sprint in. All right. He runs fully out of the darkness, looking around to see what the hell's going on. He's going to look over and he's going to go, "Hey, we're having a fight in there. What are you guys doing?" And he's going to start walking towards you guys. Dark Tide Collie is going to see what's going on, look at Silent Bob in a way, and just go, "Don't tell no one." And he's going to hide in the sand. All right. It is Mazra and Kiona.
Here's a question. So if you move out of the darkness and back in, can you see again, or it's just?
Yeah,
It's
it's like
just
that
always-
contained darkness. So as soon as you leave, it's like you're exiting the place.
You can
Okay,
see
but if you-
outside the darkness, but not inside it.
But if you
yeah.
go back in, then you can't see again.
Yeah.
It's still a smoky kind of black area.
Okay. So she's gonna move. She hears Foodle cackling, and tries to pinpoint him. So she's gonna try to move. If you move into someone's thing, they get an attack on you, right?
No,
No.
it's only if you
Okay.
move out.
Okay, so she's gonna try to move here, and try to attack Jim again.
All right.
To,
So that is a straight attack. No advantage, no disadvantage.
Right.
Unless you have a way to see through magical darkness, which is
No.
dark vision.
Well,
Okay.
don't gingerbread cookies have true sight?
No.
Isn't that
Can't
no?
they
Oh.
see
They don't.
into the
All right.
eternal
No.
void, Ghost?
No. No.
They're only created and made for death.
Yeah, they are. They're born to die for our
Oh my
enjoyment.
gosh.
They're born to suffer.
That hits.
Okay, so D4, and then does she get sneak attack because she's
Yes.
flanked?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Not
Oh
great.
my goodness. That
Not
is
great.
incredible.
Yeah, but and then
That
she'll,
is incredible.
she'll try second attack as well.
That hits.
Okay, and that's just a D4. Yeah.
All right. You run up behind Jim as Jim's kind of like trying to figure out what's going on. You just keep fucking going into that ankle.
And I think this is the last cookie turn, so does
You damn cookie.
she turn back at the start of the next turn? So I think you said it was 3 rounds, right?
Yeah. So you back to being not Cookie?
I think so.
We'll go with that.
Yep, that's
Okay.
it. You bamf back into your half orc form. Kiona.
Okay, well, Kiana has to get up, so she's gonna do that. And spend half of her move, yes.
Yep.
She is going to... She can't see through the dark, right? So...
Nope.
That complicates.
You heard Foodle giggling behind you and some sounds of battle from.
Right, but she never
Down that
moved
way.
from where she was, and she knows that she's got at least one person that's here. She's gonna fireball. She's gonna send a fireball over to... Let me... It's gonna hit all these fuckers. Yeah, and she is going to do Careful Spell so that her companions don't take as much damage.
All right, so you're hitting the 2 gladiators and the gunslinger next to you.
Yes, it's 20. Yeah.
What's your
Sorry.
charisma modifier?
And this guy here,
And Silent Bob. Ooh, okay.
right? Because if I plant it over here, my charisma modifier is. Where's my charisma? There it is. 4.
4. So you get to pick 4 creatures.
Right.
to
Right.
not be affected
But
by
I
the
only
fireball.
need to pick 2 because there's only 2 there.
Well, what's the radius of your fireball?
20 feet.
20 feet. Okay, so it wouldn't hit Silent Bob. Oh, where are you putting it?
Hold on.
Here?
You might want to include yourself because I think you can accidentally hit yourself with fireball.
If you're putting it in this square, you are not hitting yourself. But you are not hitting Tanya either.
Right.
Yeah, she wants to hit Tanya.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. This is.
Do you have to be able to see where you're casting it?
It says within range. It doesn't see you have to see it.
Good.
Yeah.
Alright, you're good.
Okay, so this is where I'm casting it. So it'll be Mazra. It'll be me.
It'll be
1, 2,
Foodle.
3, 4. So it'll be Foodle, all 4 of us that are in the range of it.
4.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you pass your saving throw, you'll still take half damage.
Yes.
Alright,
But
so I
yes,
will
you
go-
automatically pass. So she's
Yeah.
doing that bit because she's a little pissed off now.
Okay.
Can I-
Darfin isn't here to further half the
Oops.
damage this
No.
time.
That's a 13 for Tanya.
So we automatically pass the saving throw.
You automatically pass the
too.
And I
save.
take
Yeah.
I take no damage.
Oh yeah, neither does Azra. Hell
Did
yeah.
mine roll? I don't.
Is Azra
understand
in
that.
this? Thought he
Yeah.
was just
You
outside.
need to click the fireball spell on your sheet. It
I
didn't roll.
did, but
So
You
like,
gotta click
it'll-
the spell level too.
Yeah, click the spell level.
yeah.
You have to
but
pick
it's
the
not
spell
letting me
level.
do
Yeah,
the
there will be a
spell.
pop-up.
there it is. Haha. Okay, cool. Yep. Sorry. I have my sheet outside of the thing.
Did you click it?
So I'm trying, yeah.
I know.
Sometimes
Pop,
it takes a while to go through.
popped
Okay,
out
well, there's
sheets
gonna be like
back
6
on-
fireballs that come through.
Oh,
in that
that's
case, 'cause I-
because you're rolling the dice on your thing. That slows it way down.
What do you mean rolling the dice on my thing?
Because you
No,
have the
I'm
thing
not.
where it animates the dice roll.
No,
on
I
your-
have that
on
turned
your
off for
roll
this.
thing. Oh.
It's just not doing it, guys. I swear I'm
Some-
clicking it.
Sometimes popped out character sheets don't like when you use the spell. Slot
Okay,
things
then
after
it's
everyone.
just.
Are
okay,
you doing level 3?
8d6 fire damage, or half as much on a pass save. Okay.
So you can type /roll
Alright.
86.
There, Arya rolled
Arya's
for
got
you.
you.
Right.
So 21
What's your
damage.
what's your spell save DC though?
Mine is
Oh, it's
17.
okay. She can borrow mine. It's
Yours is 17.
All right, so everybody failed.
Yeah, everybody failed. So 21
Except my
damage.
friends. They all pass.
Yeah, does Foodle take 10 or
Fail,
11
fail,
there?
fail, pass. Okay.
And
10, okay. Jim.
Oh, and then there's this.
Shaka
Ooh, that was
Khan.
close, but no cigar.
All right.
You not good, Ghost?
Yeah.
All right. Tanya gets to make
This
her
huge
first
fireball just.
death saving throw.
Oh, Tanya. Tanya's down.
As a success. Okay, Von Scallion. You just hear the sound of an eruption and a bunch of like embers appear outside the dome for a second and quickly dissipate in the wind.
Von's gonna walk in. He smells burning flesh. I'm assuming. So I guess. This is a waste. Damn it. So okay. So clarification on the Christmas cheer. The first attack, it has to actually hit, correct?
Christmas cheer. 1 sec. Yeah, the first one that hits.
Okay. So I've just temporarily altered my crit range to a 1. So it'll still roll the dice. It'll just automatically roll the crit damage for whatever attacks to do. Just remind me to change it later. Vaughn is going to smell someone who's nice and crispy in front of him. And he is going to recklessly Great Weapon Master two-handing Agnes Flaming Hammer right down on them. So that's a straight roll because of, does a... Okay, no, that's a 6, so that's going to miss. He's going to try again. That is a 16? Does that hit?
16 just hits Tanya.
Okay, so you want to use the right column and the Great Weapon Master fire, whatever, if she is still alive.
That's 2 death fails.
Cool. And then Vaughn will use his bonus action since he landed a crit to do it again. That's a 20.
Tanya is down for the count. Forever.
You just hear a crunching noise as Vaughn Vaughn is just gonna step onto her corpse, like a burning corpse, and just start sniffing the air.
Reaction, kind of like just do that thing where you pull one foot up and you kind of do this, like, oh, that sounded awful.
Rest of you are next. And that's Vaughn's turn. That's all I can do.
Before Shaka Khan takes their turn, you hear in the air on the howling blizzard winds that laugh. And that of the game show wheel spinning. And Foodle, you can thank Shagraz for this. Foodle has another magic item rendered inert. What? And this time it is Gimbal Shot.
No!
Oh man.
Oh god. Okay.
All right. And Shaka Khan in here hears Tanya die right in front of him. He goes, "No, Tanya!" and stabs out with his short sword. This is all going to be at disadvantage.
I'm reckless, so he should have advantage. Or is something else on him?
Who are you attacking, Vaughn?
Yeah,
you have advantage against Vaughn. He
okay,
reckless
so straight rolls. Straight rolls.
Oh, can he not see through his own darkness?
14.
Why is
he
at
can.
disadvantage, Ghost? Yeah.
That's 18. Okay, I didn't realize.
18 misses.
I forgot that it was him. So 14 or 18.
Neither hit.
Okay. Next attack is 15 or a 20, and we'll take the 15
20
damage
will
if
hit.
20 hits. Okay, so
20 will
15
hit.
piercing damage.
Okie dokie. The VOD just turns. Ah! I have found our next contestant!
Alright, Shaka, is that everything? Okay, you feel
That is everything for Shaka. Apparently we're taking a shot.
Efema's going to say to Arya, "Oh, wait just a minute, dear," and she's gonna cast Eldritch Blast at Greg.
Alright. The first two will hit. As Greg's kind of walking towards you, arm out, like weapon on the shoulder, going, "We're having a fight. What are you guys doing over there?" You launch two Eldritch Blasts at him, striking him in the kneecap and in the jaw, for 20 damage total. Nice.
Busy, dear. Go somewhere else.
Oh goodness. Is Efema moving at all, or just staying there?
If Greg is still alive, she'll just stay here.
He is. Okay. Gladiator Jim.
Before Gladiator Jim goes, you hear Santa's voice, "Not so fast, Krampus! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!" And then, Foodle gets to roll the nice wheel thanks to Bardow.
Thank you, Bard.
Foodle gets a stocking stuffer. You gain a random potion. Let me just do that. And Cauliflumps in the Roll20 chat, this is your potion. A potion of psychic resistance. May come in handy, who knows?
Yeah. Thank you, Bard.
Gladiator Jim. Oh my goodness. Gladiator Jim is in quite a pickle, isn't he? Gladiator Jim is going to keep stabbing at Kiona. He is going to make 3 spear attacks, all at disadvantage. Whoops, that's the wrong button. So it'll be 10 piercing if it hits, so 19.
Disadvantage.
19 hits.
Sorry, disadvantage. 10 is the
10.
is the roll, so it
Does
misses.
not hit.
Okay, next one, 11.
Not.
17.
7. Shield.
Okay. So 1 miss, boom, in the sand. 2, boom, in the sand. 3rd, I got you now. Stabs in. Jim has had probably about 5 voices different during this encounter. This time, just ping off of a magical shield. And that's Jim's turn because he knows that if he moves, he is in for an op attack. Arya.
Alright, so how does this Greg guy look?
Beaten, bloody, confused. He's lost in thought, trying to think of if he can play the lead guitar and sing and play bass at the same time.
I'm singing, Jim shouts.
Alright, it sounds like not worth a spell slot to me.
Spell slots are precious.
They are.
Alright, that's a wisdom save for Greg. Unfortunately, he rolled a 5, and he has less than 32 HP. As he's walking over, he's like, "You guys should really join." And you just see like blood start pouring out of his ears and eyes, and he just hits the sand.
I'm so happy I did not waste a level 3 spell slot. Oh no, I was gonna do level 4.
That's it. All right.
And
Silent Bob.
Jim hears Greg die, and it's just like, hell yeah, I'm the singer. Silent Bob Silent Bob sees the severity of this situation and opines to himself, philosophizes to himself on the mercurial nature of this universe. And he moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he is going to make a shot at Arya at 45 feet, which I believe is disadvantaged because it's outside of his minimum range. Yeah. Oh, 14.
Oh.
Sorry, I was writing. Let me check. Nope.
14 for Arya. Nope.
Nope.
All right. So the pistol shot zooms wide past your head. And that's it for Silent Bob's turn. Ezra.
Alright. Azra doesn't really want to attack the guy that's got darkness cast on him. So he's going to take advantage of that. So he's just going to go around back behind this guy. And he's going to attack him. Does he get advantage in the darkness? I mean, he will with the flanking.
Yeah, I'll say it's advantage with the... You can see through the darkness, so yeah.
Okay. So, first attack is going to be this blink dagger. Oh my god!
And you're having a bad day.
You know what? I'm going to use my inspiration to re-roll that because I'm having such a bad day.
Alright. Same day. Same time.
What is going on? What is it with me and 14s today?
Wow.
Right? Why does it have to do the same number over and over? Why can't it at least vary it a little bit?
This is
Oh,
3
it's the
14s
same
in a row.
numbers. Wow.
Alright, second attack. 19.
19 hit Jim?
I hope so.
Does a 19 hit Jim? So I was just distracted by Bard Owl's generous donation. 19 does hit Jim.
Alright, add that sneak attack on. So altogether that's 35.
35. Holy. Oh! That hurt quite a bit. But that's all Jim says.
Oh boy. Alright, is that your turn, Ezra?
Yeah, he'll make that his whole turn.
Alright, Agni Kai, you're up next.
Before Agni Kai, Bard Owl donated $40, and she would like everybody to roll the nice wheel. So everybody please roll a d6, and then I'll just tell you what the nice wheel is.
You're amazing.
So if you rolled a 1, Christmas cheer. The first weapon or spell attack that hits is automatically a crit. Alternatively, a spell that forces a target to make a saving throw results in that save automatically failing. So your enemy does not get to make a saving throw. 2, 10 Grinches plus 2. The character gains a d12 Bardic Inspiration die. 3, checking it twice. Advantage on first 3 attacks, including spell attacks. 4, Season's Beatings. Santa summons a candy cane spiritual weapon to aid the party in the next combat. The candy cane can be moved up to 20 feet and attack with a bonus action. Its attack has plus 8 to hit and deals 2d8 force damage. 5, Stocking Stuffer. Character gains a random potion. I will roll a random potion for you. And 6, Milk but no cookies. Gain 3 hit dice worth of temporary hit points. Does anybody need me to roll a potion for them?
Nope.
Okay. Agni Kai, your turn.
Agni Kai is gonna use Guiding Bolt into the darkness. You know what? She's gonna use her. If I add like the D12 for inspiration, is that added onto my advantage, or can I not do that?
It would be a normal roll because you can't see anybody in the darkness.
Okay.
Wait, no, it would be a disadvantage, sorry, because you can't see anybody in the darkness.
It would just be like regular, like a normal roll then, because I still have 2 more advantages.
Oh, then yes, it would be a regular roll plus a d12 if you want to add that to it.
Okay, I will do that. How's that? Level 1 plus a d12. Oh, shit.
Didn't even need it. Alright, out of the enemies in there... Oh, you have allies in there too. Ghost, you wanna... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You wanna roll me a d8 minus 1, Ghost? See who enemy kind of just shot a guiding bolt at?
I'm sure they're fine.
1.
Ooh, Foodle. Foodle, as you feel the gun disappear in your hands, you hear a as you get plummeted in the chest, and for a second you begin to glow, but the glow is swallowed by the darkness. You take... Oh, that's a lot of damage. 33 points of radiant damage.
My bad.
Oh!
And the next attack against you is at advantage.
Yeah,
She's been able to do that for so long.
33.
Mistakes happen, you know? That's my turn.
Alright, good turn at
That
one.
that would just about down you in the regular campaign.
Oh my god, yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, that was a level 1 guiding bolt too, so... Alright, Foodle.
What was number 3 on the nice wheel?
Number 3 on the nice wheel is checking it twice, advantage on the first 3 attacks, including spell attacks.
Oh, so my next 3 Eldritch Blasts will have advantage,
Yes.
essentially.
Yes.
Alright, Foodle, what you doing?
Foodle's gonna shout, Bardo, thank you so much, good night! And to no one in particular, and is going to have heard some fighting in this direction, so he's gonna like shoot at this person, I guess. Didn't they say something? They were like talking to like Kiona or somebody. Anyway,
Who is that? Gladiator Jim?
whoever this person is.
Yeah, that's Gladiator Jim.
Yeah, he keeps thinking he knows where I'm at.
Oh,
the last
okay.
thing he said was,
Okay. So Foodle's going to shoot at that person. And I think it's just a straight roll, I believe.
Yeah, it would be just a straight roll.
Okay. And unfortunately, he cannot use Hunter's Mark because... Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, I can't roll that because I don't
You
have
don't have
Gimbal
gimbal
Shot.
shot. Nope.
You don't have
So
gimbal
he's
shot.
got his longbow out. Okay, there we go.
Not much of a difference.
Yeah.
That hit.
And okay, and is Jim at full HP or is he taking some damage?
oh, heck no. No.
Perfect. That's what I like to hear. Also, when I hit with a piercing attack, I can re-roll the damage dice once. I'm gonna do that for that first shot. So
Okay, so the damage die was 2. Oh
Ooh.
my god.
Do you have
Okay,
Hunter's Mark on this guy?
no, because I can't see him. I don't think I can
Right,
transfer
right.
it over.
That's hilarious.
I know. Okay. So
So you hit Jim. I know you've been doing death saves for these guys, Dylan, but for narrative purposes, when you hit Jim, you hear the arrow thud into his chest, and he goes, "Oh hell, it's my time, isn't it?" And because he's a drummer, and all drummers in the Dark Tide band inevitably die due to spontaneous combustion, he just and is just gone.
oh god. Okay.
Mad respect to anyone who gets a reference.
So hearing that, Foodle is going to fly up like 20 feet. maybe 40 feet. And then over 5, 10, 15, 20. So he's up in the air 40 feet and over here 20. And that means I assume he can see over the dark thing if he's up 40 feet. Because it's only 20. Is it 15 feet?
It's 15 feet radius, so it's 30 feet
Yeah.
up, so you have just like
So
a
you
glimpse
can-
over the top.
Okay. Basically, he was
Probably-
hoping.
You probably can't see this guy. You probably can't see Silent Bob.
Oh, right. Okay.
Probably not. No, but you can see.
So he can see this
You
guy.
can see Collie. Yeah.
Collie has been a stealth check, so you need to roll perception to see him.
Oh, right. Okay.
I want to see you
Um,
kill Collie.
Wouldn't the passive perception override
I
that?
know, I
unless
think
you're
it-
actively making an
What's-
action to search.
Yeah,
What's your passive perception?
his passive perception is 17.
It's not high enough.
Okay, so Foodle doesn't know that guy's there.
You roll a 4.
I don't think Foodle can do anything then, so that is his turn. He will actually. He's gonna bonus action second wind to heal himself a little bit because he is really hurting. And that's his turn.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a death save for Greg. That's 1 success. Cool. Collie's just gonna continue hiding in the sand. Mazra and then Kiona again.
You all hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, my computer had an issue for a second. Okay, so she's back to herself again, and will move. She heard that awful crunching noise not that long ago, so she's gonna move right here, and then attempt to attack Shaka Khan. And actually, wait, whose weapon does she have right now?
Bonds.
Okay.
The Giant Slayer Great Axe.
Okay, so
So
I
you do not
think-
get proficiency.
No,
with
I
it.
think she may have because she's a paladin too.
Do you pick up weapon proficiencies from a second
Mark.
class? From a multi?
I don't know if you do.
You don't
Not
pick up
from a
all of them.
multi-class.
I think
Yeah,
you get
I
some
believe
of them.
some of
Yeah,
them
so
you
rogue
do
is your
get, and
base
it will
class.
say.
It just says martial weapons. So I don't know how that works, but
There's a multi-class section of the player's
Proficiencies
handbook, and it tells you
gained,
what you get
Yeah.
when you multi-class.
You get martial weapons. Yeah, you get martial
This feels
weapons.
too complicated
Yep,
for
okay.
me in my current state.
Right.
does count?
Is it a martial weapon? Is a great axe a martial
yes.
weapon?
Yep.
Yes.
Hey, then you
Okay.
get your proficiency then.
Okay. So what do I roll for that? Is it just?
It's if you go to like the little like eye thing, like in that on the right side, and you just type in Great Axe. If you find the +2 version and drag it onto your sheet, that's basically what it is.
Alright.
So it's your proficiency plus strength plus 2.
And it does a D12 plus your strength plus 2 for damage.
So why don't you do? Why
I
don't
have
you
a
do
great axe
just
on
a-
my sheet already. That's a +1, so I can just add an extra one onto that.
That works.
I'm curious. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. It's your like ancestral great axe.
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
Wait. Let's see if that works. That was a crap roll though.
Yeah.
But let's see. Yeah. Okay.
That's brutal.
Right, but she can do a second attack, so she's gonna try to attack again.
Oh, but you didn't add proficiency to that. What's your proficiency bonus?
5.
5. So that is actually 17.
Okay. Alright.
And that's actually 18.
Yep.
Okay.
That's actually 19.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, so she'll just try attacking again, because that was not a great roll, so or the damage was not great on that. So
7 damage.
alright.
I think the damage is set up wrong too, because it's only doing
Yeah.
a D12 plus strength.
It might not be. Well, her strength is not good. Let's just say
Well, no,
that.
but still, you should get the magic bonus to the damage too.
Okay, 17.
Yeah.
So that'll be a
Plus
+5
2.
on that too.
So they both hit. It's a total of 12 damage altogether.
Okay.
12 damage. Heck yeah.
Wow, I do more damage with my daggers than I do with. Because like, she doesn't get sneak attack unless it's a finesse weapon. I don't think so.
Yes.
Yep. Okay, that's her.
All right, Kiona.
Rope dart multiplication with advantage. That's all I'm gonna do. Because that's what I do. Oh no, with the and that's with the I think I did it with the right attack. Question mark? I had it. Yes. All right. It has a magic capability to split into 3 darts, but they are only 1d4 each damage. This is a weapon I still have from level 7, and I'm not sure it translates really great to level 15, but she's gonna use it because she has advantage. I guess she doesn't need it anyway, probably. She's gonna do it
Who are
against
you?
the slinger there.
The
Shaka Khan.
gunslinger? Now it's at disadvantage, right?
She gets
It's still dark.
advantage.
Yep.
So it cancels it out.
That hits then. Yep. What's the is a damage 10?
10 piercing.
Okay.
Does Shaka Khan need to be making con saves on that darkness?
Does he?
Is it a concentration spell?
Yeah, it's a concentration natural ability. Just roll a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Yes!
That darkness has ended. That darkness has ended.
That's amazing!
No.
Oh, that's awesome.
I'm the only one that liked that darkness.
You're always the only one that likes the darkness.
He got Devil's Sight, man.
All right. The darkness drops, and suddenly, Gunslinger Shaka Khan looks around and sees 4 of you surrounding him, and he's just like, "Oh hell!" Fawn's up. No, Kiona. No.
Shaka gone.
Kiona movement bonus.
There's probably, as far as Kiona knows, just that guy, the silent Bob over there, right? She can see.
Yeah.
And well,
Silent
she
Bob
can.
right
Oh, she can move because she's outside of range.
It is a little bit confused to see Silent Bob because you're going through
right.
Vaughn, Shaka Khan, and Masra.
But she's not next to anybody that would give her an up attack, yeah?
No.
Okay, so yeah, I think 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's gonna move out here. Because she doesn't like being around people that she doesn't want to hurt. You guys, what the fuck?
All right. Vaughn, you're up next.
I don't even have to get angry for this. Vaughn is just going to like lean on Agni's hammer and then 2-hand Great Weapon Master try to break Shaka Khan's legs. That's an actual
boy.
crit.
Oh goodness.
That is I didn't multiply the flame. Okay, that's fine. Oh no, it did. So that is 32. So 37 slashing, 6 fire. Is Shaka Khan still alive?
37 and 6 fire. Shaka
37
Khan.
Bludgeoning, and yes.
Shaka Khan is downed, for sure.
Okay. I didn't expect this. Vaughn's gonna try to crush Shaka Khan's skull. That is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Raunch. And then because I
That's what,
reduced
2 death saves, right?
2 death
Two-
fails.
Yeah, 2 death fails, yeah.
And because I used let me link it. Because I used Great Weapon Master, and I reduced a creature to 0 hit points, I get a bonus action attack.
That's the
I'm
first
gonna
time
do
I
it.
think you've gotten that.
Yeah, I'm gonna just do this one, not Great Weapon Master. I'm just gonna crunch him.
Right.
17 to hit. For 4
That's a hit.
damage.
Oh, hold on. 17 to hit is not a hit.
Alright. Vaughn's gonna shrug. It's like, well, you guys can have the fun. 5, 10, 15, 20. Hey there, Bob! And that's all Vaughn's gonna do.
And Bob looks at you and says, "Hey."
All right, Shaka, you're back up.
Shaka needs to roll a death save and passes. And that's all he does. Ephema.
Hi, sorry, I lost the unmute button for a hot second. I can see everything again. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna just move diagonally in hopes that if someone shoots this way, they shoot at me. And I'm gonna shoot at Silent Bob with advantage? Question mark. So I think I click there. Because I got a 3 on the nice thing, right? So I get 3 attack advantage.
Yep. All 3 hit.
One of them was a crit. If he goes down, then I can move and direct the last one at Kali.
What's your
That
path to
scares me
save?
every time.
Kali is
Sorry.
currently hiding right now.
Oh, okay. Well, if he doesn't die, I'll put all 3 of them into Silent Bob.
He does not die. No.
Okay.
All right. Jim is Jim dead or just saving?
He's dead.
Arya.
He's spontaneously
They're so
combusted because he's the
uncomplicated
drummer.
compared to everybody else's. If you were just, she's talking to Arya, and then she's just like, "Oh, hold on a second." And she just shoots 3 beams, and then she's like, "Okay, so tell me about the next one here." They all sound lovely.
Arya would like to adopt Euphema as her grandmother.
100%.
That's about as far as she's going. Alright, 45 feet. How does Silent Bob look over there?
He's looking middling right now.
Alright.
He's looking like he's hurt, but he's got a lot of fight left in him.
Well, we can't have that, can we? Screw that guy.
Need a con save from Silent Bob, please.
Okay. A con save from Silent Bob. Boop. 19.
Fail.
He does not pass.
Arya reaches upper hand. You see her eyes turn black, and the soil around Silent Bob, the sand, just starts to turn to glass. And Silent Bob begins to violently shake as you see his veins begin to glow black, and he starts to shrivel like SpongeBob.
And as this happens to him, he kind of looks at his hands, and then he looks at Arya and says, "You know, that's fair." And then he collapses into the sand.
Love you, Bob.
Arya, you did that with such pizzazz. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. I try really hard, you know? No one else seems to appreciate it.
You have such flair with the power, my dear.
Silent Bob?
Silent Bob fails his first death save.
Poor guy. Nazareth?
Debating if I should just put this poor man out of his misery.
So, Azra, what's your passive perception again?
It's like 25 or 26.
Okay,
Hold
you
on.
definitely see the sand-covered
25.
body of Kali trying to hide near
Where
the
is he?
corner there.
Oh, I see him.
This one here.
Oh my goodness, I'm clicking everything wrong. Those shots affected me badly. Oh, he's within range. Azra will walk over. And he's gonna stab the moving sand.
Alright, as you're walking over, you hear him go, okay, well, Johnny's dead, so I guess I could take drums this time. And I know the local choir is looking for people, so I could probably try to steal some people for...
He just kind of like stares and lets him finish his thought before he just stabs him.
Alright, roll a hit.
That's
Yeah,
the
he's
first
dead.
one. Oh, okay. Alright, he dusts his hands off and he's like, alright. That's his whole turn.
Alright, Agni Kai.
I believe everybody's down.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, you guys can just execute if you'd like.
I was just gonna heal everyone that got hit, so.
Okay.
But I can only see like Vaughn and Yana and Foodle's health, so.
We can take out of initiative order since everyone's down at this point. And you guys are free to roam.
Bond's just gonna drop Agni's hammer on Silent Bob's skull, and with like a resounding like crunch, he's like, "Oh wait, where's Giant's Bane? Who's got Giant's Bane?"
Bro, you can't leave my hammer there. You gotta give it back.
Mauser, Vaughn, pleasure to meet you. He shakes your hand and takes the axe back, and hits a little button, and it turns into a capsule, and he just puts it in his pocket. So wait, Agni, how do I have your hammer? Or
I don't know,
Oh.
you fucking thief. That is
He's
a
gonna-
holy weapon.
he's gonna pick it up like gingerly with like 2 fingers, as it's just like got like silent brain matter on it, and just pass it back to you.
Do you think they get sent back to their Battle of the Bands after we defeat them? Or do you think they die in real life?
I think
And
they're
as
probably dead.
Ephema says this, each of the members of the Dark Tides kind of poof in this black smoke smelling of brimstone, and a larger cloud of black smoke materializes in the center of the arena, and Krampus appears laughing.
Shoot him in the face.
Declare the winners of this combat the windbagging bastards.
Can
You
Agni
may
cast
help
Paper
yourself to refreshments in the break room until your next combat.
And you are all surrounded by black smoke, smelling strongly of brimstone, and are moved to the break room. I declined to put tokens in here, but you materialize in this room right here, and you see big feasting tables all around you, piled high with food. There are some sleeping quarters right here if anybody needs to take a nap. There's kind of a pub set up right here, if that's your thing. But you basically have an opportunity. Let's say that each person can do one thing. Each person can declare like one thing that they do, whether they just sit and eat, whether they try to talk to other people, whether they go explore, just to keep this moving along.
Should we take a quick break right here?
We can.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Because I think me and Dylan need to order some food.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
I
9:30 and we haven't
Food
had
is a thing.
I ordered food in between combat rounds.
That's
You gotta do what you gotta do.
I'm almost done with this 2 vodka shot cider, so I need to go open a new cider and put a shot of vodka in that.
Okay, let's take a quick break then. We will be right
Gotcha.
back.
Like what? 5 minutes?
Yeah, at least.
Cool.
We're officially back. We're here.
Oh,
we're
I
back.
see on
Hello
the
again, everyone.
This is such a
I
beautiful
see on the
group of people.
BRB screen that that Jam's character is eating mint chocolate chip ice cream. Is that canonical fact?
That's my favorite ice
Yeah.
cream IRL.
Okay. Why
That
don't
is an
you why don't
abomination.
you
I will just
why don't you
say
have a
chocolate and mint
Best
do
ice
not
cream
belong
ever.
together.
why don't you have a why don't you take inspiration for that?
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's such
Oh,
brown nosing.
shit.
What?
You've
Come
wormed your
on.
way into my heart.
Yes.
You've wormed your way into my heart with that. Yeah. Find
That's good-
someone
that's
who will
good
look at
advice.
you the way Agni Kai looks at ice cream. I love it.
I was saying
I
while
love
we
it.
were on break that Ephima's like attribute in the Winds of Chaos campaign, her like flaw is that she tells granny stories. So when the Krampus like teleported them, she didn't even like skip a beat. She just kept talking. And anyone who's not resting during the break, Ephema is like, "Tell me about yourself," and she just asks like questions about their life, basically.
During the break, Foodle is going to take a hit.
You're gonna make me open this?
Yes.
And do well. We'll see.
Yo, I
What did
just
I roll?
adjusted my green screen because my straw was sticking up in my camera, and I thought it was my green screen, and it
So
wasn't.
Foodle for the uninitiated in the Winds of Chaos campaign, Foodle enjoys a substance called smoke leaf, which I recently found. Cauliflumps ripped off of Rimworld.
Indeed.
I discovered the reference. And Foodle has a special table to roll on for his smoke leaf intoxication. You failed that roll. And so until the next short rest, you gain advantage on wisdom-based checks and saving throws because you get it. Like, get it.
Yeah. And Foodle's going to. We don't have to role play this if you don't want to, Blue Rovers. But Foodle heard you mention something about the wish spell and finding your dad, and so he's going to ask about that because he's lost some people too.
Well, my dad's kind of a bastard.
Oh.
Because I'm a bastard. But you know, my mom likes him, so anything to make my mom happy. She I don't think you'll meet her, but don't tell her that I don't know where he is. It's kind of a well-kept secret.
Oh, okay.
Wait, the Krampus said that you left her waiting and dinner got cold. Is that a normal occurrence or was it just the one time?
So I recently helped my mom move to Elsmera, and I think that time I left her waiting was probably when we were saving the countryside from rampaging ninjas.
Oh, well, that sounds like a good reason to let dinner get cold. This Krampus is very judgmental.
See, at the same time, he isn't, because I've definitely done worse things. Like, a lot worse things.
Right, but he didn't mention those. Why would he say the thing that wasn't worse? Like, I mean, you would think he would list the thing that we did that was the worst thing ever, right?
Yeah, like all I did was take a skeleton. How is that bad?
I feel like he's going after our egos more than anything.
Oh.
Krampuses are very tricksy. They like to play tricks on people.
Yeah.
No,
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, Foodle was going to say, wait, Arya, did somebody need that skeleton or?
No, it was just in the ground, buried, ready for anyone to take it. So I took it.
Arya, these very sweet undead friends, she was telling me about them during the last combat. They all sound very sweet, Arya. I don't think you hurt any. You've given these people a new life.
See, I wish everyone thought like that. That's all I'm trying to do.
Fiona will nudge
Mm.
Foodle and like grin at him and be like, "It's fine."
Everyone needs friends. I have snails that I talk to at home.
Ooh.
Nails.
Yes, the garden snails. They're very sweet.
Callum.
Except for Callum. Callum is a bit of he's troublesome. He has a troubled past.
Oh.
Oh no, really?
That's interesting.
Well, I assume that's why he always acts out, but we're working on his behavior.
Oh.
And she like reaches into her pocket and takes out the snail. Aren't we, Callum?
Oh, you have. I mean,
Okay.
Callum.
Callum
Vaughn
Hi, Callum.
is utterly traumatized by the trip that he's taken today.
if you give Vaughn 10 minutes, he can actually talk to Callum about
oh.
That might be very interesting because there are unexplored things. She sets him on the table.
Vaughn's gonna sit there with like kind of like Mr. Bear, and you're just gonna hear Vaughn kind of like muttering incantations to himself as he like strokes Mr. Bear's head. And after about 10 minutes, he'll be able to talk to Callum for another 10.
Our food might be here. I'm gonna run AFK.
You would not regret talking to Callum. I feel
Ghost
like
is in charge of what Callum would say. Yeah.
I was gonna say, Ghost, should we let people in on what happened with Callum?
Is Vaughn like engaging with Callum?
Oh yeah, Vaughn's gonna talk to Callum. He's gonna be like, "Hey, Callum, my name's Vaughn. What's up?"
Listen, my name's not Callum. You need to get me the hell out of here.
Okay, what's your name?
What's he saying?
I forget. It's been too long in this form.
I'm dying
Wait.
right now.
Are you not actually a snail?
No, I'm not a snail. I was polymorphed into this form for a mission, but I've had enough of this. I want out. You hear me? Get me out of here.
I mean,
He's such a sweet boy, my Callum. Isn't he sweet? Is that what he's telling you? That he's a sweet boy?
He's telling me about all of your little adventures and stuff. Yeah. Vaughn's gonna be like, is that a?
I am part of an international intelligence organization.
Same recognize the same.
Excellent. So you know Shadow Mask?
No, we're called the Order of Entropy, but I'm sure it's the same general thing. We're saving the universe from.
Well, yeah. Likewise, ignore all that stuff I just said about Shadow Mask. But in any case, you need to get me the hell out of here.
Sure, I'm gonna go for the old one too. Vaughn's gonna look up at Euphema and be like, well, you know, he's a very oh, she's walked away. This might be perfect.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, he's a very nice boy. Oh, is that another snail on your shoulder? And as he points over, he's just gonna quick sleight of hand Callum into into his back.
Are you trying to steal my snail?
Yes.
Yes!
Yes, he is.
Euphema, roll perception.
This is the best possible outcome of the Callum story. I'm just gonna say, you guys.
I mean, it's totally non-canon, but
No.
You see him try to swipe Callum into
what are
his
you
bag.
doing to my snail? He's my sweetest boy. He needs my help.
He must have just
Get me away from that woman.
He must have just got stuck in my head, and he in snail. Was like, I'm sorry. I'll try again later.
She puts him back in her pocket.
Damn it!
It's okay, Callum. I'll take good care of you.
Down, you old woman!
Boy.
This is the best day, I have to say.
He's a real sweet boy, and as Vaughn walks past Arya to go back to Foodle, he's just gonna whisper in Undercommon, "The snail's a sleeper agent," and just go back to talking with Foodle.
What?
And Fima has no idea that the snail is a person. She thinks it's a snail.
She legit thinks it's a snail, though.
Yeah, like you get the impression that there's nothing malicious here. She thinks that he's a snail. And she's like adopted the snail. And so she has no idea that he's a person.
So wait,
Yeah.
who did you tell the
In Undercommon, Vaughn whispers to Arya as he walks over towards Foodle, like, the snail's a sleeper agent.
Arya just has like a panicked look on her face, like what the fuck is happening?
Foodle, you'll see like a very,
as he's being whisked away, you just hear Cal. This woman is a danger to the multiverse. I've been placed here because she's tampering with forces she can't possibly understand.
Vaughn's just gonna look. He's gonna look at his blot necklace and just gonna tuck it into his armor and just kind of go back to it's like, oh, so Foodle, you were saying guns, right?
Curious
secretions. Oh yeah. By the way, has Gimbal Shot returned?
Yes.
Ooh.
All naughty wheel effects and nice wheel effects have worn off.
Right.
Okay.
Right. So that's one page. One page of notes.
Except for the permanent stuff like potions and things like that. Any potions.
Season's beatings is.
Ooh, I have that one. That's my candy cane.
Season's beatings.
Yeah, it appears in the next combat.
Appears in the next.
Oh yeah, I have that one.
Yeah.
The candy cane weapon.
Yeah.
I had bardic inspiration. Do I lose that?
Can you describe that
you
candy
keep
cane
that.
weapon
Yeah,
again?
you can keep that.
Okay.
The candy cane weapon is you can move it up to 20 feet with a bonus action. So you kind of telepathically control it. It has a move speed of 20 feet with a bonus action. Its attack is +8 to hit, and it deals 2d8 force damage. And with your bonus action, you can move and attack with it.
Okay.
While Vaughn was doing his little conversation with the not snail, I think I was just going to slide over to Foodle after seeing him roll whatever he was rolling. He's like, "Hey, Foodle, do you have more of that?"
Oh yeah. Does anyone want any? It's really good, and I've got spare pipes as well.
I would love some right now.
So Foodle
Azra,
will
don't do drugs.
hand you 2 if you'd like them. Just be careful if you're not used to it.
I mean, the last time there was kind of a fight. It's not a big deal. It was an inner demon fight. It's fine. It went okay in the end.
Don't do
but
drugs.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Oh,
but
okay.
Arya,
no drugs.
Just don't tell Agni.
I'm telling Agni.
All right, then you tell Agni. I'm still gonna smoke
Agni,
this.
Azra's doing drugs. Punch him in the face.
Why does he get to do drugs and I can't fucking drink? So I'm
Because
the
I don't have a
alcoholic and
problem.
he's not a drug addict?
Foodle, ignore her. May I have some, please?
Don't do it.
Can I have some?
Please,
Don't do it.
Foodle.
Foodle's gonna
I
like
won't kill you if you give me some
turn.
Fiona will lean in
to,
and go,
like-
Foodle, let her do it.
Don't let him do it. It's bad. It's a bad idea. Trust me.
Foodle's gonna turn to sort of think about it as Kiona says that, and is gonna try to sleight of hand Azra 2 doses.
He will gladly take the.
Wait, which one was it? Yeah, okay. Sleight of hand. Here we go.
Roll
God,
sleight
I
of
don't know
hand.
how good this is.
What is up, 23?
Oh yeah.
Arya sees it.
She's gonna slap Foodle's hand and be like, Foodle, what did I just tell
wait.
you?
Oh wait!
Arya.
Oh no, she's
Hold
rolling
on.
an active.
Hold on.
Hold on. But is it against active perception or passive perception?
Well,
Thank
if
you.
people weren't expecting it, but I leave that up to the.
Well, I mean, she was clearly expecting it if she was talking
she
to
probably
you.
would have. Yeah.
Where are my drugs? Why does Azra get drugs and I don't?
Because I asked nicely.
I asked nicely. I offered to
You didn't
not
even
kill
ask.
him.
That's not how you make friends, Agni. We've had
I
this
have a lot of
conversation.
friends. You're my
Agni,
friend.
if you want some too,
I am
just,
your friend.
go easy on him. And Foodle will shrug and hand her 2 doses as well.
Fuck yeah, thank you.
Yeah, of course. Just, if you're not used to it, be careful.
You guys are the worst.
They just
I mean,
look, it's nothing crazy. They calm your nerves. Makes you feel
Oh.
good.
all
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
think we
say
need that.
is the last time we smoked together, didn't we run into Whisperwood?
Yes.
That's
Yeah,
not
we
a problem.
killed-
Bad things happen.
He's dead now.
Don't do
drugs.
drugs.
That was Feywild drugs. This is
No,
like
every time you do drugs, bad things happen. Do you remember Craig's drugs?
oh
Okay,
god,
bad
do
things
I remember
happen when you
Kegs?
have a solution.
Yeah, exactly.
Good
Don't do
stuff.
drugs, Azra.
It's we're already in some kind of snow dimension, and there's a guy yelling at me about selling my soul. I need a little something. It's fine.
Actually, Azra, you shouldn't do drugs. I'll do your drugs.
He's already smoking it. He's already lighting it up.
All right. How many of your doses are you smoking?
You'll only do one.
Roll
He's
a
not gonna go
Constitution save, please.
He's so
And-
good at that. That's not the thing that killed him.
Can
Oh, actually,
I
it's
do
a
both
bad.
of hers at the
Oh,
same
nice.
time?
Yep, you're fine.
Oh yeah. You can do 2
Okay, if you're
at
doing
once.
2, then roll 2 Constitution saves.
Okay.
You just barely made that second one. Yep. Okay, you're fine. You're feeling a little bit mellow.
Yeah, on that note, I was thinking, should I try to slip Krampus some next time we see him? He seems like he needs to chill,
He needs to chill, but I feel like this is just too good for him.
Yeah?
I mean, you're already on the naughty list. I don't think he deserves any.
Exactly. What?
That's true.
Don't worry, I have a plan for the Krampus.
You can help him chill by killing him.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I like Mazra's
Azra.
plan.
there we
That
go.
doesn't always the answer to everything.
I don't know. I mean, is he really worth killing? I don't think he's
Yes.
that bad necessarily.
I'm with Mazra. I think we just need to. I'm sick of him. We
I
just
mean,
need to
I'll
get
go
out
with
of here.
whatever y'all want me to do, I guess.
He's
but I'm just
definitely
saying,
very
there's 2
judgmental.
sides to every story.
Well, yeah,
Right.
I think we should kill him too. I was thinking the next group, let's just team up with them and kill Krampus. Right?
Good thinking, Foodle.
Yeah? I'll ask him.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
I will say the RE, the killing Krampus thing. I'm assuming you guys aren't the words I'm assuming you're not even from where we live, probably a different plane of existence.
Probably.
Okay.
So,
The word you've never heard of Elsmera.
No.
I mean, a
None
lot
of
of
your
people
names
haven't heard of
have
that,
rung true for
to
me.
be fair. It's a
I
small
mean-
ass town.
It's a small ass
That
town,
being
but-
said, for the Winds of Chaos people, you are from a pretty rural backwater kind of existence.
Right. That's why I
The
talk
amount
like
of
this.
world, yeah. The amount of world that you have seen is more than most people more than any people have ever seen.
yeah, my uncle told me about a couple nearby towns, but I've never heard of that place.
Right, but at this point, we think we've seen quite a bit, so we got some experience in the world. So,
Yeah, you should come visit. It's like a nice little town. Gets raided sometimes. It's fine.
is this one of those things where, out of character? I'm sorry, I need to take a minute and just ask because I'm a level 7 character in my regular campaign, and
Right.
I saw things in when I was leveling up where you can have an object from a different plane. Can we visit them with an object?
Get the
Agni
veil
has
of the
that.
If we
It's,
get
If you
right now?
attune an object to the plane, you can use it to planar travel.
You
What
can
It's
is
not
close
out of the
it.
realm of possibility.
Ooh.
Okay, good. I love that.
Wait, really? Because I want to see you guys
No,
again.
but for real, you can do it if you have the right spells.
And
See,
you can
I was
come
going
and
through my
not
spell
scare
list
us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I regularly communicate with a being who lives in another world. I think she lives in another world. What she says doesn't make any sense to me. Not really.
Oh.
So we have a lot of experience plane hopping, I'd say, at this point.
Yeah.
But I don't think y'all are from anywhere near us. But what? Again, off topic. Krampus. Krampus pulled you guys from your
Right.
world to our world, and then all of us from our world to his world. So I can't imagine that he will be easy to kill, or if we even kill him, if he'll stay dead.
We don't have to
Oh.
kill him.
He just has
Like I
to be
said,
dead
there's-
long enough that we can get home.
There's more sides to every story.
Yeah.
Well, I know there's a few sides to my axe, and the sharp one is the one I plan on using on him. I'm just saying, this might not go
I
the
mean,
way
I'm
we-
not mad about that. I didn't say I was against the idea. I'm just saying.
Might be able to charm the Krampus.
Ooh.
I don't
Ooh.
think so.
Well,
Like,
Is there
I do
is there
have
anyone? Sorry, go ahead. If you
I do have certain abilities that were granted to me by my patron.
please
Like,
don't say your feminine wiles.
Let's charm him.
No,
It. I don't know.
I can trap a singular being in an illusory world.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh.
I mean, I might
That
be able
sounds
to.
pretty good.
Yeah.
I might be able to spray him to death with colors.
But if
Who
you
knows what I
hurt
have in there?
if you hurt him after I use my ability, it will break the spell. So we
Does
have
it
to
count
be
if
on
I
the
hurt his
same
feelings?
page.
I just mean if it doesn't work,
Or we
Chaos.
disintegrate him.
or we
I
disintegrate him.
True. At least two of us have that spell, so if it fails the first time, the second time is sure to get it.
Exactly. This is perfect. See, now not everything is on me. Thank you,
There you go.
Fiona.
what?
Oh.
All right. So there's a dark smoke that swirls around the room, and you are whisked back to the arena.
Break time's over.
There's a
And
polar bear.
I'll turn it over to
All right.
Dylan, who's planned out our next encounter.
You eat your cookies. As you guys find yourselves back in the arena, looking across from you, you see what look to be like a ragtag team of younger and older members. A very large polar bear with like a shirt on, with the symbol of a tree dressed in the color blue. In the front looks to be like a very handsome young man, short black hair. He's wearing full plate armor, and he's looking at the rest of you quizzically. And he goes, "Hi. What do you guys call yourselves?"
Are you participating in the Battle of the Bands?
No, I'm trying to cure my home of a plague. What about you guys?
Oh.
Trying to bring back a gorilla man.
And save our world from the goblin magic weird stuff.
I'm just in this for the fun of it.
Yeah, I don't know how
Hi.
I got here.
Hello, I'm Foodle. What about this? What if we teamed up to kill Krampus instead of fighting each other?
Can we do that? Is that a thing we can do?
Why
We've
not?
been discussing
I
We
it.
can do anything.
Ain't nobody told us we can't yet.
We won't know
Like-
until we try.
Yeah.
They begin to like approach you, like they put their weapons away and they start walking towards you guys. I mean, if that works, I mean, can he hear us right now? Does he know this is happening?
I don't know. Foodle's gonna like
Probably.
look around and listen.
Hello, Krampus. Are you listening? Are you there?
And match number 2.
And Krampus apparates in a cloud of black smoke right about well, why don't I grab Krampus? And let's move him to there we go.
Round 2 for the windbag bastards against the. Wait, what's going on here?
At the nearest opportunity, Foodle wants to fire his musket at Krampus.
Yes, Foodle.
Oh,
Before
This
that
is what
happens,
Foodle does, y'all.
Okay. Yeah.
Foodle, as you raise your gun to aim at Krampus, you feel a cold blade in the back of your neck. As the leader of the Blue Trees, who is hiding, appears out of the flame and stabs you. 1 second.
Remember, no advantage because it doesn't affect alert people.
I'm alert.
Yeah, that's fine. It's a 20 hit.
20 is Foodle's armor class.
Right, and because this is his assassinate feature, this is an automatic critical.
Oh.
But I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Oh no!
Nice. Okay.
Hold on.
Ghost, did we say we were doing double dice or double damage?
double dice.
Double dice? Alright, let me just re-roll this. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
So, Foodle, as you feel the knife stab into your neck, you hear, I saw what you did with that guy last round. Taking you out first. You're going to take... 1 second.
Good God.
$114 points of slashing damage.
Foodle is out. He collapses.
And initiative begins. Roll your token.
Oh no!
Damn.
Who would you? Krampus laughs and disappears. Who would you like me to take over, Dylan?
I will do DeAndre, Pepito, and Old Randy. If you want to do the rest of them for me, we'll switch out. I'll do 3 this time. You do 4.
Sure.
That works for you.
So I am
Classic.
Grimace,
Classic.
Frederico. Who is this guy? I can't read all the names. Holy.
There is
Pepito.
DeAndre, Pepito, Old Randy, Shakira, Grimace,
I named some of these.
Frederico, and
Oh,
Vincent.
what are these names? Okay, so I'm Vincent.
You got Vincent, you got Grimace, you got Frederico, and Shakira.
Rico,
Ghost's hips don't lie.
Grimace.
Oh boy. But Foodles do on the ground over there.
And Shakira. Yeah.
Ian, I forgot to do that initiative thing, my bad.
F.
Alright, yeah, everyone roll your initiative, and we'll add everyone else to the initiative list.
Loop
I didn't
tree.
expect him to do that much damage, but that was pretty cool.
Where do you get
Yeah.
that extra 8d6 from?
Oh, that's his sneak attack.
Well, I was
Oh,
wondering.
you
I mean,
son
it's
of a
way.
bitch.
It's too late now. Could Kiona have done her thing where?
That's what I was trying to figure out, but I don't think it would have counted.
Your
okay.
your reroll?
No.
Well, it's not
I
a
mean,
reroll, but she can do a minus 1d4.
Yeah, a bend luck to make somebody's roll go higher or lower, but it's only by 1d4.
You have to be able to
So-
see the person?
See, that's what I was wondering. I don't know what it says. I'm not a sorcerer.
Hey, did I get everybody?
It could be on Foodle to roll better on his roll, but yeah, she has to be able to see it.
Yeah.
Well, mine wasn't a
Federico
roll,
and
it was
Blue
just
Tree
armor
didn't go
class.
through.
Vincent and Frederico need a initiative still.
Am I Vincent?
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
Vincent as well.
Okay. Which one is Vincent? I'm having a hard
He-
time finding.
He is this.
Okay. Sorry, I can't read all the nameplates on these guys.
Yeah, I know they're all over the place.
Matched together. Yeah.
And then Frederico's at the top there.
Frederico. Got him. Okay.
Well, they all have names right now, so like, yeah. I guess. All 1 sec. Frederico's gonna be blue. Shakira is gonna be green.
Like each DM gets a color.
Oh yeah, okay. That makes sense.
Like
Okay,
Ghost
Ghost,
Pepper
you're
can
blue.
have green, you can have pink or whatever.
Okay.
Gotcha.
All right, Ghost, you're blue.
I'm blue. Got it.
I'll be green. I'm listening to like nativity music right now. It's not.
This is
That's
why
something
I
new.
decided to close the music thing.
Do your thing. Yeah, do your thing.
All right, starting off
I've got
combat
the
with
smooth jazz battle music playing here.
Right,
Foodle. I will
Foodle
need a death saving throw.
is going to make a death save.
Hold on. What's Foodle's HP?
0.
Okay, Addie wants to use her $100 donation to bring Foodle back to full HP.
Heck yeah.
Addie, are you serious?
Heck yeah.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
It's actually cool now because Carol of the Bells is playing as that happened.
Oh, that's 103 HP. I was like, I don't know how, like, wow. Thank you. Jeez.
Yeah, Eddie.
There we go. Oh.
All right, Foodle. Starting off combat, you see DeAndre standing over you, knife out, looking at the rest of them as you just pick yourself off the ground. A divine splinter coming from the sky, stabbing you in the spine. You feel your body invigorate. You see the sand in front of you, and you pick yourself back up.
I've got friends in high places. Foodle's gonna float around this way and fire a gimbal shot into this. Well, first he's gonna Hunter's Mark. There we go, we got it. As a bonus action, and then he's gonna fire a gimbal shot into this guy who... is it DeAndre?
DeAndre, blue tree, yep.
Alright. Let's find out if you do as well.
17 hits. All right.
Okay, Hunter's Mark. And is there anything like, is DeAndre standing there? Is he floating? Did he come out, like, is there anything odd about
He was hiding in the fire that's around the arena and then jumped out to stab you.
Okay, he's not like floating or anything. Okay.
No.
Foodle is going to use a superiority dice. Hold on, I gotta look at my maneuvers really quick. He's gonna use a menacing attack to try to scare this guy. So I need a wisdom save from DeAndre.
It's a 16.
That does not beat the 18 that he needed.
Ooh.
So DeAndre is now frightened of Foodle. A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear. And that only lasts until the end of Foodle's next turn.
Understood.
Alright, and Foodle's going to... Oh wait, this shit's at advantage. What am I doing? Alright, Foodle's going to attack again. There we go.
30 definitely hits.
Okay, and that's going to be... Oh wait, let me double check. Do I get the damage from the superiority dice? Sorry, I should know this stuff. Menacing attack, expend... Add it to the damage roll. Okay. So this was from the last roll. That's my bad. There you go. And then Hunter's Mark, Colossus Slayer for this one. God, look at these rolls.
Ghost, I have to grab my food. You want to take over for a sec?
Yep.
And then he's going to fire again. At advantage. Man, no crits. Oh wait, what was this one? Yeah, this is all fine. So Foodle's gonna re-roll this last shot. Just the damage dice. Okay, yeah, that's better. Oh wait, well, just ignore that. It should just be the 11. And then
just the 11 damage.
Just the 11, yeah. Because with piercing, here, I'll just throw it in chat so you can see it. Once per turn, he can re-roll a damage dice, and that's all. I should have just rolled a d10.
Okay.
And then Hunter's Mark. And Foodle is going to fly directly up 30 feet, or 60 feet. No, he can't. Because he moved 5, 10. He's going to go up 50 feet.
Jeez.
What's 43 plus 15? I was doing a running tally to try to keep everything moving.
58.
58.
That would be 58 damage instead.
Yeah. It's a lot. I was running through it with my calculator here. Yeah, this guy is looking very hurt after that.
Okay. He can take an opportunity attack, but he's at disadvantage.
He can take an opportunity attack. So this is Andre. I don't have his character sheet. Okay.
Right.
Andre.
I can remind you. We can do it later.
Yep.
I will remind you.
Disadvantage, you say?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, that's a fail.
Nice.
That is a fail.
Apparently
Okay.
not. That's
Damn
cool.
kid. Arya, it's your turn.
Sorry, I'm just
Fiona
reading
is
about how,
on deck.
James legging. Okay, so this guy's a little too close for a spell, but she wants him gone. So she's just gonna stab him. That's a 30 to hit.
That hits.
That hits.
Alright, that's 9 damage. Is
Okay.
that it? I guess that's it.
All right.
Alrighty.
Kiona.
Kiona has a candy cane spiritual weapon to use because it just
She
appeared
does?
in her hand when she turned around and looked at this guy.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask about the candy cane.
I
How many
believe
people have
that's
candy canes?
a d20 plus 8. Because it's plus 8 to hit, right? Is that right?
Yes.
Unless you get a proficiency bonus, but I. Oh, but that probably the plus 8 probably includes that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Where did you want it?
This guy between Foodle and Arya and I is pissing us all off. She's gonna start swinging the thing like it's a lasso, except it's not. So it's like a big staff that she's just like.
Yours is the red one. Arya's is the blue one.
And it is under your control.
Alright.
After Kiona goes, can I do mine? Because I forgot about it.
Yeah, no problem.
So that hit the 17.
Yep.
That is 2d8 force damage.
That's correct. And 9. Okay.
And
As this candy cane apparates and leans back, it kind of like turns its hook area to you. You give it a nod, and the candy cane nods back and just smacks him across the back of the head.
oh my god, I love it. And it says move and attack. Can you say that line again? About the you can move and attack in the same action.
Yes.
Move and
20
attack.
feet.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so that means I'll take an op attack if I move away from this guy, but I could potentially move away in the same action.
Well, the candy cane doesn't count towards that.
Oh, okay. All right.
And I think if you moved it and attacked, it doesn't get the rest of its movement.
Yeah, it's when you cast a spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet of it. And It's a
Okay.
bonus action to cast it, so assume it's like it's already there, so you move it and you attack.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Then we're good.
That's just a bonus action, though.
Yep.
You still have your action to do.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then I'm just gonna rope dart this guy again. And do the 3 prong attack.
All right, 22 does hit, but it's only 4 damage, unfortunately.
Yeah, the rope dart is not necessarily
This
upgraded.
DeAndre guy went from looking very cocky and satisfied to now whimpering in fear, being attacked from all sides. All right, Azra, you're up next, and then it's Vincent.
Hold on, can I do my candy cane?
Oh yeah, do your candy cane attack, Arya.
There's too many candy canes. Okay. I'm gonna move it a little closer so it can reach. That's a 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Hell yeah!
Woo. Fuck this man. That's 11 damage.
Oh, damn, okay. Ooh. He's currently like squatting down, hands over his head, just like looking around, going, "Ah!"
Just getting beaten by candy canes.
He just keeps hearing the word "seasoned beatings" over and over in his head. All right, Azra, now it's your turn.
Azra is going to. He's gonna cast Armor of Avandra on himself. I'll put that in the chat so you guys can see.
It's pretty much just Armor of Agathis, just renamed.
It is Armor of Agathis, is just renamed. So he's gonna take on his very cool warlock form that I still haven't drawn because it's too complicated. Which is like his skin goes pitch black, and then you get to see like the gold skeleton underneath shine through. And yeah, that's his action. And then he's going to he's gonna sidestep here. And you know what? Because it's Grimace, he's gonna point at Grimace and he's gonna cast Hex as a bonus action.
Ooh.
So Mr. Grimace is now hexed.
Gotcha. Which ability check do you want to give him disadvantage to?
What's this guy look like?
He's a big old buff dragon-looking boy in a big old buff armor.
Then his strength.
All right. So he's disadvantage on athletics and whatever else strength-based abilities there are.
Yep.
All right, Vincent, Blue Tree.
Okay. So we're not teaming up? All right, just checking. And Vincent unleashes his dreadful aspect. So everybody who is within 30 feet of this token, every enemy that is, which I believe is everybody, needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is this a charm effect?
It is not a charm effect.
Foodle is 50 feet in the air. Would that affect Foodle as well?
It would not then.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a charm effect, it's a harm effect.
So everybody who rolled below 13 is frightened for 1 minute.
Let me roll for Arya. You said wisdom, Ghost?
Wisdom, yep.
That's a 24 for Arya.
All right. So then that's Kiona Mazra, unless there's a reason why you had advantage on that.
No, I just forgot to turn it off.
No. Okay. So Kiona, Mazra, Azra, and Vaughn are all frightened of this guy.
Which guy?
And he, that one, yeah. Yep.
Okay.
That's the one. And he is going to make 3 glaive attacks against Vaughn. So here they come. 1, 2, 3.
First 2 hit.
The first 2 hit, so that is 19 slashing damage.
Oh wait. Yes. Yes, they did. Yes. Never mind.
And Vincent sees the array of heroes in front of him, and decides that it's not in his best interest to move. So that will be... Well, do you get an op attack against someone if you're frightened of them?
Yeah, just a disadvantage.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not going to move. Agni, followed by Afima, then Mazra.
Would it be a bonus action or a whole action to give someone a potion?
It's a whole action.
All right, that's fine. Agni's gonna walk over to Foodle and give him the potion of giant strength.
I'd
Foodle
love
got-
it, but you can't.
Why
Foodle got
not?
healed
I'm
by
50 feet up.
the donation, so he's up already.
You're what?
I'm 50 feet up in the air. Foodle
I
has
got
a
broom
fly.
of flying. I could still give it to you.
Oh, hell yes. Okay. What was the potion? Thank you.
Of giant strength.
Oh, that's amazing. Holy shit.
Ooh,
And that's my turn.
Thank you.
Welcome. I
Do you
hope
need
to kill
more
somebody.
drugs?
Oh, no.
Okay. That's got to be a first. Come on. Somebody confirm that.
Afima?
Efima looks at Vincent and says, "You're not a very nice man." And she is going to call on the power of her patron to cast
I'm sorry, what?
Finger of Death. You must make a DC 17 saving throw. You take 78 plus 30 necrotic damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
Well, it is half as much.
That's still a significant amount of damage.
That is still a significant amount of damage. Are we rounding down for half, Dylan?
I think Dylan rounded up the last time.
I think he
Dylan
usually
rounded
rounds
up.
down.
He did. No,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
drunk. Sorry.
He's
Yeah,
I
abandoned
can't
us.
math when I'm drunk.
Right?
Yeah, I round up against enemies and round down against players.
Oh, so you would round up then.
Okay. That's very generous of you.
So that's still what, like 30 some odd damage.
Yeah.
And it's
move or
like
bonus action, Afima?
no, but it's like absolutely excruciating when this like
Right.
energy tears through this guy.
You see it hits in his black armor, and you see the green lights spread all around it, up and down, head to toe, and he crouches down in almost like a fetal position, grabs his knee, and goes, ah, ooh.
And
There's a lot of
then he looks up, and it looks like he kind of liked it. Mazra, you're up.
Okay, so she's frightened of Vincent, right? So she can't move towards him.
She can't move towards him now.
Okay. So she's going to kind of lift her arm, like her like wooden arm, and there's like this like a wooden I'm kind of flavor texting this, so let me know if that's not okay, but she lifts her arm, there's like a wooden disc on her arm, and she says, protect me, and the wooden disc like pops off her arm and like hovers in the space around her. So that's one of her items. And she will move here and try to stab this guy right here. I can't see his name.
Shakira.
Yeah. She tries to stab Shakira. Let's see. With Nightingale. Let's see.
Dang, 21 ghost. Does that hit
Okay.
Shakira?
That does that hit Shakira? That's a good question. I was answering another question. That hits.
Okay, and so it's 6 piercing, and then she gets sneak attack, I guess, because she's flanking, right?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Jeez.
And then she'll she'll do a second attack as well. Sorry, my brain. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
28 hits, so that's
Okay.
5.
Okay. Yep. That's I think
Okay.
that's what she can do. Actually, wait, because I don't think it is I don't think Divine Smite is a bonus action. I think it's just you just add it onto your attack.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you just add it onto your attack.
She's gonna do one. She's gonna burn one of those on this guy too. So it's just 2d8.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a rough roll.
Yeah.
Mazra doing anything else?
Yeah.
No, she's gonna stay where she is for the moment.
All right. As you finish stabbing,
Dagger plunges into Shakira's back, and this crackle of divine fire flares out from the wound, and she stumbles forward.
it is Pepito's turn. Pepito's gonna look around and say, "Hey, Mamma Mia!" He claps his hands around, and you see a bunch of red and green overalled plumbers begin to float all around him as his spiritual guardians. So he has some spiritual guardians around him. So everybody in the circle has half movement. That's not an ally. And if you start your turn there or move into it, you'll have to make a wisdom saving throw. And that's his turn. Von Scallion.
Vaughn's gonna yell, "Oh fuck!" and just like terror, and he's just gonna grab at his helm. He's gonna tear off a diamond, and he's gonna throw it forward as I subtract a diamond from my list of things, and he is gonna cast, where is it? Prismatic Spray. So that is in a cone. Welcome to hell. It's longer, it's a 60-foot cone, but just for frame of reference.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So,
oh my god.
Yeah. I'm going to roll a d8, and I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw from each person in there. So, the scary guy.
I think that includes Mazra.
It's a dex save.
And I don't. Ooh,
It's
does it hit
okay though.
Mazra?
I do.
So you went
I'm very
like- you
good
went like
against
this,
dex
right?
saves, so
But it originates in front of me, so I don't.
Oh, it
hit this
originates
guy.
in front of you. Oh,
Yeah,
so,
it's a
okay, so
cone.
not Mazra then.
Yeah, so Master doesn't get hit. 'Cause it's not a
Yeah.
spirit, it's a cone.
Okay.
So Vincent, I need a dexterity saving throw. This save on this, I know it says 0, but that's because I'm not a spellcaster.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure that fails. Oh, it's spell save 18 for these. So okay, so that is. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 people, so there's somebody else. Wait, no, I can't count. I cannot count. Okay, so the first, I'm just gonna start from in front of me and then go left, like up, down, left to right. So Vincent, that's a 7. So Vincent is blinded. At the start of my next turn, he has to make another wisdom saving throw. If he succeeds, it ends. If he fails, he's transported into another plane of existence of your guys' choosing and is no longer blinded. And typically a creature that is on a plane that isn't his home plane is banished home, while other creatures are usually cast into the ethereal or astral planes.
He's not on his home plane.
Yes. So I guess the bear, whoever that is. Number 4.
It's the Blue Tree mascot, Old Randy.
That's okay. So that's a fail. He's gonna take 10d6 poison damage.
Oh no, poor guy.
What? How could you
no.
do this? How could you do this to the bear?
Look at his face. Tell me you want to hurt that.
There can only be one, Dylan. There can only be one.
I like to zoom on the bear face. Look at this face.
All right. Frederico also failed. So
Yep.
Frederico. Oh, Frederico gets the old wombo combo. So Frederico gets 2 effects, a 7 and a 3. So Frederico is blinded, and additionally also has to make the wisdom save at the beginning of my turn, as well as taking whatever that number I just rolled of lightning damage. So 41 points of lightning damage. Oh
Did
yeah.
you believe he was only 3 days from retirement?
What is happening right now?
Pepito. Pepito succeeded, so nothing might happen to him, or a lot of things might happen to him. We'll see. That's a 4. So he's going to take half of what I roll as poison damage. So he'll take half of that.
Alright.
And then finally, Blue Tree. Grimace. Grimace. Oh no, Grimace. That's a fail. So that would be more poison damage. What the fuck? That and poison. 42 points of poison.
Poor Grimace.
And provided I'm still afraid of the guy in front of me, Vaughn is going to bonus action just as he yells, "Ah!" and rage. And that's all he can do.
That's all he can do.
That's all he can do.
I feel like my turn took like 3 seconds, and that turn took like 5 minutes.
That's how I feel every time I play with Vaughn.
Like, every time Dylan is like, "Is that your whole turn?" I'm like, "Yes."
Listen, most of the time,
This is why he asked that question, Vaughn. Like, what
most
the
of the
fuck?
time it's like Vaughn attacks, and that's it. But every once in a while, when the barbarian starts casting spells, you know you're fucked.
Alright, at this notion, old Randy looks towards you, Vaughn goes, "Oh," and just tries to limp away.
No, old Randy.
And he just curls up, ready to die. Alright, Randy.
Grimace says, "It's all right, old Randy. You go sleep it off, man."
I'll rule at this point DeAndre's too seasoned beating to even do anything. So he is just gonna cower in fear. Shakira.
Oh my goodness.
Also, with Shakira, you'll notice there's a small aura around Vaughn I've popped up that is red. Any hostile creature with me within 5 feet has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than me or another character with this feature. And as long as Shakira is not immune to fear, or can't see or hear me.
All
They're
right.
too afraid to attack my friends.
All right. Well, Shakira sees this intimidating, this intimidating presence here, and with a long sword in one hand and a short sword in the other, she just panics and makes 3 attacks, 2 long sword attacks and 1 short sword attack.
The first one will hit.
First one will hit. Well, 7 slashing damage.
3. me because I'm raging. Vaughn just looks at Shakira. Just stares at her, wide-eyed with fear and intimidation.
Right, and Shakira will move 1 in this direction just to crowd control Efima. And then it is.
Do I get a op
believe...
attack on that one because they moved out of my space? Out of my.
Oh shoot!
Nice
Really?
catch, Wolf. I was about to say.
Yes, you do.
Hell yeah.
Yes, you do.
Alright.
At
I did not see
advantage.
that.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
Okay.
Because of the flanking. I don't know.
So what do I roll? Is it just a d20 or is it a?
It's an attack.
Oh, okay.
It's an attack. Yeah, with your primary weapon.
Okay.
You will get sneak attack because
That's a hit,
Shakira was in
and
your
you get
range.
sneak
and you were
attack.
flanking.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, poor Shakira.
Oh my god.
That took poor Shakira down.
Oh my god.
Wolf, I'm so fucking proud of you
Shakira
right now.
just panicking, not paying attention to what she's doing because this incredible, horrifying, frightening, yet oddly arousing specimen in front of her is just raging, and she moves to crowd control Efima, close in with her, forgetting the rogue at her back, and just goes down like a ton of bricks. Frederico moves in on Mazra. Well, he needs to make a wisdom save, you said.
I think it's at the beginning of my turn.
Beginning of your turn.
He is just
Okay.
blinded on this turn.
Okay. So Frederico is going to make 2 longsword attacks and 1 short sword attack at disadvantage. So first damage counts if it hits. That's an 11. That's a 10. Sorry. Second longsword attack is an 8. And short sword attack is a 7. So blinded,
Yeah.
this colored spray in his eyes. He's just hacking blindly at the air around Mazra. And that is it. Grimace. Let's see. Grimace. Let me just see. So just asking for a friend, does a breath attack cone originate on the character in the space in front of the character?
Base in front.
Space in front. Okay. It's a 15-foot cone. Okay. So basically, Vaughn, Efima, Kiona, and Arya need to make dexterity saving throws as Grimace's maw unhinges and the Dragonborn breathes forth a cone of fire. Didn't roll damage, fuck. Drat.
My bad.
It's all good. Okay. Okay, the DC was 15. So Kiona takes the full 23 points of damage. Everybody else takes 11 damage.
Oh wait, hold up. I lied. God, I was rage.
That doesn't seem right.
Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah, but it should be doing way more damage than that.
It rolls 2d10.
A 10 and a 19 added together is 29.
But it says, when you cast a spell using a slot of 2nd level or higher, the damage increases by 1d10 for each slot above the 1st level, and I cast it at level 5, so why did it only roll 2d10? It should be doing...
No,
it should
above.
Be doing...
Look above.
Higher
just
level
above
cast
it.
D10.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, it rolled 6 in total.
I shall be hellish rebuking that, thank you.
Okay.
He hears a voice whisper in his brain, "You're not a very nice person. You don't ever call your mother. She worries about you."
And Grimace Bluetree, as he feels the hellish rebuke, like a spike in his brain, just thinks, "Oh no, Mama."
So does both of the is it 29 damage then, or does it
29 points of fire.
Thank you. It burns.
All right, that's it for Grimace. Foodle is up.
I have a question, out of character. What Foodle wants to do is fly down towards Vaughn and drop a potion to him. Would that be his action or his interact with object? Or bonus action, or what would that be? To drop a potion to Vaughn.
Drop a potion to Vaughn, but not feed him? Yeah, I don't know.
just to drop it to him.
It'd be an action. It's like the same as dropping Alchemist Fire or something on someone.
Okay, alright, sounds good. So Foodle is going to... Is this guy still alive? The scared guy?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Foodle is going to fly down 50 feet, land on the ground next to this guy, and shoot him in the face. And Hunter's Mark and Colossus Slayer. Oh my god, what are these rolls?
What's with you just like execution style killing people with this gun? Yeah, he's down.
That's just who Foodle is.
Foodle's gonna
fly
like
down. You take the shot at his back, and you see his his elbows and knees buckle because he's on both until he just slams into the ground and stops moving.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And Foodle's gonna like gently float over him, 5, 10 for the remainder of his movement. And he's going to... Which of these guys have taken... I know Grimace has taken damage.
They've all taken damage, I think.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, all of them have taken damage.
Okay. Is Foodle close enough? Okay, Foodle is close enough to Maja. Foodle's gonna shoot at this blue tree priest guy at not advantage. Let's make sure to turn that off. And then one more.
So it's a 21 to hit Pepito.
Yes.
21 definitely hits Pepito.
Okay.
And the 29 is against Pepito as well?
Yes.
They both
And,
hit.
and you know what? He's going to... I'm going to quickly re-roll. It's just a d10. That first damage dice. Okay, that's better. So 4 plus 7.
Not a problem. He just goes out cold as soon as the second shot hits him.
Hell yeah. Okay, everyone stay near me if you're feeling scared. We got this. Put out of character, Foodle has a ring that you gain advantage on fear effects if you're trying to save against them, if you're within 30 feet of him.
Oh,
All
you
right.
learned from Darfin.
I chose that ring exactly because of Darfin.
All right, Arya.
Who's dead?
Nothing.
and Krampus appears in a cloud of black smoke, and he takes the basket off of his back.
Says, I've had enough of this. Time for something more fun.
And he throws the basket down onto the arena floor. And I will let Dylan tell us what happens when he does that.
You watch as the sack hits the sand, dust begins to fly as the sack continues to tumble until it gets about to where Pepito's body is. You see the sack just lie still as Krampus is rubbing his shifty little hands together and his long tongue is licking his lips. The bag begins to twitch and move around, and you see what looks to be something long and brown quickly jut out and pull Pepito into the bag. The bag stops moving for a second before something enlarges and skitters out. One sec.
Oh god.
Don't worry, it's not that big.
Oh my god, I thought it was that big. I was like, what the hell just happened?
What is that kind of cockroach? Oh, God.
As the bag goes kind of flying in the wind, as this thing skitters its way out, you see the bag hover midair and begin floating there. As you see one almost slimy tendril looking thing fall out, another slimy tendril fall out, a third, a fourth, a fifth, and a sixth, as a larger spherical form slides out and just hits the ground. You see what looks to be a dead beholder covered in slime just laying there. And then it begins to rise.
Sorry, did you just say the beholder begins to rise?
Yes.
Oh god!
I grabbed this one out of an underground lab. You might know something about that.
If that's the case, it should be missing like all of its eyes. I'm pretty sure.
I'm
Masra
pretty
kept
sure
that
we
to
took
himself.
all of their eyes.
Both of the people.
And as the bag kind of flies down from the beholder, gets caught up in the wind again, it flies towards old Randy and covers his head, and he's got a little sack on his head. He's looking around trying to get the sack off because his paws can't reach. When you see Randy just go and get pulled into the bag, and another form slowly slides out. A long, elongated limb, skin and bone kind of protruding and stretched through the flesh. Its jaw hangs a good 1.5 feet longer than yours, constantly gaping. And all you can really capture from its nasally breath is the sound, hungry.
And then so this happens. You hear the jingle of sleigh bells once again, and Santa Claus, Saint Nick, appears in front of Krampus. Says, "Oh, ho, ho, ho! Krampus, you nefarious fiend! You can't even play by the rules of your own stilted game." And Krampus just laughs.
Stay out of this, Nick!
And backhands Santa, and Santa goes, "Oh, ho, ho, ho," and just spins around in midair, and is just knocked out unconscious, laying down still in the sand.
Santa, no!
Good luck, heroes!
And Krampus poof, disappears.
Yay! Alright, I'm gonna roll their initiative. Arya, continue with your turn for now. Ghost, I'll let you do the beholder just because, you know.
It's got all the magics.
So
Is there? Yes, there is.
So speaking of this beholder, it's undead.
It is not.
It is not undead. It's just sort of skinned undead, but not actually.
Are any of these things undead?
Not a single one.
I hate you so much.
Every time Dylan plans an encounter, he's like, all right, undead, are you going to control them? Azra is resistant against them. No.
The only thing she can do, and he's just like, nah, screw that. Alright, okay, so who's dead? Is this guy dead?
The assassin is unconscious right now. The veteran next to Vaughn is unconscious right now. Everyone else is kind of like standing and shitting themselves.
Okay, what about
he's
the
unconscious too.
one in front of Foodle?
The one in front of Foodle, the assassin, yeah, he's unconscious.
Okay, so the one in front of Vaughn is fine?
Yeah, yep.
Okay, she's gonna move her candy cane over.
Let me give you permission to... Oh, you can. Wow.
Yeah, I can. And it's gonna beat him up.
Do it. Attack Vincent. Does a 20 hit Vincent Ghost?
Sorry, I just had to step away for a second. Vincent. A 20 does hit Vincent. What kind of damage are we talking here? Yeah. 9 damage.
Alright, cool. Hang on, I have to recount things now that there's new things on the field. That's too far. 20. Okay, I don't think there's any way I can hit all of them, but starting from here-ish, Ara is gonna throw a fireball with her cane thingy that she forgot about.
Staff?
That's it.
Okay, so you're hitting the Skittering Horror. Anybody else?
She's hitting so many people. This
Shakira?
person in front of Mazra, the Beholder is...
Shakira?
It's gonna be so that it hits the Beholder too.
Okay.
And then the Grimace is just out of range. He's a lucky duck.
So the Horror, the Beholder, and Shakira.
Shakira fails.
The Skittering Horror fails. You see the Beholder fails.
And the Beholder
fails as well.
Beholder fails as well. Okay. Everybody takes max damage. Shakira screams in agony and is taken out. Falls down a smoking, twitching husk.
Alright, is that your turn, Ari?
Yeah.
Gotcha. The Beholder's turn.
Great. The Beholder, let me just take a look at my ranges here.
Oh, please.
The Beholder is going to... The Beholder is going to cast an anti-magic cone, taking in, leaving out the Skittering Horror and the Hungry, and consequently Grimace Blue Tree, but including everybody else. So its central eye opens and gleams. The candy cane spiritual weapons poof, out of existence, as do any other summoned creatures that you might have. And spells no longer work.
Within that cone.
Can we get a draw on the map and see what that area looks
let's
like?
see where that is.
I would also appreciate that.
Yeah, 1 second.
Let me
Is
draw.
Vincent's fear effect also nullified by this?
Is it magic?
That's what I need to know.
How wide is the cone?
It is. It simply says a 150-foot cone. I assume it's a 90-degree angle. Spells can't be cast, summon creatures disappear, and even magic items become mundane.
Yeah,
If you're
it's
trying to-
Foodle, if you're still flying, Foodle, you just drop from the sky.
No, he
Spells
landed.
and other magical effects, except those created by an artifact or deity, are suppressed by the sphere and can't protrude into it.
If you're trying to avoid the skittering Hari, it might have to have the beholder move over 5 feet to the left.
Don't
Yeah,
worry
I
about
think
this.
you're right. Okay. Then I'm not going to worry about it.
Does the beholder get anything else?
It does, however, its eye attacks are in fact affected by its anti-magic. So what it's actually going to do is it's going to move here and make a bite attack against Mazra. Ooh!
Bad touch. Bad
Get
touch.
critted. His needle-like fangs sink into Mazra's flesh. 25 piercing damage.
Half of that. Thank you.
Okay. Then 12. And that's the Beholder's turn.
All right, Azra. Kiona up next.
His hex would have dropped too, right? On Grimace?
Is Grimace still standing? Yeah, he's still standing. But the hex disappeared.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Okay. I only have 2 spell slots. Fine. He will move here. Wait. This
I think
guy's
all
still
the
up,
fear
right?
effects. The fear effects are dropped too. Basically, everybody's effects are dropped.
Oh shit, is this Armor of Avandra gone too?
Yep.
Oh my god! The one time I use spells!
Yeah.
Alright, this guy here is still standing though, right?
Vincent, yeah.
Alright, then he's just gonna hit Vincent. That's the first one. 24.
I believe
that
it's
hits.
24. Yeah.
Yep, that hits.
Alright. Get that sneak attack on. So that's 30 in total. And then the second one. 18.
And the second one, 18 to hit. 18 does hit.
Alright, so it's an additional
For
6.
For an additional 6. Okay.
And then he's gonna move back.
All right. Kiona, you are up.
Is this guy back here still? He's down, right?
He's unconscious, yeah.
Okay, all right. So Kiona, and if I move outside of where that area of effect was, can I do magic?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Just double checking. All right. So Kiona first thing is
basically-
going to move outside of that.
Do you
Yeah,
guys want to
basically
actually
just holding
draw
it up
it
here.
so it stays?
It'll have to be mobile with the
Oh, I
beholder.
thought it was just like a certain.
Yeah.
No, it moves with its eyes, and it suppresses
Yeah.
effect. So like,
Yeah.
Azra, you could technically get your armor back. You're just in that field. You're ass
Yeah.
I don't have spell slots.
No, it's a suppression thing.
It suppresses it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I gotcha.
So,
Alright.
yeah.
Oh,
So
so,
still-
Grimace
it's
would have
still-
still had the...
Well, now he
I-
does, but
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah,
okay,
now
I
he
gotcha.
does.
No, but it's coming from you, so technically you would have to be out too.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't want to go out there. I see that skittering horror.
I'm gonna cast Fireball at 4th level.
You need to move first.
Oh shoot! Sorry, I was
So
moving
inside the green box.
My
you
bad,
can't
my bad. I
cast
was planning to
Yep.
move. I'm sorry. I was doing the
Yep.
math from that angle. I just hadn't moved character. I'm
Yep.
gonna fireball at 4th level, and I'm gonna do it so that it hits the beholder and the 2 guys below him, but not Mazra. So it's like right behind that kind of column there to make it 20 feet
Gotcha.
around there.
Yeah. Okay. That works. Okay.
Oh, and I wanted to use
Beholders,
empowered spell on it.
Okay.
Can I do that still?
Yeah.
Is that max damage?
Empowered spell is you can re-roll some damage
Oh,
dice.
okay.
Right,
Still, that's
right.
nice.
So roll it and then take a look at the damage dice that get rolled.
Did it not roll?
Not yet.
Oh my god, I did the level thing! Guys, I redid my sheet. Why is it not doing... God.
If you have your sheet popped out as a separate window...
I did,
it
but
doesn't-
I redid it. It doesn't ever... Oh, I'm trying it when
That's
it's
fine.
popped in. It's okay.
Okay.
Hold on.
Aria rolled it for you.
Oh. It's actually not taking any of my clicks at all. I did it while it was popped in, too.
Just
so I'm
refresh
not
the
sure.
page, see if that fixes it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so
Sorry,
27 points for the fireball.
Okay. That was level 4.
Does
And
Empowered
hold
let you
on.
re-roll? What's it let you re-roll
it
once?
lets you re-roll. Oh god, where the hell did the sheet go now? It is
Are you gonna take what Aria rolled, Flutter?
I think question mark did yes.
If
That
you get to
looks-
re-roll ones, you re-roll 4 of the d6s.
Right. Red magic. Empowered spell. A number of damage dice up to my charisma modifier, which is 3, so I can roll 3 damage dice.
3 damage dice. Well, there's a 2 and 2 1s.
And those are D sixes, right?
6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna do
3, 6, 5, 4, 3. 3, 6, 5, 4, 3. Plus 6, 2, and 3 is 32. 32 in total.
Don't forget the higher level cast too, as well, up high.
Oh.
That
Did
was
you do
2
level
1.
4. It was a level
Yeah.
4 spell.
Yes. So
okay.
So it adds another d6 to the damage.
Yeah. So it should be 34.
34. Okay. God. This is way too much math for me. That's all right.
All right. Well, you kill Shakira outright.
Yeah. Shakira's
Damn.
dead.
Yeah! Good job, Kiona.
I was really hoping Shakira's unconscious body was gonna get whisked away to her home dimension. And she could just bleed out in peace.
It is now Vincent's turn. If you're done with your turn, Kiona.
Yeah, I think I am.
All right, Vincent.
It's Vincent's turn. Vincent, Vincent, at this point, just panics and has at it straight at Vaughn. You see him turn and consider fleeing, but he sees this head chomping thing that bit the head off of his polar bear companion down here. There's a skittering horror advancing rapidly behind him with a fireball at its back, and there's a beholder right there up to the north of him, and he actually casts command on Vaughn.
Then
Now,
Vaughn
let's see.
stares because he's in the anti-magic field and nothing happens.
No, oh shoot. Well, he's panicking. So yeah, he burns a spell slot doing that, and
What's
then
he say? What's he say?
curses, "Get out of the way!"
No!
And then he will make 3 glaive attacks at Vaughn. I
First one
suspect
hits.
only one of those hitting.
Yes. Vaughn's AC
Yeah,
has gone down
14 slashing.
considerably in the anti-magic field, but
Mm.
not considered enough.
Not considerably enough. Yeah, 14 slashing damage. All right. And then he is going to move here, but not invoke an opportunity attack. He's just going to stick. And then it's Ephima's turn.
Ephema is gonna move up around behind the beholder here, and she kind of makes a gesture with one hand, and she invokes Investiture of Flame. So she kind of makes an arch with her hands, and her body actually leaps into flames. She is completely, she appears to be completely consumed by fire. She sheds bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet. She is immune to fire damage, has resistance to cold damage, and any creature that moves within 5 feet of her for the first time on its turn or ends its turn there takes 1d10 fire damage. And I think that's all I can do for this turn. I don't know if that means the beholder would take damage now or on its turn.
On its turn, if it ends its turn.
Well, it also says when it
Your
moves into.
Yeah, but it
Uh,
didn't move into.
True, but it's within 5 feet of me, so
Yeah.
it should theoretically at some point take 1d10 of damage.
Yep.
And it lasts for 10 minutes. And that's my turn for now.
All right, Agnikai.
How's DeAndre looking?
Unconscious. There's like a puddle where his pants are, and there's like candy cane shards all around his body.
Okay, cool. And the skittering horror? Would Agni know if it's from this plane, if it's or not?
You can roll me religion or arcana. Or sorry, just arcana.
Okay. Wow.
I mean, it looks like Krampus had a child, pretty much. Might be his kid.
Yeah.
In the bag.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to hit it with a guiding bolt then.
You're gonna have to leave that anti-magic field.
Oh right. Fuck. Can I fly out of that?
No, because your broom doesn't work.
Oh no! Wait. Okay. So my broom stopped working.
Oh wait.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
a
Well,
broom
have
now.
I fallen 50 feet to the ground?
Oh
then you
no!
have, yeah.
Yep.
Oh god!
Okay. Am I
jeez.
taking damage for that first?
Yes, 22 points of falling damage as you fall on your butt.
Oh no. Well, shit. I mean, I guess she'll spend half her action getting up and walking like this far. That's her turn.
Smack him
Alright.
with the hammer!
Mazra.
Okay, so she got hit by the field originally, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I guess if she moves past this horror, it would get an attack on her.
That is true.
So she's going to use her bonus action to disengage from the... Can she do that if she didn't attack it? Okay.
Yeah.
She's going to do that and then move... she's going to jump over the dead person and go... Which space is opposite of Fema? Is it this one or is it this one?
It was the one that you were just in.
Oh, okay. She's going to move here.
No, even if you had not disengaged, you would not invoke an attack of opportunity because you're still within
Okay.
their threat range, so you
Alright.
haven't left their threat range.
Okay. I probably
So you
will
can have your
afterwards, so
bonus action
I'll
back.
still use it. Okay. So she'll
Okay.
move there, and then she
Doesn't
is
your mobile feat negate attacks of opportunity?
only
if
if
you
you
attack?
only-
attack.
Only on the
something.
thing you
Yeah.
attack. Okay,
Mhm.
I got it.
Yeah. Otherwise, it would be super OP.
I know. I thought it was the other thing, and I was like, damn.
Yeah. So she's gonna attempt to stab this guy.
This guy,
This guy.
Beholderson.
Yeah, no. Jerk face McGee.
Right. 20 hits.
Okay, and then because she's flanking, and then she will take her second attack.
Yep. 22 hits.
Right. And then she's also going to on that she's going to oh wait no yeah she's gonna divine smite it as well. And I think what she's going to do is she is going to I think she has second level spells now, spell slots. So I think she's just gonna use a second level one.
Okay.
So that's 3d8. Not great rolls,
All right.
but and then she will use her her disengage from the skidding core to just move like move behind this pillar, I guess. I think that's a pillar.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's her action.
You had enough movement to move around it like this?
Her let's see. Which so are the white squares is the grid, right? Yes.
Yeah.
She has
Yeah.
base 40 movement.
Yep, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. Vaughn.
All right, Vaughn's just not paying attention to Vincent, and he's just gonna go 5 and opportunity attack. Should Vincent like to do that?
Sure. Vincent. There you go. 11.
That's gonna miss. Let's see, 10, 15, 20. Oh god, where'd I go? Oh no, it's this thing again with my freaking keyboard. Love when that happens.
Oh no!
Sorry, every once in a while my arrow keys will mess up and it will just throw me.
Yikes.
I thought it was
Alright.
some horrible thing that Dylan had done to you. I was like, oh no, what the fuck?
We found this out when we were doing D&D in our other group, and I kept breaking the map. It was really funny. Vaughn is just going to he is going to recklessly swing at this beholder with Giant's Bane. And if it is not immune to being knocked prone, I need it to make a DC 15 strength saving throw, as it takes 20 points of slashing damage.
It is exactly immune to being knocked prone.
Cool.
It ain't got no leg.
However, it's not immune to 20 points of slashing damage.
And then it will be hit again for another 18 points. And at this point,
Okay.
Vaughn is just going to he is going to snarl, and you just sort of see his sort of bestial shape kind of take over, as he's going to use a bonus action to use his beast hide shift, and he becomes
You really?
Oh my god.
very berry. And then he's like, now the real fun begins. Oh shit, he was raging. Add an extra 6 damage altogether. My bad. And that's all I got.
Alright. DeAndre's gonna make a death save. That's 2 fails.
Oh shit! I put a bullet in him. He's not coming back.
It is Shakira's death. It's now the skittering horror's turn. Let me roll something real quick. All right. 1, 2, 3. The skittering horror is going to look towards you, Azra. You see its multiple eyes begin to shift in its carapace as it launches its vision towards you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
It's not undead, is it?
It is not.
Is this a fear or charm effect?
It is not.
19.
Oh.
Fuck you.
All right. Well, you
Nice.
you feel its gaze press upon you, and you see your mind bend into space, and your vision gets pulled into nothingness before snapping right back. You feel as if your body was about to be paralyzed for a long time, so I could kill you, but it didn't work. So it's just gonna run at you.
By the way, Flutter, you didn't roll for your wild magic surge on.
I'm so
the last
sorry.
fireball.
I was so
Yeah.
distracted by my sheet not working, you guys.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Next time.
All right. And it is going to make a bite attack and 2 claw attacks. You see its jaws unhinge and shoot out like the alien from Alien. 10 feet towards you.
10 feet.
Still
19
me, right?
Yeah, it's still you. 19, a 21, and a 17.
First 2 hit.
All right. So you'll take 24 points of piercing and 22 points of slashing.
He's gonna uncanny dodge the first one.
All right, no worries.
So how much was it? 24 and...
24 and 22.
So 12 and 22. Okay.
And that is the skittering horror's turn. Frederico's dust. Grimace is still standing somehow.
Federico. Oh my goodness.
We hardly knew ye.
And then Vincent is up, yeah.
Alright, what's Grimace doing?
Grimace. Well, Grimace is taking a shot of liquid courage thanks to Bo the Distance's generous $25 donation.
Oh, you're amazing.
Oh, you're right along with us? Are you going shot for shot with us, Bo? Gonna be a good night. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Grimace.
Cheers.
Grimace, actually, let me just grab Grimace for a second here. Yeah, Grimace books it. Grimace takes an action to disengage. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's yelling, Mama! Mama, I'm sorry, I don't talk to you. And that's his turn. The hungry.
The hungry. You watch as the words hungry kind of tear through its vocal cords out towards all of you. I'm so sorry, Grimace. It is running towards Grimace.
Oh no.
It's going to make its bite and claw attack against Grimace.
Yeah.
Oh, that was pretty bad. It's a 10 and a 13.
Neither hit.
Alright, Grimace is somehow dodging out of the way of the hungry.
Yeah. Actually.
Foodle.
Alright, Foodle is going to run 5, 10, 15, and then start shooting up with his flying comes back. He's going to go up 5 more feet for 20, 30, 35, 40, over the top of Afima, 45, 50, 55. I think I counted that out right. God, I hope so. Anyway, so he'll just.
You didn't? Did you? Were you flying low enough that you didn't take fall damage when your flight ended?
So Foodle landed.
Okay. Yeah, that's
before any of that happened, because he wanted to give people the fear.
I know
thing.
he
Anyway.
gave somebody a potion. Yeah.
Right. And Foodle is going to fire gimbal shot into this beholder, right in the butt. At advantage. Here we go. Actually, wait. Bonus action. He's going to cast Hunter's Mark. That's the one. For another spell slot. Okay. On the beholder. There we go. Jeez. Okay. What did this roll? Okay, that's fine. And then it's not at full health, right?
It's not. No.
Okay. Perfect. And oh.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Proceed.
All right. And oh man, I keep forgetting about this. So Foodle is going to make the remaining 2 attacks with -5 to hit, plus 10 damage each. So I don't know how exactly to do that, but so that one's a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Okay. And it does 29 damage.
29 damage.
Yes. He's using the sniper feat or whatever it is, sharpshooter. This one.
Okay.
Okay, and then last attack, -5 to hit. Okay, so 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay.
Foodle, what the hell?
And so it takes 23 damage.
23 damage? The beholder is down.
Yes!
Oh
and
my
that
God.
is Foodle's turn.
Dang, I didn't even
Good
get to
job,
use
Foodle!
my fire thing.
And Foodle's gonna like kick it a little bit.
Apparently,
Nudge
we just
it with
hit
his
our,
foot. He can't kick this thing.
Kick it once for me
Nudge it
too,
with
We just hit
Foodle.
our charity goal.
Yeah, so before I start my turn, we just hit the $500 goal. Which is ridiculous to hit in one night. Like, what the fuck?
Seal's apple.
Insane. Thank you so much.
That's so cool, you guys.
Right. And then,
What are
Apple
we redeeming
redeemed
from
a
Seal's
shot.
Apple? Apple redeemed a shot. Okay.
Bo
another
redeemed
shot.
a shot.
Another shot. Another shot.
Sorry,
Wait.
who else redeemed a shot?
Bo. I
Bo.
did the bow shot.
Oh,
Okay.
I did Bo's.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
I
then,
didn't see the next one.
a Flannelsaurus has Flutter doing a wild magic surge.
Heck yeah.
Yes. Honestly, it's been a bit of a bummer for me not to be surging every 3 minutes, to be honest.
And then Bruce Campbell Soup has Mazra spinning the naughty wheel.
Ooh.
All right, Basra, I will spin the naughty wheel for you.
Hey.
It's a 3. Let me see. All right, Mazra.
You
A
wanna make it a 2,
magic
just-
item
We haven't done that one yet.
is rendered inert.
That works too.
Sorry, who rolled a 2?
No, I
Okay.
say we haven't rolled a 2 yet.
Do I get to
You
pick
haven't rolled a
it?
2 yet? No, you don't get to pick it.
Oh,
but what happens
no.
is that 3 becomes a 2. So Krampus appears and spins the wheel. And it lands on a 3. And Krampus takes his finger and just goes.
Wait, what's
And
the
it is
2?
now a 2. You are allergic to healing.
Okay.
Oh no!
For how long?
For the next combat encounter.
Okay.
So starting next encounter. Right now you're fine. Starting next encounter, I'm gonna be mean. You're
that implies
allergic to
there's
healing.
another encounter after this one.
Oh God!
Uh-oh.
Can it be dispelled when the time
Oh my
comes?
god.
I'm assuming no.
No.
Okay. Shit.
All right, Arya.
So what's happened? Okay, so you said the beholder's dead, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so its little thing is gone.
Well, it's unconscious, but yeah, its anti-magic cone is gone.
Okay, cool. And then the hungry thing was attacking the other thing?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna let those two do whatever is going on over there. Let me just measure this real quick. Cool. First gonna throw some necrotic damage.
Ooh, light. Con save. That is a 6.
That's a fail.
You watch as the skittering horror, a bunch of its carapace begins to crack in this weird kind of purplish black liquid begins to pour out as it lets out a loud screech in pain.
Is it dead?
No.
Oh.
Crazy.
Are you letting me do the homebrew feat thing or no?
Yeah, that was a homebrew feat, so it's fine. You can use it.
Okay, cool. We'll throw a Toll the Dead on that bitch.
Alright. Using your homebrew feat, you can toll the dead. That's another wisdom save. That's a 4. Why is he rolling so low?
Because he sucks.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No, that's all she can do.
Alright. Does the beholder want to make a death saving throw?
Yeah.
Oh, poor guy.
It would take 5 fire damage from being next to Ephema. Would that give it another automatic death saving throw?
Yes. So
Yeah, I guess so.
So that's 2 failed saves, and my ability actually does something.
Ephema just burns it a bit.
Alright, Azra. You're up next, and then Kiona.
Hold on a second. I am 2. He's gonna move right there. And he's gonna attack the skittering horror. Plus fucking 14s tonight.
14 does not hit, unfortunately.
16.
Now that there's a 16, you hold your daggers up and you attempt to stab into one of its clawed carapace claws, but it just keeps shooting out of the way. It's too fast for you.
Alright, then he's moving back here.
Alright, Kiona.
Okay, so it's the 2 dudes in the back and the big termite-looking dude and the guy that's next to him. Oh,
Yeah.
Cheer's dead, right? Yeah.
There's also Grimace
Thought
and the
my last
Hungry as
Wild
well.
magic. Wait, where are they? Oh my god, did I miss
They're
them?
over there.
Right, those are the 2 I was talking about. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure I was looking at the correct baddies. Ron, you're so close. What are you doing here?
It's fine.
Um,
It'll be fine.
I hope so.
Does your surge go off now?
It's gonna because somebody paid for it. So yeah.
Yep.
Let's
Um,
do this.
Oh, that's a really I'm just gonna do it. Oh, FEMA's close. Arya's on the other side. God, you guys, why are you just fucking surrounding me every time? I don't know what to do about this.
As is classic logic is target the caster.
Wait, what are you trying to do?
No, I just want to put something out here and make it go.
Because I'm currently immune to fire damage, just so you know.
Everyone within 30 feet of Foodle gets advantage on saves against charms. I don't know what you're doing, but
I'm immune to charm as well.
Bond's immune, like resistant to like everything but psychic. It'll be fine.
I can't be
Ooh.
burned or charmed.
Foodle's immune to charm as well, so I don't know if that helps.
Do it.
Okay, no, it's okay. I
Are
can
you
do it.
trying to
Okay.
do your hypnotic pattern?
I thought about that. You douche. No, I'm not doing it.
Please don't.
No. I just
Also,
wanted
the
to do-
beholder is down, just so you remember.
Right. I have. It is. I'm sorry. I had the note up a second ago. I have the Ring of Shooting Stars. Where did I put the note? I have a note. Okay, it's in the thing. Whatever. I can do ball lightning. I can spend 2 charges of my ring, which it has like 6 or 7, to create up to 4, but I'm only going to create 1 3-foot diameter sphere of lightning. Each sphere, I can put it wherever I can see within 120 feet. And when it comes into a creature that is within 5 feet of it, it will disperse. Will that, if I do that and I put it in between, that's the question. Is it going to hit more than 1 creature? It's only going to hit 1 creature, isn't it?
I'm gonna look up this. Like,
Can you put the spell in the chat? Because I have no idea what.
I don't know if I can. Hold on. It's not a spell. It's a ring. It's a ring that has an ability.
This is what happens when a bunch of drunk people try and do D&D
I'm
combat.
sorry. It's a ring that has an ability, and I had it. It's Ring of Shooting Stars. It's
I'm
on
about to post it. This is one of its abilities, and this is what she's talking about.
Thank you. That's the thing.
1 to 4 3-foot diameter spheres of lightning. So they only occupy 1 space.
Right.
Because each
But
space
the
is
question
5
I'm
feet.
asking is, will it only hit 1 thing?
Looks like it says yes. Creature other than
Okay,
will
then
only-
fuck that. Forget it.
Yeah.
Never mind. I'm just gonna do a fireball.
5 on the nice wheel is stocking stuff.
So it's
Okay, then
8d6.
fuck it, I'm just gonna
Sorry.
explode everything. What's the stocking stuffer one?
I will
that's a-
post it in chat for you.
Okay, thank you.
8d6
yeah.
plus my spell attack, right? Is that right? No, that's not the. Oh, that's the damage. Never mind. I'm sorry, I rolled the wrong thing because I can't. My fucking thing's not working. I'm sorry. Here. No. No.
If you're fireballing, you don't roll an attack, they roll a save.
Oh, okay.
You just have to say where the target is so that the people who are in the
When I
range...
can't just click on the ability of my sheet, I have no idea what
It's
I'm doing,
okay.
you guys. I'm so sorry.
Okay,
Anything
I-
else in your turn, Efima?
No.
Not Efima. Kiona?
No,
Okay.
it's fine.
Vincent. Oh my god, Vincent is so screwed.
Thank you.
Sorry, is that fireball against the skittering horde?
Who did you cast that fireball against?
It was out here, so it hit the. Wait, what was it? Yeah, it's gonna hit the guys that are still existing. These guys right here.
Gotcha. So
Guys, I'm still existing.
the hungry, the horror, Grimace, and Vincent.
Yes, the
Vincent.
guys in that little
Okay.
circle there. Yes.
And what's your DC?
It is 17.
Gotcha. So they all fail and take 30 damage.
30 damage.
It would also hit Shakira's body if she's still alive.
It's Ash by now, I think. With 2 fireballs.
It rolls over.
Yeah. Yeah.
I forgot about Shakira, in all honesty.
Don't we all?
Vincent is going to the hell even is this ability? Oh. We'll find out.
You can cast it as a bonus action. You get to add 2d6 to your next attack.
Yeah, he casts that as a bonus action. And he is going to make 3 attacks against a skittering horror. Oh, come on. All right. Dylan, 14, 21, and 27 crit.
The last 2 hit.
Okay. And so it says the next time, so it hit on the second attack, 2d6 radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
So that is 12 plus 6 is 18. 18 plus 15 damage. That is 33 damage against the skittering horror.
You guys all watch as
By Vincent.
Vincent plunges the sword into the skittering horror. The radiant damage lets out a large explosion like it usually does, but you see it begin to pop and crackle further up the body as it trails even more than it usually should. And the radiant damage causes a massive burn all across its body, down its tail, blowing off its back end. Still standing, but it looks like the radiant damage did a lot more than it usually does.
And that's Vincent's turn.
Yes. Ephema.
Ephema. So the skittering horror is still standing, right?
Yes, it's got like 10 legs, so it's kind of hard not to.
So Ephema's gonna move down here, and she holds out her arm, and she's gonna use this. She's gonna use her action to use her investiture of flame to create a line of fire 15 feet long and 5 feet wide. So she's basically going to hit Vincent and the skittering horror with that. And they're going to take... so they have to roll a dexterity saving throw, and they take 48 fire damage on a failed save or half on a successful.
What's the DC?
17.
The horror succeeds, Vincent does not.
Vincent does not.
Wait, hold on. I'm so sorry. When Epheme's turn is done, I'm just gonna remember that there was a wild magic search that I did not do.
Oh, do it now.
Everybody was saying to do it.
Turn. That's gonna be my whole turn anyway. So they take 17 or half of that. That's my whole turn, and then the wild magic search can go off.
I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm like 7 shots in, you guys. You guys, I'm trying. This wild magic surge is a 66. I know. Look at me.
Wow,
so
Magic
close.
Surge is brought to you by Flannelsaurus.
Up to 3 creatures you choose within 30 feet of you take 4d10 lightning damage.
You can hit.
That's
You
the
can
first
hit
time I
Vincent.
ever landed on that one.
You can hit Vincent and the skittering horror, I believe.
Can you also target Shakira?
It says up to 3. If there are live things, I will do them first. But if Shakira is a thing and there are only 2 things, I will do them.
Yeah, I don't think you
Doesn't
can
say-
hit Grimace and the Hungry, so you can hit Vincent, the skittering horror, and Shakira.
Okay.
Well, Shakira's dead, so it's not a
the-
valid
It's,
target.
it's fine.
Isn't that other
horror
guy
is
dead?
down,
too?
but not necessarily. Is it dead now? Is it dead?
Yeah,
Okay,
dead.
if you hit it, it'll definitely be
Okay,
hit.
I just
Dead,
wanted
dead,
to make sure. Okay, so yeah, Shakira's gonna get another hit. Will you guys
Shakira's
allow that?
dead.
Will you
No.
guys allow?
No, does it say 3 or does it say up to 3?
Up to 3.
It does. Up to 3.
Were you-
Yay! Okay,
Up
so
to
only
3.
the
Okay, so you can just target 2 then.
All right, cool.
I believe you can hit the skittering
26.
horror as well.
Nice.
Damn
What's
it.
the range on it?
Oh my god.
I may have been looking from the square in front of you.
All it says is up to 3 creatures you choose within 30 feet of you take 4d10
Within 30
lightning
feet.
damage.
So,
So you
and
can't-
DeAndre's
you can't feel
unconscious
it.
body.
Yeah, you can't deal to the skittering horror.
I
It's out
thought
of your
I
range.
was in the wrong square. Sorry, I'm drunk
Oh.
too.
So Vincent
Poor Vincent.
is just like he gets hit by the fireball and he's singed and he turns around, says, "What the hell, man?" and then just falls over unconscious.
Opportunity attack!
Sorry,
Nice man. Don't feel guilty about it.
I didn't mean to do that.
He was a bad man.
Wait, wasn't he on our team?
No.
Oh,
Oh boy. All right. Euphema finished her turn,
Yep.
so it's now
Yeah.
Agnikai then Mazra.
Oh my god, it's my turn. Once I finish typing this word, okay, maybe I can't. I'm going to use. I want to use Word of Radiance, but I can't find it on Roll1.
The cantrip?
Yeah. It's 3d6.
Yeah.
I'll just roll that. That's a Constitution saving throw.
Skittering Horror. 16, so that's a fail. It's going to take 12 points of radiant damage, doubled because it's vulnerable, to 24. All right, you light this thing up like a firework. It's still standing, but you see most of its legs begin to turn bright white and pop off and just shoot out like.
Alrighty. That's Agni's turn.
Mazra.
Okay, she's gonna move her regular speed over here. And try to stab the horror.
That hits.
Okay, and then she's flanking, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
All right, you take your blade, you find the soft spot in its shell that's popped off from the radiant damage from last round. You stick your blade in there, you're about elbow deep, and you're kind of fishing around for something soft, and you finally, oh, what's this? You poke something, and you see the skirting horror just go, and hit the ground.
Good. Yay. Okay. And then she'll she has like, let's see. She's just gonna use her bonus just to be safe. She's gonna pull that shield back out, just says a bonus action, so. And she'll move the rest of her 5 feet that's left.
Sounds good. Vaughn.
All right. Jeez, there's not a lot of baddies. Vaughn's gonna go 5, 10, stepping over the corpses. Oh, god damn it. Oh, no. Why is my thing doing this? All right.
It was nice
Vaughn,
knowing you,
go.
Vaughn.
5, 10, 15, 20. No, 20 right there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, god damn it. He's moving next to the hungry. Fuck! Once I get Vaughn over there, he's gonna move next to the hungry, and he's just gonna... I love the smiley face. Thank
There,
you.
I drew him for you.
Thank you. He's not gonna flank because he doesn't trust this other dude, but he's just gonna reckless great weapon master slam onto this thing.
Do it.
Giant Bane. That is a 24 to hit.
That definitely hits.
For 26 points of slashing damage.
right.
I'm assuming it is a medium-sized creature, and then he's going to do it again. That is only an 18 to hit.
18 hits. You're good.
And he's going to use his savage attack to try to reroll damage.
Do it.
And I'll keep the first one. So 52 damage altogether from those 2 attacks.
All right.
That's all Vaughn's got.
As you're slashing into this thing, your Giant's Bane is not making as much damage as it usually does, for some odd reason.
I like this thing!
All right.
It's resisting my slashing!
He's still alive, guys. DeAndre's still there. Grimace's turn. He's fighting for his life right now.
Grimace saw how quickly you turned against his friend Vincent, and basically he's going to do a coin flip here.
Listen,
one
he attacked me when I walked away.
A 1 is he's going to attack Vaughn, and 2 is he's going to attack the Hungry. He is going to attack Vaughn.
I don't think that's gonna end well.
I'm listening to the Doom soundtrack right now. It's so funny. So his attacks do have advantage because I am reckless.
Okay.
So that first attack will be a 13.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to roll another.
Yeah, I'll re-roll. I'll re-roll.
17 will miss.
Okay, and then another short sword just in case. The
23 will hit.
Okay, so 4 piercing damage.
Vaughn takes 2, and it doesn't look like it even phased him.
All right. And these guys are... Grimace is pretty straightforward, so that's going to be his turn. It's the Hungry.
All right. The Hungry is still locked on its prey. It's going to try to attack Grimace again.
So, I hate to do this, Dylan, but it has disadvantage.
It's still a 23.
Okay.
That is 32 points of piercing and necrotic mixed onto Grimace.
Yeah.
If he is unconscious, he is swallowed whole.
He is unconscious and swallowed whole.
Bye-bye, Grimace. And he's going to turn to you on with its claws, and he's going to attempt to claw you.
Those will be at advantage. Perfect.
That's a 21. Does that hit?
21 hits, actually.
All right, and you are now
Do you see this
grappled.
You see this thing, the Hungry, just like slurp up this dragonborn soldier wearing plate armor. So probably just ate something that is greater than its own body mass.
And you, as that happens, it turns to Vaughn. You see it lifts up its long, elongated claw-like arm and sinks it right through Vaughn's chest, and Vaughn is now grappled from the other side. Foodle.
All right, Foodle is going to. I think the only enemy he can see is this Hungry thing, right?
True.
So Foodle's gonna fly. He's just gonna fly straight up 60 feet, and he's gonna catch gimbal shot, and he's gonna fire a sharpshooter shot at this guy. And I might have set this up properly, so we're gonna see. Oh, hold on. It shouldn't be an advantage.
Well, 18 was your first roll anyway.
Oh, true. Okay.
18 does hit.
Okay. And so, but it didn't do the extra 10, did it? Oops. Hold on. I'm a dummy.
So 20 damage total?
11. There we go. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, 20 damage, and then has it been damaged at all, or is it full?
No, it's been damaged.
Like before Foodle had shot?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Oh, freak me. And then he's gonna fire 2 more times. Okay, there we go.
27 hits.
Okay. And the damage should be correct now. I think I fixed it for just the plus 10 or whatever.
All right, so 19 and 22.
All right. And that is Foodle's turn.
Vaughn, you notice the bullets coming out of Foodle's gun are piercing this thing without any resistance, as your axe felt resistance as you were trying to go through.
Vaughn's gonna wrinkle his nose.
Arya.
Arya is going to do some quick maths and see that there is one enemy and many of her friends. which sounds like it's not worth a spell slot. So we're just gonna wait. There we go.
Wisdom save. It's an 18. It's a fail. It will take 14 points of necrotic.
And that's all she's got.
All right, Azra.
The magic barrier's been dropped, right?
Yeah.
Alright, then he already did waste the spell slot, so he's gonna move there and heal Eldritch Blast the hungry. (19, 13, 28).
All right. The first and last hit for a total of 7 damage.
Oh, can I also bonus action move that hex onto him since he swallowed the guy that it was on?
No problem. Roll the hex damage for the 2 attacks.
Hungry experiences indigestion.
They're both ones.
All right. You run up, and as the hex is kind of pouring out of its gaping jaw and surrounding it, you launch the Eldritch Blasts, and the shadow from your hex flies up to meet the Eldritch Blast and seems to push it farther into this thing's body. Kiona, then Athena.
The thing isn't dead yet? Okay. Kiona is going
That's
to...
what I thought.
Right? I'm sorry, this was unexpected. Kiona is going to move. I guess she might as well just move out here because she's not gonna do anything crazy. She's going to I really want to do one of those things, but I'm going to save it. No, you know what? Why not? Let's just do it. I'm going to do the ring thing that I was going to do last time with the lightning ball thing that does damage to the person that's closest to it. I'm going to make sure that it's on the other side so that Vaughn does not get hit by it.
All right, was that a dex save?
Yeah, I think that's what it is, yeah.
It's a 15.
Oh, you son of a... My spell save DC is 17. Let me look at the ring. I don't know if it has a specific...
Ring is 15.
The ring is 15? So what does that mean? You saved it?
Yeah, he succeeds.
Fuck you. I'm going to bend luck and roll a d4 against that.
Yes!
Nice! Do it!
You don't need to roll. It's gonna hit. He's gonna fail if you roll any
I like how
result.
she instantly was like, fuck you, Ben Luck.
No, you did not.
All right, he fails. Roll your damage.
Hell yeah.
So that, listen, I found this ring and I'm dying to use it. It does how many d12? It does a shit ton of damage.
4d12.
4d12.
You only made one, so it does 4d12.
Right.
Damn. All right.
Jesus.
Holy.
She's like Captain Planning. She just fire. I guess it would be lightning.
You punch out your fist and you see this extremely powerful ball of electrical energy begin to slowly drift its way, inch by inch, millisecond by millisecond, towards the creature until it slowly gets behind it, stops, into a spark of lightning all around it. It begins to kind of shiver, Vaughn. You can feel it vibrating in your chest. It's a weird feeling. Is that everything for your turn, Keelan?
Yeah, I'm pretty proud of that, to be honest.
All right, Athena.
Is that the hunger is still up?
Still standing.
That's ridiculous.
So if my
Dude,
expert,
what is this thing?
my
29
expert math
I did 29 damage.
I'm gonna move here, and once again, she's gonna extend her arm and use her action to create a 15 foot wall of flame.
That's a 5.
And it's gonna do, I believe it does 4d8 of damage. You don't have to roll, Vaughn, because I very specifically moved into a position where it won't hit you.
It's 5 feet wide, though. It's fine. I'm
Yeah.
resistant to it.
So it
Do it.
should.
Just
okay.
do it.
I mean, it shouldn't hit you, but.
Just do it.
Oh, I rolled good for a change.
That's
I
fine.
rolled pretty
Ooh.
decent.
All right.
Nice.
He is burned. He is charred. He is still shooting off sparks. He is still standing.
I'm resistant
wow.
and I succeeded, so my temporary HP is still there. I'm fine.
Just so you know, Kiona, you're gonna want to move in your next turn so you don't take damage from being near me. But I think I technically used all of my movement to get here, so I don't think I can move.
Agni Kai.
Agni Kai doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. I'm not gonna use all my spell slots. If I move, oh, hold on. If I move through here, is it difficult terrain because there's like a body in the way? How?
There's nothing difficult about these people. You're fine.
Okay. I'm gonna move here, and I'll use guiding bolt on the hungry,
Do it.
and hopefully it dies. Oh, hold up. Roll 20 appears to be struggling.
Oh no.
Oh no. I might have to refresh my page.
All right, no worries. I can. What level did you cast it at?
Level 1.
All right. That is a 16 to hit. Unfortunately, it does not hit as it just
Can I use my
whizzes by.
inspiration to reroll that?
You can. Just roll a d20 plus 9. If you can.
Okay. Why plus 9?
Wisdom and proficiency.
Okay.
24 hits. It's going to take 18 points of radiant damage. It begins to glow as your radiant bolt strikes into it. You see a large char mark on its chest begin to turn to ash as parts of its flesh just begin to fall off. It's still standing, but it is losing its appetite very, very rapidly. Do anything else, Jamal?
Nope, that's it.
Mazra.
Okay, she's going to move. I think this 40. Yeah, so she's gonna move here. And then just try to stab it.
16 just misses.
Okay. And so she'll try again.
17 just hits.
Okay. And then
Nice. Okay, you run around it. You pull the first dagger out and try to stab it as it turns its head to look at you, and you miss. You flip the dagger around and just kind of wrap around its neck, stick your dagger in hand in its mouth, and you hear it kind of belt out and screech before it drops to its knees, choking on your dagger, and then falls to its death.
yay.
Heck yeah. And
Job, Lazra!
Krampus
It's about
appears on the kind of raised up platform overlooking the arena.
I declare, the windbagging bastards, or whatever your name is, the winners of round 2. You may enjoy your refreshments in the break room.
And with a gesture, you are all whisked away to the break room.
Your
Dylan,
your
in
catnip. Does it let us do a long rest or a short rest?
Catnap does a short rest.
I know, but it's catnip forever for me now.
Sure, cool.
In
I
the
got
interest of our East Coast friends, Eastern time
It's
zone friends, of
midnight,
which you
that's
are one, should we proceed along pretty briskly to skip the role play session here and proceed pretty briskly to round
Sure,
3?
but can we like do, if we were doing
You do your
actions
short-
like hit
you do
dice
your
and
short
stuff like that? Yeah.
We
Yeah,
get
yeah,
a
yeah.
short
You do your
rest?
short rest. Yeah.
I got my spell slot back. I
Oh,
don't
okay.
get my arcanums back though, which kind of sucks, but that's okay.
Ironically, as you guys are being whisked away, DeAndre rolled a nat 20 for his death save, came back to life.
What? Oh my god! I should have
Shit.
finished him.
And then you just see
Um,
Krampus's big foot step on him.
You get your, oh my god, words are so hard right now. You get your Constitution modifier when you use a hit die, right?
It adds, and then if you hit
Yeah, if
hit
you
the
just click
button,
it.
it'll roll it.
Okay,
That's
so
the nice thing.
I'm gonna use one hit die, but I have this ability called, what's it called? Where is my abilities? Oh my god. I have this thing. It's something of the ancients. It basically lets me have max healing when I can't. Here it is. Whenever my familiar is within 100 feet of me, and I would roll a hit die, I would get my maximum. So I think I'm only down by 1 hit point if I use a singular hit die. So I don't have to roll it.
Is it Constitution per die?
Yeah,
Yes. Oh, actually, my Constitution is +3, so I get.
there should be a button set up in the center of your page where you can just click.
I
the word hit
assume
dice.
I can heal
definitely
during
didn't
this
do
break,
that, but I
right?
rolled that 19 and I feel like it's good, so I'm gonna keep it.
What am I doing? Oh my god.
Ghost.
Okay, there we go. I think I healed to max. Because I had taken 11 damage. Yeah. 11 or
Ghost,
12.
can I heal? Can I heal during this break?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can use your hit die.
Yeah, you get to use hit dice.
That was way harder than it should have been. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Flutter. Since you used, I assume that those d6s were your hit dice.
I guess if Ema won't get to find out that the snail that she has in her pocket is a person and not a snail.
Yeah. Next time. I was just gonna say whatever Kiona's Constitution mod, just multiply it by 6 and add it to the HP that you get.
This is a semi non-canonical adventure anyway.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I figured.
It can be as canonical as you guys want, honestly.
Let's take a quick break. 'Cause
Yep.
I think some people gotta go to the washroom.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds
You
good.
know what? Yeah.
As you should, probably,
Yeah.
at this point. Oh, no, I did add, I think 10.
Oh,
Hello
we're
again.
back.
We're back. Welcome back,
Hi,
everyone.
Hello, friends. All right.
For 5 minutes until
So,
it hurts my head.
too late. I'm already gone. Clearly not. Shawgraz, if you're sending that message, just saying.
I don't think you were here, Blue River, but Foodle was gonna approach Vaughn. We're not gonna RP, right? But Foodle's gonna see if Vaughn wants a potion that will change your strength to 23 for an hour.
Shit, sure.
Foodle hands it over. chug that! And Foodle downs his.
While we were gone, not only did she do a couple hit dice, but Kiona actually cast Mage Armor because she had a spell scroll to do so with.
We all chug potions while we're doing the break room stuff.
Up to you. You can do whatever
Where?
prep you want.
Okay, I'll do mine too, I guess.
Okay. All right. And after you make your preparations for the next round of battle, you indeed hear a disembodied voice.
It's time for the final round.
I almost forgot Foodle's gonna chug a potion of speed.
Yes!
Foodle's doing speed.
Oh,
if
he
he's
does all
OP
the drugs.
before now, wait till you see him on speed.
The whole room is engulfed in foul, rotten egg smelling black smoke, and you are transported back to the arena, where you see up on the stage Krampus himself standing there and chortling with his basket on his back and the naughty wheel at his side.
That's right. The final round are our two reigning champion parties, the Disaster Bastards and the Windbags of Chaos. The winner of this round gets a wish.
I want to use my ability before he has a chance to disappear. I want to cast this on the Krampus. I want to. It's a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh god, let me pull up Krampus's sheet.
Is he within 60 feet of me? Do I have to move?
He is 95 feet away.
I'll move. I'll move over here. I'll take that risk.
Or wisdom
As far as I
save?
know, we're out of
DC
combat.
17 Wisdom save.
He fails.
I want to so it says that I can charm or frighten him. Until the illusion ends, the creature thinks it is lost in a misty realm, the appearance of which you choose. The creature can see and hear only itself, you, and the illusion. So I want to I want him to be afraid of me. And I want him to see only mist and shadow completely surrounding the two of us. And I want it to look like reality is like fading in and out, like he can almost see where he expects to be. Not like, but he can't quite see like anything else, like he's kind of trapped in this room. And Aphima will say, "Tisk, tisk, tisk, Krampus, it's not polite to make friends turn against each other. Talk about someone who's been naughty. I think we need to talk about the reasons why you've been naughty this year."
Now, Krampus does indeed see himself lost in this strange misty realm, but he does not appear to be frightened to you of you, because he is immune to the frightened condition.
Okay, but he's still trapped in this area.
He's still trapped in, you know, from his perception, he is still trapped in this realm.
Damnable witch! Release me this instant.
Only release you on one condition. I am not going to fight my new friends. That's an unfair ask. But if we fight something of your choosing together, maybe that will satisfy you instead. And then you'll be a little less naughty.
I don't know, Dylan. Is it time?
Yeah, it's time. Do it.
I think it's time.
Very well, witch.
And if
You
we
can
win,
fight.
you will give the wish spell to our friend so she can bring her friend back to life.
Krampus has never told a lie. You have your deal. Release me from this realm, and you can fight the champion of my choosing. Together, if you wish to.
As long as you keep your word, and she'll release the dark delirium and allow him to come back to the stadium. I hope it didn't just destroy your whole plan
I
for
don't
the
trust
evening.
you, DMs. I don't trust you,
No,
DMs. This is not
had
good. This is
contingencies
not
for
going to be
this.
okay. This is not going to go well.
I feel like that was a
Neither of you are
worthwhile use
okay.
of my next to last arcanum.
Krampus looks around into the snowy air.
Oh, Nicholas! Where are you, my friend?
Son of a bitch.
There was no way I was gonna fight our friends.
But now we're killing Santa Claus.
I'm fine with that.
There's no Santa
just
Claus in our
Santa.
universe. We don't know who
haven't-
Santa is.
I haven't
Honestly,
met
I'd
Santa
rather
Claus,
beat up
so-
Santa than you guys, so
Yeah.
I'm down.
Nicholas, they wish to fight the champion of this realm.
Oh, the champion of this realm. This realm?
Yes. Yes,
Oh.
this realm.
Well, why don't we go and fetch him?
Ooh. Yes, well,
Oh, we might
Why
not be
don't
fighting
we-
Santa.
Apparently
drop
not.
this entire charade and get down to it, shall we?
Oh, sounds very good.
Yes, very good indeed.
And Krampus laughs, snaps his fingers, and the snowstorm raging outside suddenly picks up in power and just absolutely rushes in and pummels all of you, and you find yourselves transported to a lovely Christmas village as I have jingle bells playing in my headphones. And you find Krampus, you find Santa.
What a beautiful flumpness.
It is a beautiful little Christmas village, isn't it? But all around you in this village, a blizzard is howling. In fact, you can see most of the buildings in this little winter village, complete with cotton snow all over the floor, which makes this entire map, except for squares on the hard cobble here. So any snow squares are rough terrain on this map. There's a howling blizzard all around, and then you see a red spotlight just shoot down from the sky onto the square, onto the Christmas tree in the square. And as you look up, there is an inverted pyramid with a large red eye in its base, staring down at you. Tentacle-like appendages extruding from its sides, striped in white, red, and green.
Behold, adventurers, the champion that you seek, the master of this realm, this master of ours, the Bahumbatron.
I'm sorry, you cut out. Can you say that again?
The Bahumbatron.
Oh, the Bahumbatron. I just heard
The
the Buttatron
Bahumbatron.
the first time, and I thought he can't possibly have called it the Buttatron. That would be...
No, it is indeed called the Bahumbatron. Don't question it.
No, your mic just cut out.
You will need to... Direct attack won't help you here. You will need to overcome this with wit, and perhaps a mote of seasonal spirit that we know you lack. Prepare yourselves.
And I need everybody to roll initiative. Santa and who drew this red X? This is Woof all over. Get out of here with this red X. Get out of here with that. This is what he does in our game all the time. He just farts around like this. Santa and Krampus get initiative 20 automatically. And then I guess I need a hidden token. Say this
I was
one.
gonna save that Dark Delirium for after the last fight just to screw with the Krampus, but as soon as it was like fight each other, I was like, it's time.
Nice. Good job, Afima.
There we go. All right.
Jokes on you guys, he looks scarier now.
So I don't know if everyone caught it, but Addie gave everyone 2 points of inspiration.
Everybody gets 2 points of
Thank
inspiration.
you.
That's right, Addie, you're amazing.
Look at these rolls. These rolls. Dylan, if you want to take Santa and Krampus, I can take everything else for this encounter.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
I'm sorry, everything
Right.
else?
Everything
Yeah.
else.
A kick weight? What?
Yeah.
For the party members I have that don't know what this is called a planned out session.
I deleted myself. Can you put me back?
What the
Are
hell?
you trying to escape from having to do
hell?
Wolf was just like, I'm
No.
done. Peace.
Nope. I just want to point out, Woof, the most sober one of us. Just
Okay, Wolf is there.
Can you put me in initiative order, please?
What was your initiative?
26.
Uh,
Technically, Mazra can teleport.
there.
But not out of here.
Because of that, your initiative is 6.
It was an accident, you know.
So wait, if
all
this
right.
is a planned out session, or your session's not usually planned out, is that...
Not to the complexity that Ghost has this encounter.
All right. So you see around you a number of spots in this village. Some of them with signs like this. All around you, the blizzard is howling. It is freezing cold here. Like you're not sure how long you can actually take being in the elements here. You've got Santa, you've got Krampus. You've got the massive Bahumbatron looming over you.
Give in. Give your energy to the Bahumbatron.
Foodle, you are up.
Drunk, or where is the Bahumbatron? Is it the Christmas tree?
It's a
Right,
no,
I
no.
haven't seen it
It's
either.
above the map. It's above. It's looming over the whole map.
Okay,
So I
cool.
can't
Can
see
you
it on the
put-
board. Okay.
You can't see it on the board.
Okay, good. Okay. It's not that I'm too drunk. All right.
That's a valid statement, though. Honestly,
I don't want to
No,
go
I was
first. What
like-
the fuck am I
I
doing?
was like, am I blind? Like, was very confused.
Okay, hold on. Foodle has a flight speed. Ah, shit. Okay, Foodle's going to use his extra action to dash, because he's got 2 actions or whatever. So he's gonna fly all the way over here, and he's just gonna like dump all of the gold and copper and silver that he has into this thing as his main action.
Okay.
So that's 200 something gold.
Okay.
And that's his turn.
As you do that, as you're dumping this stuff into the chest, you can a sort of just a white cane that's poking out to the side of the chest, poking out of the ground to the side of the chest, begins to sort of fill up with red and green striping. And a scrying mirror that is mounted up behind the chest sort of materializes this image of orphaned bandits from the tower fort, where you first met the pirates under the command of Greco Findlebeak and Tinkerbell. The orphan children of those pirates who you brutally murdered and did not even try to persuade your way into the fort. The gold is coming to them, and you see them sort of buying food, little baby goblins as well, like some of the goblins that you've killed along the way. Their children are getting the gold as well. They're orphan children.
This.
Is that your action?
Well, whatever that takes to dump all his gold in there.
That's an action.
Okay. All right. For Foodle's bonus action, he's going to cast a Hunter's Mark on. Frick me, I don't know. Nick Claus, Krampus, who are we? I don't know. I guess Nick Claus. And that's his turn.
Okay. Mazra.
Okay. She also gets that same feeling, like especially when she sees Foodle running away. So, we also it's a bonus action to like drink something, right?
Yep.
So she's gonna head this way, but as she does, she's gonna pull out a little it's a metal bottle, because it's really cold out here, and she as she's moving, she kind of takes the stopper out of it and just kind of takes some drinks from it. And it doesn't do anything, but it's... Oh, wait, I have to roll a dice, though. Hang on. Let's do this right. I blew my one thing.
On a crit?
Yeah, this is stupid. This is literally me making...
I have no idea what's happening right now.
Okay, this is one of her... This is me being stupid and jokey. It's one of her magic items, and it's literally just a bottle of endless coffee. And it's nice and warm, so since I rolled a 20, does it warm me up a little bit?
Sure.
Against the freezing colds?
Sure.
Look, I got this item and I wanted to use it once.
Boss fight I've ever participated
Just
in.
once. The worst roll 20 I've ever gotten.
Wolf doesn't even
Mazza
have...
just pulls out like one of those cardboard
Set
Tim's
drunk.
to go containers and fills a mug.
Oh my gosh! So she's heading over here, drinking her coffee.
Okay.
Is this outdoors? Is this like covered by something?
So this is outdoors. It's sort of like a brick patio, and there's like this outdoor large brick fireplace. that's has a roaring fire around it, although you don't feel any heat coming off of the fire. And as you peer into the flames, you see a dark sphere inside,
Okay.
just fully black. It doesn't absorb, it doesn't reflect any light, kind of tucked in with the flames.
Is it like big or small or?
It's about this big.
Okay.
All right, is that your turn?
I think that's all I can do at the moment.
Okay, Azra.
Azra's gonna look around. Does he see anything back here?
Yeah, so that is a small house, a humble little abode with a sign outside of it, but you're a bit far away to read what the sign says.
He got them crazy eyes. I'm sure he can read it if he moves just a little bit.
Okay.
He's gonna move 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. His whole
So
movement.
the sign of course says Mirror of Reflection.
Okay.
And it says sort of in subtitles underneath the sign, reflect upon your deeds for the year within.
He's gonna reflect upon that sign as he casts Armor of Avandra on himself again.
Okay.
And that'll be his turn for now.
All right. Vaughn.
All right, Vaughn is going to back Azra up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to open the door. 35, 40. He's in the cabin.
And inside the door, you see a large mirror dominating the entirety of the floor wall. And you see an image of yourself standing with you are standing with Ephema, and you kind of see this projection upon the mirror of yourself talking with Ephema and looking like you're having a nice chat.
Okay. Vaughn's gonna yell, Ephema! Get over here! And he's gonna use his action to dash to get closer to the mirror. And that's all he's gonna do.
Okay. Arya.
Arya's a little scared because everyone is leaving her, and she is a squishy wizard. She kind of wants to go over here, but that's really close to the spooky Santa guy. I think her best bet is to just try and follow Foodle. No, she's gonna go to the Festival of Forgiveness and see what's up. Oops. 15, 20, 21, 30. I think that's as far as she can get.
Okay.
Maybe Agni should come hang out with Arya. Just saying.
Well, before Agni's gonna have some time to think about that because it is Rampus's turn.
As you guys are kind of spreading out, exploring the place, Krampus kind of looks at his wrist like he's looking at the watch impatiently, then looks up and goes, "Nah, your time's up." And he is going to lift a single finger towards Kiona, who's the closest. And I need Kiona to make a wisdom saving throw.
She's not good at those.
16. No.
It's like her best ever.
Krampus
Right,
pulls-
right. That is the best wisdom saving throw I've ever
ran
thrown.
away
Yes.
to other stuff, and Krampus is just gonna kill the spellcasters.
Oh no.
So you're going to take 12 points, or not 12, 27 points of necrotic damage. You are frightened of the Krampus until the next turn, and you are currently paralyzed.
Great.
All right. It is going to slowly kind of hover off the ground towards you and make an invigorating focus attack against you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Wait, me?
Yes.
You know what?
No.
God damn, are you kidding me right now? What
Don't
is
forget,
that?
we all have 2 points of inspiration.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
thank
please,
you,
thank you.
yes.
I'm gonna inspiration that shit because that's bullshit.
That's more like it.
Hey, Blue
26
Rover
is what you
saving the day.
needed.
Oh.
You feel this intense stare at the back of your head as you're frozen in place from Krampus, almost like something is beating down on you. And just as you feel kind of the life leaving your body, your tides of luck change and you manage to succeed. Nothing happens. Good job.
She's gonna like and like shake a little bit to like shake it off like a dog does, like to like.
Oh man. As you're walking by Nick Claus, Arya, you begin to hear a voice in your head saying, "Ho ho ho! Kill your friends." I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh God. Oh
No.
God.
I refuse.
Oh.
I should have found that
Oh,
all
oh my
the damage
God.
dealers walked away and left this squishy
Oh boy.
fucking
Well, when
spellcaster.
they're like, you can't fight, you have to use wit. I assumed like we have to go over there and like do stuff.
Or we have to like
Well.
not die first.
So you're currently being told by Santa to kill your friends, and you totally agree because he's right. So he's telling you to spend your time killing your friends as best as you can.
I mean, like, I guess at least it's not Vaughn this time.
Yeah. That is going to be Saint Nick's turn. Agni Kai.
Okay, so Agni can't really see Krampus because of the bushes, but can
Yeah.
she hear what's going on?
This is like a big tall Christmas tree.
Oh, damn.
And
Well,
he's
can
hovering off the ground, so he's not really making any noise as he's walking.
Okay, everything's fine over there. She's gonna.
Sorry, what?
go
Jinto.
to-
Jinto says reroll for Dono.
Huh? Who's rerolling?
Probably
Didn't you pay for
Arya?
a roll on the naughty wheel and a roll on the nice wheel?
Yes. We just haven't done it yet.
Yeah, we haven't done it.
And should we do that?
You want to do it before my turn?
Yeah, go ahead.
Jinto wants a reroll. Is there a there's a reroll option, isn't there?
Yes. I think it's the $10 one, and he did 20. Oh, hang on.
And he did 20,
There's
so
a
that's
He just sent another $10 donation to reroll.
okay.
All right,
All
go
right.
ahead.
If I
All
get
right,
the
Arya.
same thing, I'm gonna
Yep.
cry. Oh god.
Oh.
This is the bullshit! This is the bullshit from Roll20. I feel like he paid real money.
This
I
is
don't know.
rigged.
I feel like if someone paid real money, I would roll it again. But that's not my call.
That is not yet. Come on.
Jeez.
That is statistically ridiculous. Come on.
That's a double 12. That's not a 12.
Oh my god.
Man, oh man.
That's insane.
So happy I
That's
slid
insane.
roll $25 before we started this.
Yeah, 5 indeed. Oh my God.
You know, I'm gonna take.
The
I'm gonna
likelihood
take
of
my
rolling the
16.
same thing 3 times in a row is like, it's supposed to be super low.
You're using the 16?
Yeah. I'm just gonna use my 2 inspiration points.
Okay. The DC was a 17,
Oh, well.
unfortunately. So you're still killing your friends.
Wait, Kiona, can you do anything? I don't know.
I think I used it already.
Oh, okay.
All right. There was a naughty and nice wheel, right, Ghost? Somebody.
I think
Yeah,
Jinto,
there's a naughty and nice wheel.
Jinto wanted us all to roll on the naughty and nice wheels, I think.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
Oh no.
So everybody roll a. Let's do naughty first. Everybody roll a naughty, and I'll run through what each of the naughty wheel results are.
It's a D6, right?
Yep.
It's a D6. Yeah.
Wow.
Man casually rolls the hunter's
I
mark.
think I got the ginger
I'm just
bread.
lazy.
rolls
I don't
Hunter's
want to
Mark.
type. I don't want to type it in. I'm too lazy.
All right. Naughty wheel 1. Bestow curse is cast on the character.
Shit.
No save, no immunity. 2. You are allergic to healing. Which I will remind us that Mazra is currently allergic to healing. Regardless of that. 3. A magic item chosen by Dylan is rendered inert for this encounter. 4. Gift wrapped. At the start of this combat encounter, the character is encased in enchanted Christmas wrapping. You are grappled and incapacitated. You can only be freed if another character opens the present with Dispel Magic or an attack against AC 10 and HP 20. 5. Regift. You swap your primary weapon with another character's primary weapon or item, and I will choose. So did anybody roll 5?
Oh no, it's a 5. I rolled a 6.
Nobody rolled 5. Excellent.
All right.
And 6. Oh, a bunch of people rolled 6. You are gingerbreaded. If you rolled a 6.
So 2 of us are incapacitated and 3 of us are gingerbread.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Arya, I need you to roll me a d6 really quick.
I feel like she's been through enough at this point. We should just leave her alone.
A 3. So you're back with disadvantage to Constitution saves and all that. And Agni, I'm just gonna paste what you get in chat for the curse.
Okay.
There you go.
Nice.
Okay. Nice wheel.
Foodle loses one of his magic items, Dylan.
Right. As you're kind of tossing out the rest of your change in there and you put the change bag back in your pocket, you find yourself slowly drifting back down to the ground.
No!
as your broom loses its magical ability and disappears.
Oh no. My peregrine mask.
Nice wheel. Everybody needs to roll a d6 for the nice wheel. If you roll the 1, Christmas cheer, the first weapon or spell attack that hits is automatically a crit. Alternatively, a spell that forces a target to make a saving throw results in that save automatically failing. 2, 10 Grinches plus 2. The character gains a D12 Bardic Inspiration die, which I'm not sure if Foodle is used yet. I don't remember.
He's saving it for an important saving throw, I think.
Okay. 3, checking it twice. You gain advantage on the first 3 attacks, including spell attacks. 4, Season's Beatings. Santa summons a candy cane spiritual weapon to aid the party in the next combat. That's this combat. The candy cane can be moved up to 20 feet and attack with a bonus action. Its attack has +8 to hit and deals 2d8 force damage. 5, Stocking Stuffer. Character gains a random potion. And I've got the random potion roller ready to go for anybody who has that. And 6, Milk but no cookies. Gain 3 hit dice worth of temporary hit points.
Can I have Does that include the
I don't know.
3 is the advantage on the next 3 attacks, right?
Yes.
When you get hit dice, you get con. Does that include con?
Yes.
Yes.
Can I ask a weird question with like distance between people? So like, for example, if you have Krampus, is this the edge of him or is this the edge of him? It's this.
He takes up a 15 by 15 foot box.
Yeah. This
So
square.
it'd be like this
He's-
edge of
Yeah,
Santa
he's
and
3.
like this
Krampus
edge.
is 3 by 3 here.
Okay.
The answer is they're all his edges.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Okay.
15 feet. 15 feet by
Okay.
15
Whoops.
feet.
Okay.
And anything that goes through any of those squares hits him.
Okay.
He takes up that whole space, basically.
That's it. Yeah.
All right. I think everything's been
Okay.
settled.
Is everything settled?
I think so.
Excellent. Right.
Agni Kai.
Agni.
Agni Kai gets a candy cane spiritual weapon, I guess.
Okay.
And I move that on my turn?
As a bonus action, yeah.
How far can it go?
20 feet.
20 feet.
In range. I'll put it here.
You should be able to move it.
Can I move it? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go towards Arya because I don't know, she's fucked up right now.
I'll also point out that most of your allies, if they're not cookies, are currently wrapped up. Euphema is one of them. You can destroy the wrapping paper.
I'm not wrapping paper, I'm gingerbread.
Wait, I thought wrapping paper was 6.
No, 5.
No,
I think
never mind,
5 is
never mind.
It's
wrapping
you and me,
paper.
Vaughn.
Nima,
Okay.
Mazra, and Kiona are gingerbread.
Gotcha.
So
Yes,
Vaughn and
yes.
who are rapping?
Oh,
Azra and
Me.
Vaughn.
Or
Okay.
Yeah.
yeah. Whoever
The
rolls.
people that are right next to each other.
Oh right.
okay,
Okay.
4.
I think me and Kiona are both gingerbread.
You could hit Azra with a candy cane and maybe unwrap him.
Yeah, I'll do that. Azra, I hope you'll be fine. You'll live.
Do it.
But I can only move it as a bonus action, right? I can't attack.
Yeah. No, wait, it includes the attack. It's just spiritual weapon.
Okay. So that'll hit Azra. And I'll also move here.
You gotta roll the damage. The wrapping paper has AC and health. 10 AC, 20 HP.
So the attack roll is +8.
Yeah, don't you
just
have
rolling
spiritual weapon?
Yeah.
Yeah, just
I'll
roll spiritual
roll it.
weapon.
Okay. Give me a sec. Where is it? That's my guardians. There it is.
Cool.
So the wrapping paper takes 9 damage. You can see strips of wrapping paper kind of being torn off of Azra, but they're still all wrapped up tight.
Oh well. Okay. Well, that's Aggi's turn.
Okay.
I hate that it's my turn because I have no idea what to do. The gingerbread moves 50,
Yeah.
Yep.
right? Okay.
Gingerbread moves 50. You can do anything that doesn't require somatic components.
I feel really bad about this because I'm basically abandoning Kiona, but Ephema is going to be like, I think I'm needed over here. And she's going to gingerbread dash her way over here because Vaughn called for her in the room.
Euphemia, at the start of your turn, can you make me a con save before you ran?
Can I? It's not, okay, I'm assuming it's not associated with, like, spell casting.
No.
Did I hit the button?
21,
I did.
Yeah,
Okay.
you
21.
just failed.
What?
Ooh.
The black smoke that you usually saw whisk you guys away is pouring off of Krampus right now, and you feel it wrap around your ankle before you start sprinting and kind of suck the life out of it. Your skin becomes dry and pale and almost see-through. You're going to take 14 points in necrotic damage.
I don't have to breathe that in, do I?
No.
Because I have a magic item that if you have to breathe it, I can just breathe normally.
No, it's just his aura.
Okay.
And he has advantage on you until the start of its next turn. So, until the start of your next turn, sorry.
What am I doing? Sorry, hang on. You drunk to math right now. I have to use a calculator. I was trying to...
If you edit, if you click on your token... And
No,
you
it's okay.
Whatever, it does it for you.
I know, it was just so... I was trying to count, and I just kept going.
Alright.
Alright, I'm still gonna run over here, because Vaughn called for me. Does anything happen when I gingerbread my way into this building?
Ephema, the whole room, now that the two of you are in here, just kind of goes like doodaloo 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 doodaloo, and it's just you and Vaughn chilling by the fire. Ephema in human-sized gingerbread form. Vaughn in gift wrap form, just sitting on some comfy recliners by the fire. I would like both of you to make insight checks.
I'm not very good at that, but okay.
Merry Christmas.
Hang on, I'm gonna use my inspiration to reroll.
Okay. Both of you realize that the holiday season is a time for reflecting upon yourself and reflecting upon the people in your life, and telling people that you care about yourself and others how you really feel.
Is it still my turn?
Yeah.
Since I realize that I'm supposed to talk about how I really feel, Ephema is going to say, I sometimes don't like the holidays because it reminds me that I lost my family when the goblins came. Does she understand what Vaughn said through the wrapping paper?
Roll a perception check, I guess.
I'm not good at that either.
You have no idea.
Because she's an old lady, she says, I think you really love your mother, and you only leave her waiting when it's really important, and I think she understands that no matter what the Krampus says. I know, because I was a mother.
So with that, Bo wants everyone to do a shot.
I'm abstaining. My shot is the fact that I'm not sleeping tonight before work.
Yeah, I think I'm maxed out on
This is my
booze.
shot right now, because 7 is a lot, so this is where I'm going the rest of the night.
Oh god, I gotta go ask Vital if I can have 4. Okay, be right back.
I don't know about the rest of you. I'm good.
I think I've hit my limit on alcohol consumption for the day if I want to survive tomorrow.
Oh god, it's New Year's.
Yep.
All right. Ifima, that's your turn.
Your turn.
Kiona, you're up.
Got okay. I think I'm just gonna try to do some mad damage to this douchebag standing in front of me.
You are still currently paralyzed.
Oh, fuck. I don't think I have anything then.
I feel so bad that I left you, but I don't have like fancy attacks like everybody else, so I can't cast anything.
So there's nothing I can do.
No, you're just along for the ride this turn.
Cool. I'm just gonna get stoned.
All right.
Nice being with you guys.
On initiative 10, some fun stuff happens. All right. Everybody who is outdoors, so that is everybody with the exception of Vaughn and Ifima, takes 4d8 cold damage. And you take half damage on Constitution 15 as the cold from the blizzard gets to you.
Does Ifima get, or not Ifima, Mazra get not
Mazra,
because she drank the thing and it warmed her up?
Mazra will get advantage on that saving throw.
If I'm incapacitated, I can't do anything. I can't do a save either, right?
If you're paralyzed,
It's a
I
con
don't
save,
think...
so you
Con
can't.
Oh, it
save.
would happen automatically, yeah.
Yeah.
Does Azra have to with the gift wrap? Does the gift wrap make a save?
No, you have to make the save.
But
Okay, so the gift wrap
Does
is
the gift wrap have to
unaffected.
make the save?
Yeah.
The gift wrap is unaffected.
And Arya, once you
Damn
take
it.
the damage, I need another wisdom saving throw.
At least my disadvantage stayed at 20.
Okay, and that damage is...
That's fine, it's still an 8, okay.
I'm using one of my
Oh,
inspirations
no.
for this.
That's 22 damage or 11 if you got it halved.
He's resistant to cold damage, so it's gonna be 11 anyways, but he did fail.
Okay. And then the Bahumbatron, that sort of inverted gingerbread pyramid, lashes out with its red, green, and white tentacle appendages, and it makes an attack against Foodle and Agni. So let's see. Oh no! Foodle, that's a 19. Agni, that's a 29.
19 does not hit.
Okay.
I mean, 29 hits.
I'm gonna assume 29 hits, yeah. And that is 3d6 plus 7 bludgeoning damage. Okay, and you are grappled. So 17 damage, bludgeoning damage, and you're grappled. As this tentacle-like appendage reaches down and wraps itself around you and picks you up off the ground. Meanwhile, you see these windows open inside of the Bahumbatron, red light pouring out from within, and you hear this sinister giggling on the winds as how many figures? Let's see. One. Not a good roll. One One red imp dressed up like a Christmas elf drops out from the gingerbread house and attacks Foodle in midair. What? Let's see, what are this thing's stats? We're loading. Oh. No, I don't want to close OBS. 15. Foodle, that's a miss.
Yeah, it doesn't hit.
Okay. Foodle, you're up.
Okay, Foodle. Oh god, I don't fucking know. Foodle has 3 attacks at advantage. Thank you, Jinto. So he is going to probably ignore this thing next to him, and he's going to fire at least one towards Santa with sharpshooter. Well, actually, first he's gonna Hunter's Mark Santa, or Nick Claus there. I freaking remembered it. And then here we go. Okay.
With an 18, you just hit Santa. Didn't mean to press that.
Okay. Multi-attack, oh god! And so that is plus a d6. And then Foodle is going to attempt to menacingly strike Santa.
You were supposed to get an advantage on that attack.
Oh, that's a good point. I might get a crit. I turned off advantage for... anyway. No, okay. Doesn't matter. Thank you, Ghost. So I need Santa to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Once.
Unless he's immune to fear effects. If he can't be frightened.
He is immune, yes.
Oh, shit. Okay. So that is 1 down, but the damage still goes through, so we'll do that. And he's going to fire again at Santa. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
Arya, you are no longer dominated.
Yay.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
29 points.
Yeah, I think it did it right with the damage.
Yeah.
Because I've got the piercer feat, so like on a crit I get an extra one.
Yeah.
I assume that's correct, but I don't actually know.
No, yeah, well you need to do that manually.
Okay. Okay, there we go. And then he's not at his full health, so he's gonna take Colossus Slayer and Hunter's Mark. And do I want to re-roll a damage dice? No, we're good. And then third attack at advantage on Santa. Oh god, let me look at... I need to know... I don't know, we'll see. Let's see if we hit.
Oh my god.
1d10. And then...
Foodle's popping off.
Hunter's Mark. Oh, feels good. How's Santa looking right now, by the way?
He has all these new holes that you put into him. You can see the holes like torn through his clothing, in his skin, but he's strangely not bleeding.
Okay.
But he doesn't look very good.
With that last hit, he's going to see if he can't knock Santa on his ass, his big fat ass. So let's get a strength save from good old Santa.
Alright.
Oh,
14.
he needed an 18.
Oh.
So he is on his ass. And Foodle is going to action surge.
My god.
Well, actually, hold on. For his He's got an extra. He's got an extra action. So I guess he's just gonna, before he action surges, he's going to shoot at Ozra. With his like extra action, or whatever. How much damage is this thing gonna do? Oh god, I don't know. Okay, wait, it's a 10 to hit, right? So.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, that might have been too much. Oh, sorry, Ozra.
Right.
Oh, that
No,
should be
yeah,
an advantage. Sorry.
No, still. The gimbal shots, musket ball just sort of whizzes past the wrapping paper that Oz was wrapped up in, and just kind of tears at the shoulder, and the whole thing just falls away, and Ozra is free.
Nice. Okay.
He gives a
Foodle
little thumbs up.
Hell yeah. Foodle is going to, because he can't see in that room, he's going to move 5, 10.
He does provoke an op attack from the imp. 21.
That does not hit. Foodle's AC is 22.
Oh.
Thanks to that speed pot. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20. And he is going to shoot at Vaughn. Because he's action surge, so that's 4 actions that he's, or 4 attacks, I guess. And so he's going to start his next turn. So he's going to shoot at Vaughn. He ignores cover. Let's see if we can get it in 1.
Yeah.
Oh,
You got
yeah.
it. You got
There it
You
is.
got it. Vaughn is
Okay.
now free of the wrapping paper.
Whew. All right. In that case, Foodle has like 3 more attacks. He can't see Krampus though because of the tree, right?
Nah, he won't be able to see through the tree.
Shit. Okay. He's gonna shoot at this stupid thing over here. So 1,
Okay. That hits and
2.
kills it.
Oh, okay. In that case, he's going to shoot at Santa at disadvantage because Santa's prone. So I'll just shoot another one.
16.
Well, 15
misses.
actually. Okay.
15 misses, yeah.
All right. Foodle's going to fire. So he's got 2 more. He's going to fire at Santa.
21 hits.
Yes. Okay. And that means Hunter's Mark. And one last one at Santa. Oh. We're gonna use an inspiration. Do I re-roll? I assume I re-roll at disadvantage, right?
No, I think
Yep.
you just roll.
Oh,
I was
no,
gonna- I
inspiration
think you
is a
just roll
reroll.
one,
Yeah.
and you
Okay.
Yeah,
take-
you could just
you
reroll
take-
once. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, there we go. That's the one. And then Hunter's Mark. All right.
As you lift your gun up and you shoot these shots at Nick Claus, as you kind of load the final one, aim down the sight, and fire, you see his form get plummeted by these bullets, shake for a second, and then stop moving in the snow.
And that's Foodle's turn. He did it. He did something.
Foodle
Okay.
just dishing out 300 damage per turn.
Alright, next up is
Yeah,
Matt.
Yeah,
Is-
Foodle
is-
just freed like 3 people from wrapping
You
paper
see-
and did mega damage to Santa like at the same time.
You see 2 of the candy cane tentacle appendages from the Bahumbatron snake down and just into Santa Claus's dead body. And you see Santa's body kind of jerk a little bit with the impact. And you hear this booming voice, reinitiating drone. And then you see this sort of crackling lightning as energy is being jolted into Santa Claus. Santa will come back in 6 rounds.
Oh God.
Ghost, check your Discord.
Bad news for you, Flutter.
Whatever, I was trying.
Yeah. Mazra.
Okay. Is this thing right here? Is this like a little like a snowbank or something? A little pile of snow?
Yep.
Okay. So Majra is gonna little gingerbread is gonna go poop poop and like use her bonus action to hide in the snowbank. So she's kind of hidden. And
Okay.
she's
roll
going
stealth, just so that we have a stealth roll on the books. Just roll stealth so we have a stealth roll on the books for you. Roll stealth.
What do I
stealth
like?
skill.
What if I roll like a 1 though? Because hide is like an actual like an action I can take.
Yeah, but when you hide, you roll a stealth roll check.
Yeah.
Forget the. I don't know why it's got advantage on it.
Okay, well, 17, yeah, okay.
Okay, so she's gonna try to cast a spell. It's verbal only.
Okay.
And Krampus will get disadvantage on the saving throw because she has magical ambush. So hopefully this works.
Yeah.
So he will need to make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage. And I
13.
think for Paladin it's charisma is the DC. Okay, so it fails. So I'm because my minus 16 is the save. So this is what she's using. And the little gingerbread finger points at Krampus and then points over at the reanimated Santa and shouts, "Kiss!"
Yes!
Alright.
Oh my god, I love it!
I was gonna do it before Santa died, but I mean, whatever.
Hey,
Sorry.
Alright, that's your turn?
I
think so, because that's
yeah.
an action, a bonus action, yep.
Yeah, she didn't really move, but I'll leave her there for just for the moment.
Alright, Azra.
It's my turn, right? I'm gonna start calling him Azrael, just to keep confusion. Azrael is going to actually run into this house and check out this mirror.
Yeah. And Azrael, as you look in the mirror, you see yourself deep in pleasant conversation with Kiona.
Who can't do anything right now?
Well, it just seems like a very pleasant memory. I mean, he doesn't know what really else is going on, so he's gonna touch the mirror just to see what'll happen.
Roll an insight check or an arcana check. Your choice.
Arcana is at least a +3. It's a 14.
Okay. You get the sinking suspicion. You're not quite sure what's going on, but you see, although they've been, in terms of their senses, transported somewhere else, you see that Ephema and Vaughn are kind of chatting with each other and sort of exchanging compliments with each other, and you get the feeling that you need Kiona in here with you.
All right. He's just gonna move to the door, and that'll be his turn, unless he can yell outside it as a free action.
Yeah.
All right, he's gonna yell for Kiona.
Who is currently paralyzed.
Oh shit!
Is that not her off? in one turn? Is she like permanently paralyzed?
It doesn't have any notes about how to release it or when it will end.
It ends at the end of Krampus's turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Vaughn, you're
Did
up.
he use his action by any chance? To touch the mirror?
Ooh. Azra, no.
Okay, then he's just gonna use Thaumaturgy to yell so it gets through the blizzard. And that'll be his action.
Okay. Vaughn.
Okay. Vaughn.
Now that the
is-
wrapping paper is away from you, you're fine that you're free to speak to Ephema.
It's tough growing up. You're having the reminder at the holiday season. This was so nice for me this year because I actually got to spend it with my mom for the first time in many years. It's been nice.
I'm sure she appreciated it as well, if I'm allowed to speak off of my turn.
Okay.
Well,
As you have this conversation, a pleasant warmth fills your heart, and you feel like it's more than just the conversation itself. It's you feel like, even though it's blustery and cold outside, after this nice little talk with a friend from another world, you feel like you can take on that blizzard.
cool. All right. Vaughn's gonna go take on the blizzard. 5, 10, 15. Sorry, as a push. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oh, that's no good. Vaughn is going to grit his teeth, and with a bonus action, he is going to chug his potion of speed. And the crack will take over.
All right.
He is then going to move 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. He is going to... I want to use an athletics check to try to yeet Kiona. Just pick her up and throw her.
Okay.
Maybe just away from the Krampus.
And Vaughn's strength is 23 now.
Mm-hmm. Yeet!
Nice.
All right. Does 5th edition have throw distance?
No, I just ball it out every time they try to do something like this.
Yeah.
This
How
happened a
far
lot.
do you figure?
I love it when the GM's like, yeah, just do a thing. It's fine.
Well, if it helps at all, Vaughn has one of the aspects of the beast bear. He has double carrying capacity for maximum load and maximum lift. How much do you weigh with all your stuff?
As a human, I am probably, I would say, about 170.
Plus all your gear?
That's with all my gear, yeah.
Oh, word. That would not put Vaughn over carrying capacity. That would mean he'd be carrying 459 pounds of stuff.
What
including her, so he's a pack rat.
Oh my
So
God.
take that as you will, as he just...
I feel like Vaughn and Foodle could solo this. The rest of us are just set dressing.
Let's put Kiona there.
Sounds about right.
Would you consider that as a full action, or as a... Actually, I've got a haste action. That's a haste action. I can use a haste action for that.
Yeah.
And then Vaughn, looking at the Krampus, is going to just say really fast, "You've been very naughty this year," and he is going to start trying to pummel him recklessly with Giant's Bane.
Oh my god.
And
oh shit!
I can't re-roll. I'm not gonna re-roll any of that damage because that's almost max. That's max and almost max on the one dice. So I've lost my calculator. Hold up.
It's the same number.
Is it the same number?
Yeah, it's both
28 times 2. All right, that's 56 points of slashing damage, and I'm going to need 2 strength saves unless he's immune to being prone.
He is.
Well, Vaughn's just going to slowly cut at his kneecaps then. Shit. How much more... How further... Shit, that's cauliflow's phone. 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 80. Oh, cool. Vaughn has gone his full distance. And he's going to vibe there.
Arya.
Alright, before I forget again, Hotline redeemed another shot because he hates us.
Oh god, hotline, no!
Hotline.
Hotline.
Hotline, did you know there's been 8 shots
8
already
this is
redeemed?
number 9.
This is number 9.
You guys
I'll
know
do
that
this
you
one.
can get wild magic for the same
Right,
price.
you
Right?
made Fiona do a wild
Damn.
magic.
I drank
Please don't
some
kill us.
of that.
Do a wild
I
magic
drank some of that vodka too.
I'm
Ghost.
pretty sure anybody here could do a wild magic surge if you wanted them
Little
to.
could
Yeah,
do
it
one.
could be anyone. It doesn't have to be
I
Fiona.
drank some of that vodka too, Ghost. Let's not forget.
Cheers.
I need to hype
Cheers,
myself
Hotline.
up for this.
For take this.
Arya's gonna...
Ricky Bobby 821. That is a good idea. Let's hydrate.
She's gonna hit Santa with her candy cane. Just because she's angry at him.
He's dead.
Yeah, well, you know what? He deserves to get hit with a fucking candy cane because he's a little bitch.
Is he dead or is he unconscious? Because he's being like revived or some shit in 6 turns.
Is he gonna be back in like 5 turns?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
coming back.
Yep.
Until then,
What I
he's
don't-
getting beat with
What
a
I
candy
don't
cane.
know is if that happens regardless of whether Santa's dead or unconscious. That I
What
don't
if
know.
we remove his head?
Ooh, that's an idea.
Remove the head or destroy the brain.
Can she see
Now we're talking.
see Krampus from here?
Yeah.
Cool. Am I gonna? Is it gonna go? Oh, if it goes through twice, I apologize.
No, there we go. So make a con save. That's a
That's a
22.
lot of necrotic damage.
Fucking rude.
So 1 second. That's, we'll say 39 damage.
Poke him and see if he's
Gotcha.
dead.
Oh, sorry. 0 damage.
Why?
As the necrotic energy flows through and mixes with his own, he gets a bit darker, and you see the shadow begin to spill off him once more.
So as that happens, I'm having a wild magic surge.
Ooh.
Shit.
All right.
I'm
roll
sorry,
the
I will
D1.
clap for that
roll.
because I feel your pain and I love it, and it makes me like commune with you for a moment.
Roll a D100, and Flutter Die will tell you what you won.
72.
A 72 is you gain resistance to all damage for the next minute. That is 10 turns, my friend.
What?
Oh,
Man, I thought I was gonna have
Yeah.
to apologize to Agni. I thought I was gonna quick hit her or something. Thank you, Bo.
Bo MG.
Oh, that's her turn.
That's her turn. Krampus.
He's still
Krampus-
under the command I gave him.
Krampus feels the blades cutting his kneecaps open. He looks down at Vaughn and he goes, "I'll deal with you later. I got a man to kiss."
I'm gonna
And that's
opportunity attack him. Oh wait,
Yeah,
that's
go
at
for it.
advantage. Pretend I rolled at advantage. 29. Take the first damage though.
Alright.
22 damage.
As he approaches Santa, gets down on one knee. I don't want to describe the sounds you hear. In
Oh my god,
Mid-claws,
this is amazing.
takes a turn off his timer.
Okay.
Agni Kai.
Oh damn, so soon? Okay. So Santa's still like laying on the floor, kinda dead. Kinda not really.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
There's a big, large demon monster inside of him.
Okay, great. Agni's gonna run up to him. He's like 30-ish feet away. Oh, but Krampus is in the way. I can still get to him. I'm gonna bash his head in with a hammer. But can I be here? Is that okay?
You're in Krampus's space, so I'll just push you here.
Right here. Okay. Oh, ignore the disadvantage.
Still a natural 1.
No!
You are far too disturbed as you kind of lurch around Krampus trying to figure out what the hell that noise is, and you want to bash Santa's brains in, and you see something, and you go to swing your hammer, but you just hit the snow because you're too... How did his tongue get in there and out there? What's going on?
Are you sure 15 doesn't hit?
Not a natural 115.
Fuck. Okay, well, I'll my candy cane, I guess. Because that's without. It can't even go anywhere. There. That's my turn.
Alright. Athena?
Ephema.
I'm still gingerbread. So I'm gonna run under Azra's legs and like come all the way out here. I'm gonna use the dash because can't really do anything else. And get to there, and that's me. I ran like the gingerbread man.
Kiona, I
Around the tree.
believe you are no longer paralyzed.
I can move. All right. Well, I think I heard somebody calling for me over here, so I think I'm gonna do that since that seems to be a moment that I really don't feel like watching. So I'm gonna go this way. And that's my movement to get to where Azra is, who I believed did call me. And I think that might be it. Yeah, I don't think I have anything that's like a bonus action I can do right now. Yep.
Okay. The winds blow more harshly once again, and everybody needs to make a Constitution save or take 4d8 cold damage.
Does my con change as a gingerbread?
We're gonna say no for simplicity's sake.
What about the stuff we got from our cabin adventure?
You did not actually get anything.
Ah, it just feels like it.
You completed part of the challenge.
I'll
So,
gladly take that 11
11
damage because it means I'm not gingerbread anymore.
Oh, everyone needs to. Oh, right. Okay, sorry.
Constitution save.
I'm
Yeah.
me again.
You take half damage, cold damage. That is half cold damage if you surpass 15.
I didn't, but I'm not gingerbread anymore, and I'm glad.
Okay.
What's a 10?
And the appendages.
A 10 is a fail.
How much damage was that? Sorry.
11.
11. The appendages make an attack against one attack against Vaughn.
That will hit.
25, and one against Foodle. That will not hit.
Too slow.
Vaughn, take 17 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled.
Okay.
So this snaky, candy cane colored appendage reaches down, wraps around you, and crushes you as it lifts you off the ground. And you have 2 imps spawn. No, just 2. And I can put them wherever I want. And they're gonna bully Foodle.
No, I was just kidding earlier when I said you were too slow.
2 shuttered windows open in the inverted gingerbread house pyramid of the Bahumbatron and drop down on top of you. 1 and 2 crit. So rolls 2d4 plus 3. Foodle take 8 piercing damage as you manage to fight off one of the Santa's elves dressed imps, but the other bites into your shoulder with needle-like teeth. And Foodle, it is your turn.
Okay. Foodle is going to. He's gonna catch Gimbal Shot that's been reloading itself, and then he's gonna fire. Oh God, what is he doing? He's gonna fire at this top one here. Yeah. And he's gonna use sharpshooter. That
27. Are you attacking Krampus?
no. Sorry, the elf here.
Oh yeah, it's dead.
Oh, okay. All right, and then the next one down below, same thing. He's going. Okay, nice.
It's gone as well.
Okay, and then he's going to. Gosh, it doesn't matter, does it? So that's 2 attacks. He's going to go 5, 10. Oh, wait, no, sorry. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. He's going to shoot at. I think he's got line of sight on Krampus, right?
Yep.
Okay, he's going to shoot at Krampus with a sharpshooter shot. Well, actually, bonus action, he's going to move Hunter's Mark off of Nick Claus onto Krampus. And he's going to use a superiority dice to add a d10 to hit. Okay, so that's a 26.
26 to hit.
Okay. And is Krampus at his full HP?
He is not.
Okay, perfect. Ah, frick me. And Foodle is going to use his remaining action to dash. Yeah. 5. No, 10. 20. And that's his turn.
All right, Mazra. Oh, that's my bad.
How much how much damage was it before you turned back into a human or a person?
A quarter of your HP.
Oh, I thought it was 24.
Is it like?
Nope, it's a quarter of your HP.
Well,
I think I've taken that. I think I've taken that. So I should be back to myself now. So can she use like an investigate to like figure out what the deal is on this fireplace?
Yeah. Roll and investigate.
Okay. Wow, what a crappy roll.
No, it's enough.
My investigation is like plus 13.
The reason for the season. So the fireplace gives you, with the black orb inside, gives you no clues. But the sign here, it says the reason for the season, and in your rush you blow past, you didn't read it before, but you come back and read it now. Underneath, it has a small message, essentially elucidating to you that the reason for the season is to give up your material possessions and to demonstrate generosity towards the rest of the world.
That's so rough for Mazra, yo.
Like, can she like kind of critically figure out what they mean by that, or is it just like...
You look back at the fire and you seem to remember reading in the library of the Unbroken Circle back in the caravan something about these gigantic black orbs that simply destroy everything that touch it, called spheres of annihilation.
Okay. So I guess what she'll try to do is like take, I don't know, it said the material possessions.
Yeah.
Just like some random, like she'll pull out like a, like, okay, she has a little, out of her bag she pulls a weird little thing you never expect her to have. It's a little plush, it looks like a little plush orc. And I didn't talk to Collie about this, but it was made by his mom. And it's very cute. It's about that big, and she throws it in.
It is absorbed into the sphere of annihilation, and you're not sure whether that did anything at all, other than destroy that object.
But it was very meaningful.
I don't know if the GM is going to give you credit for something that you made up on the spot.
Destroying things that are meaningful isn't
He didn't make
necessarily
it up on the spot.
point.
We talked about this the other night.
What? No, it's in my character sheet. It's puddly mascot. It's a magical item.
It's a magical item or a non-magical item?
It's a magical item.
It's an actual
It's a
magical
real
What
item.
is it? What is its magical
Well,
property?
okay, it's let me open the thing. And
You don't need to tell me specifically.
This
So,
was
like,
on
what-
D&D
like-
Beyond. It's a toy that you can attach to yourself, and it helps you fight fear. So it helps you and gives you advantage on saving throws.
Well, now that's
against...
different.
Yeah.
So
okay.
as you throw it in, as it's absorbed, you hear the jingle of sleigh bells on the winds. It seems
Doesn't
like that
trust
did
sleigh
something.
bells anymore. Okay. I will mark that as not available on my character sheet.
Okay.
And I think since investigation is a whole action, right? I assume.
Yep.
So she's gonna move into here. Like actually in. As her
Okay.
move, and that'll be her. That's her round.
Okay. All right. Azra.
Azra's going to, because he's still waiting. He's still waiting on Kiona, so he's just gonna pull her into the house.
Pull her into the house. Okay.
She's a willing participant. If that's like a thing, that she'll go with Azra.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. You don't need to oppose it. All right, you're both inside the house. You look at this mirror. It depicts you two sitting in chairs by the fireside, chatting away pleasantly. You get this feeling that, the mirror reflection is a time to reflect upon your relationships with other people. What do? You find yourselves in the scene depicted in the mirror.
I mean, I feel like we kind of burst in on you real quick there, and I can't say as I blame you for having that body in the corner. Like, I mean, I don't know what you were doing necessarily, but I'm sure you had a good reason for it.
It was Arya's room. Sometimes that happens. Don't worry about it. Yeah, she's a good person. We're all.
I mean,
I feel like we're good.
Feel like pretty good people. Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't known you guys for very long, and we spent the majority of the time just fighting. But
right.
I like you guys. I would love it if you came to visit.
I agree. I think you're pretty great.
Oh, thank you. I would love it if you guys came to visit our town and meet some of our people there.
It would be really cool if we can make that happen at some point.
I'm sure we can make it happen. You guys have powerful spellcasters. We got powerful spellcasters.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Okay. And as you have this exchange, you suddenly hear outside. Well, it's what you don't hear outside. You don't hear the howling of the wind. The blizzard suddenly abates. The temperature rises. And quite suddenly, it's a mild winter night with some snowflakes falling gently from the sky. And not just snowflakes, but you hear a groan and a creak up above the Bahumbatron, moving, shifting. Pieces of gingerbread begin falling off of it. You have disabled one of the 5 components of the Bahumbatron. The blizzard is no longer active.
Huh. Well, look at that.
Azra, we'll say that it took your action to do all of that. Movement or bonus action.
Okay. Can he use a free action to hug her?
Yeah.
Yay!
Kiona will accept the hug and give it right back.
Right. Azra, what else are you doing? Is that it?
I think that's his whole turn.
All right, Vaughn.
All right. Vaughn's going to see what Mazra did. And... Oh, wait, no, I forgot. He's grappled. He is going to bonus action, fly into a rage. And then he is going to... what kind of check do I need to break out? Is that an athletics check to bust out of this? From the...
What is that?
Yeah, it would be athletics or acrobatics. Against the Bahamatron's athletics.
What's it, 23?
You put a DC for the Bahamatron. 23 is enough to escape the grapple.
Cool. Alright, Vaughn is then going to just start running. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. He's just going to take his Ring of the Phoenix and just yeet it into the orb.
Okay. Strikes the orb, and as soon as it hits the surface of that black sphere, it sinks in and is just gone. And you feel that the magic that inhabited that ring has left the world. What is this? This is reason for the season. When you do that, you hear sleigh bells jingle again, and you hear on the wind, oh, 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 and Santa, poof, disappears.
Nice. 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. Action to dash, 85, 90, 95, 100, 110, 115, 120, 125, 130, 135, 140, 145, 150, 155, 160.
Oh my
vibrating.
goodness.
What the fuck?
Oh.
That was beautiful, honestly.
And that is his turn.
All right. You hear the Bahambatron up above you groan and rumble again as more gingerbread falls. Whatever you're doing is working. Arya.
So Kiona gets a nice wheel spoon.
Oh.
Kiona gets a nice wheel. Okay. I rolled a d6 for that.
Okay.
And I got a 5. So Kiona, you get stocking stuffer. You gain a random potion.
Ooh.
That random potion is oil of etherealness. I am going to post the link in Roll20 chat. There you go. And you're up, Arya.
Alright, she's gonna use all of her movement to go into this house. Ooh. She wants to figure out whatever puzzle is inside of here.
Okay. That is what is called Festival of Forgiveness. Dylan, do you want to help me with this one? Because I don't know your party or what's happened in their story.
As you enter the chamber, Arya, you see the walls and the light coming from outside turn to black, and around you find a stone carved laboratory. On the end of the laboratory, there's a teleportation circle in front of a large kind of like briny pool. In the center of the teleportation circle, you see a familiar-looking older wizard-looking man. His body is kind of ebbing and flowing. You see his flesh is turning red and translucent back to human skin. There are several faces that keep popping in and out of his chest, out of his back and legs and arms. He looks towards you and he says, Arya, why did you leave me like this? You brought this creature into my home. And now I'm part of this abomination. Why?
She's just gonna cry.
So Arya, what you have to do for this is something from 4th edition called a skill challenge. You need to perform a series of tasks to atone for what you did to this person. You can use any skill that you want, but you cannot use the same skill twice. You need to succeed at 3 skill checks before you fail at 4.
Okay.
And the difficulty class for those skill checks is 15.
Okay. So I could do
please tell us what you're doing, how this skill is atoning for what you did, or trying to make it right.
Okay, so first she's gonna do Arcana, because that's what got her into this mess in the first place. She used a teleportation circle to bring this jelly cube thing. Okay, there's a lot going on here, okay? So her old teacher was in prison, and then her, Azra, and Agni went to break him out of prison. And then there was the giant cube thing, and she's like, I have a powerful wizard friend, he'll help us. So she brought them all to his house, and then the cubey thing ate him, and now he's in the cubey thing. And she's been trying to get ingredients to save him, but she keeps getting sidetracked with other people's bullshit. so she hasn't been able to save him. So she's gonna do Arcana for the first one, because magic got her into this mess in the first place. God.
Oh, double crit!
Double crit! Holy shit!
Oh my
Holy
god!
shit.
So we're gonna count that for 2 successes.
I'm very
Actually,
sorry.
like, I don't know. That's
She's so
still-
sorry.
I don't know. I don't know if you allow some sort of critical success on skill rolls. I don't really, but if it's a double crit, that is so rare that I feel like that's got to be 2 successes. All right.
Okay.
So you find what you want. You get the information that you want out of this teleportation circle.
Alright.
Now what do you do?
Try to think of what the next one should be. I'm gonna go with history because she's learned her lesson. She's not gonna let history repeat itself by fucking over her friends and then waiting years to go save them. She's gonna make it like top of her priority list. That's my thing for history.
Okay. And your old teacher says,
Yeah, I have forgiven you. I hope that you can forgive yourself.
and outside you hear Krampus, "Wait! No! No! No!" And outside Krampus just shrinks and shrinks and shrinks and shrinks and shrinks and shrinks and boop. Krampus is gone, and more gingerbread rains down as you can hear the Bahumbatron creaking precariously in the sky. Agni.
Agni Kai is very obsessed with killing Santa right now. So she's gonna try and cave his head in for a second time.
He's gone.
What? He's gone? Like,
Yeah,
Like,
Krampus
completely?
and Santa have both disappeared
well, fuck!
before your very eyes.
Well, she's confused.
I think we all are.
She doesn't know what's going on. So, she'll go hang out with Arya. Because she's smart. She gets things.
Arya's sobbing.
Oh, I can't deal with that. I'll wait outside while you handle it.
We can tell who the
I love this. We could probably evenly
comparison
divide this
people
group
across the parties are.
into 2 different parties of thinking and feeling.
Is there any threat right now?
There are the tentacles from the Bahumbatron that you can't attack, and the imps that it spawns, but there are no imps on the field right now.
Alright. I guess Agni will hold an action in case one of those things get close to her to attack. And for now, she'll
Okay.
just make a snowman.
Okay. Ifima.
Still gingerbread, which makes me sad. But the gingerbread is faster than she normally is, so because she's observed that it seems like most of the things need to be used twice, and there's already 2 people over there, she's gonna use her dash to run in here. And when she sees that Arya is crying, she'll be like, "Oh no, what's the matter, dear? What happened? Do you need a hug?" She's like tiny, so she'll like hug your ankle.
She just sobs even harder. This is her breakdown.
Does anything happen when
You
I come in here?
no. This one's
Okay.
already been complete. You enter to an empty, sort of ruined, snow-covered cabin.
I used I had to dash to get here anyway, so I don't have an action, but she'll
Okay.
use her free action to be a grandma for Arya for a turn.
Okay. Kiona.
While she's tiny. Tiny grandma.
Kiona has no fucking idea what is going on because she was paralyzed for the first half of this and doesn't really understand anything that's happening right now. She's gonna kind of give Azra a nod and go outside and look at Foodle, and be like, and just kind of give him a question. She doesn't know what to do right now. She's honestly quite lost in this moment. Like, if she can use a... Can she use a bonus action
You
to
can
ask?
use a free action to basically like speak a sentence.
Foodle, what's going on?
And Food will respond.
Yep.
We have to beat them using the power of Flumpness.
Oh. Kiona will look across and see the chest in front, like straight across, past Foodle in front of her.
Yeah.
And she will
Remember, this
go...
is all rough terrain.
Rough terrain. That's all rough terrain. Fantastic. She's
Yeah.
gonna Misty Step across it, I think.
Nice.
That's 30 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, that would bring you to like right here.
Yep. Which is all she needs,
Should have a
because
little
she only
minute to
took
go.
5 feet outside of it. She's gonna walk over to the chest. She's gonna do the same thing that Foodle did. Basically, she's gonna take her little bag of money and just dump it into the chest.
Okay. As you do, the candy cane fills up more with color. You see images materialize in the mirror of that money going to feed the orphan children of all the creatures and the people that you've killed. Generally killed in terror, as Foodle threatened to eat them and then you exploded them. And the candy cane finally fills up with color and just kind of goes ding 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 ding. And for this one, you see 2 explosions erupt from the sides of the Bahumbatron as the windows that the imps were coming out of. There's an explosion inside, and you see some dead imps just go and plop down into the snow. The only component that the Bahumbatron has left. Somebody's being smart and checking these off. The only component that Bahumbatron has left are its tentacles. It makes 1 tentacle attack against Agni, which is a 23 to hit.
There is no Agni, just blanket.
Do I get to attack it if it's in range?
No. It's just an attack. Sorry.
A 23
does a 23 does not hit. Okay. 1 tentacle attacks Kiona for 28.
That definitely hits.
That's gonna hit. Where's that roll? There you go. Kiona, you suffer 16 bludgeoning damage and you are grappled. Mazra is inside. Who else is outside right now? Foodle's outside.
No, I'm not. I'm hiding in the
Foodle,
snow.
24 to hit.
Ah, shit, that one hits.
Yeah, 16 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled.
Ah, no, not like this.
All right. Foodle, you're up. You can try to resist the grapple if you want.
Was it 16 damage?
Yep.
Okay. Oh god. All right, Foodle's going to bonus action second wind to heal himself. Oh god. I'll deal with that later. And yeah, he's going to use his extra like hasted action from the haste thing to see if he can break out of this grapple.
Okay.
So what would that be?
That is an athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay. Oh, right? I did that right?
Yep. But that
Okay.
does not succeed.
Well, that's okay because he's going to use Bardic Inspiration that he's been saving.
Oh.
Oh shit. Does that succeed? Oh, it's a saving throw that I can reroll.
Nope, that does not succeed.
Okay, let's delete
A
this.
3 on a d12, that sucks.
I know.
Brutal. That's brutal.
All right. So Foodle will use his other action to try to break out.
Okay.
Where is it? Acrobatics?
You get two actions?
Yeah, Foodle's hasted.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
And that doesn't do shit. So he's gonna use his inspiration. Oh shit, I forgot about that. We're gonna get the
All
third
right.
13. Who's ready? You guys ready for
All right,
this?
let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it.
Oh shit, okay.
On the third try, you're inspired by the generosity you witnessed to Kiona because you caught a flash in the mirror of some of that gold going to an organization called Take This, and inspired by the generosity of your companions, you managed to reach down into the reserves of your resolve and squirm and wiggle out of the tentacle appendage.
All right, Foodle's going to run 50 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, and that's his turn.
Okay. Mazra, you're inside a building marked post office.
Oh.
And you see sitting behind this desk is a kindly little elderly gnome. And he says to you and Vaughn, welcome you two. Welcome to the post office of good tidings. You know, it's never too late to send a heartfelt letter to somebody that you may not get along with during the year.
Oscar went to all the wrong places.
The holidays. The holidays are a time of turning the page. Here, why don't you two send these letters? And he puts 2 pre-addressed letters on the desk in front of him. Mazra, your letter is addressed to Nestor Kane.
It's lesser than the evil I thought you were going to address it to.
Oh. Nope.
Not saying anything.
Nestor Kane.
Okay.
And put your letter in the mail bin here when you're done.
Okay. Oh, should I wasn't sure if you're gonna.
Yeah, no, you've got the letter.
Okay.
You got the blank letter with the
It's
pre-addressed
just blank.
envelope.
Okay, so she'll go over to a thing she can write on the desk or whatever and says, "Dear Nestor, you are very good at making potions. I appreciate your skill in making potions. You are a very shrewd businessman. I appreciate your shrewdness in business. I hope that you have a very good year. All my love, Mazra.
And Mazra's heart grew 3 sizes that day.
Yes. She'll even draw.
But then it shrank 2 sizes, so it only grew 1.
She'll even draw a little heart after her name.
All right. And you deposit it in the bin. And you hear this rumbling and this mechanical roar of grinding metal up above. But it doesn't seem like it's quite finished yet. You look out the window, you still see the tentacles lashing down desperately from the sky, attacking your friends. Mazra, any move action or bonus action this turn?
I don't think she could do too much. She may, I think as a bonus action, she may, like, is there any tentacles that are, like, somewhat nearby where she is? Or is the...
No.
The thing's too high up?
It's
like,
too high. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay. No, that's it for her.
Okay. Azra.
Azra's gonna exit the house. I'm gonna ask this out of character just for the sake of getting poor Ian to bed.
Yep.
Is this section done already?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yep.
Is this one gonna be done?
Everything but the post office is done.
Okay. I want to see if I can make it over there. He does have mobile, so he can bonus action dash across the terrain, but only 80 feet. So he's gonna make it about... Oh shit, hold on, sorry. He's gonna make it about there.
Yeah.
He can try throwing his blink dagger into the house and see if he can lodge it in anything. So he's gonna try that to try to get in there. I'll say he aims for this house plant.
Okay.
That's a
Yeah,
22.
I'll say that's a hit. Yeah.
Alright, he's gonna bonus action blink to it. Now he's in the house.
You're in. And the postmaster says, this elderly little gnome, "Oh, we've got another one, have we? Well," he picks up the last remaining letter on his desk and hands it over to you. "Here's your letter. Make sure it's heartfelt." And Dylan, who is this letter pre-addressed to?
For Azra? I think I would have to say Reverend Mason Matthews.
Oh no! What's happened here?
Out of character, I want to say, thanks for ruining my fucking life, you asshole. Reverend Mason Matthews. He's gonna... I feel like I have to think about this, because I don't even know what it's supposed to say. "Sorry, my friend came and committed blasphemous acts that kind of ruined your town."
That's like passive aggressive to me.
That's because it is. What can he even thank him for? I'm gonna have to think about this, I feel like.
Doesn't need to be thanks, it just needs to be appreciation.
I appreciate
When
you making
Mazra
me
said,
a stronger person.
There you go. Sure.
And for teaching me the value of friendship. I really don't know how to address this letter. You chose a really hard one, Dylan. Yeah, I think he'll just write about appreciating the fact that he learned lessons in how to be a better person for the sake of his community and to value his friends better, because especially since they got him out of that situation in that town. And yeah, I think he'll just leave it at that, honestly.
And as you deposit the letter in the mailbox, you see the tentacle appendages just fall, severed from the machine. One just crushes this house right here. Gingerbread and frosting raining down from the Bahumbatron as the infernal machine crashes down right into the tree here, and Foodle's gonna have to move away because the Bahumbatron core would take up like this whole area right here.
Oh God! Ah! You're gonna save me!
I got you, Foodle.
And in the wreckage, you see a faintly glowing red orb.
What do you suppose that is? She says
Bet
to
it's-
Foodle, who is right next to her.
I bet it's the heart of Flumpness.
Is a heart a thing that is out? Is like
I don't know. Let's go see. Foodle's gonna run up and look at it and try to figure out what it is.
Fiona will follow closely behind.
As you walk up to this, as all 8 of you walk up to this sphere, this red sphere, you see inside of it, it's almost like a crystal ball, and inside of it, the shape of a human head. It looks like an elderly, not super elderly, sort of like older, middle aged, or young, youngish elderly, bald human male with little devil horns. He's yelling, "Back to work! Back to work, all of you! Back to work! No!" And then he kind of just shrinks down, compact, and there's a brilliant flash of light as the red sphere cracks and breaks open, and you see a floating white light just hovering in the air. It is the wish. And as a group of 8 of you, you only have one.
I don't think I need this.
We agreed that it would be for our friend to bring their friend back to life.
Yeah.
No one agreed to that.
I did.
I think that'd be wonderful.
If we're talking about Tommy, he's gone. He cannot come back.
Why do you not want Tommy to come back?
Maybe we could wish to see each other again someday. That might be nice.
That would be
Out of
really
character,
nice.
I love that
I feel
idea.
like we could do that without making a wish about it, though. I mean, we're here, so there's probably a way we can get back here at some point.
I feel like the GMs want us to come up with a way to end this one shot.
I feel like maybe the wish is that people, wouldn't, be so nice for that.
Maybe the real wish was the friends we made along the way.
Oh, that's it. That's the friend.
Exactly.
That's the
Vaughn
answer.
knows. I like you, Vaughn.
I like you too, Foodle. You kill really well.
You do too. What the fuck?
Careful, Stefan has some competition.
I'm just happy we didn't have to fight each other at the end.
Thank you, Afima.
Yeah, that was
Was
really
nice.
quick thinking on your part. Good job.
Well, the
Amazing.
Krampus just needed to learn a tough lesson.
Mm-hmm. Well,
So our
Who
one
needs
wish
to
is
wish?
to see each other again? Have a way to do this?
I
Not
mean,
like
if
$1 million each.
If it's not possible to bring your friend back to life, that might be the best option.
Have have a lasting friendship or something like that?
I'm afraid if we wish for, happiness for everybody, it will backfire somehow.
And Mazra just
Or you
wander off
probably
into
got
the
it,
snowy
yeah.
woods and get lost.
Mazra, no, because Kiona will grab Mazra by the shoulder on her way out. Just hold her there. No.
Fiona, what about you though?
Foodle, we all know. I don't know what I really want at this point.
Okay. Well, does anyone need this wish for anything? Because I don't need it. I mean, I've got you guys.
Aww.
Maybe can we give this wish to somebody that does need it?
It's one of our new friends actually really wants it.
Yeah, Agni, you look like you're trying to say something.
She has knowledge she's not allowed to have right now.
Yeah.
We could wish that for you to have the best wedding ever. That would be awesome.
No, but you have to be specific with the wish. You can't be like willy-nilly wishing for the best wedding ever. You have to be specific.
Wish that in 1 year we all get together to raise more money for charity and play this game together again.
Wish for Santa and Krampus to kiss again.
Hope this doesn't awaken something in me.
I think it did.
I don't know about you, Dylan. I think we'll leave it at Kiona's wish.
Fair enough.
And so you hear the jingle of sleigh bells once again, and the snows rush in, and you find yourselves back at Angevine House. In the very room that you were whisked away from, with the Christmas feast, the Flumpmas feast, all laid out on the table. And Foodle, your mom, looks up. Oh, Foodle, you're back already?
Yeah, and I think we helped some friends, but we made some friends, and then we helped them, and I don't know.
Is that who all these strange people are?
Yeah, this is them. This is Agni, and Arya, and Azra, and my really good friend Von Scallion. He's amazing.
Oh, well, welcome. Thank you for taking care of my Foodle. Would you like to stay for dinner?
I'd love that.
Yeah, that sounds really nice.
All right, well, let's tuck in.
Okay.
All right. And you spend the evening eating and laughing and drinking and exchanging gifts, and before long the night turns to morning, and it's time for the Disaster Bastards to return home. But perhaps you will cross paths again soon.
Yeah, we have to give them an item.
Can we have a token from your world? Or we'll give you a token. No, because we're in our world. Let's give you a token from our world.
Exchange tokens. That way we can
that's a great idea.
That way we can both travel.
We need a token from each different world in the other world.
Vaughn's gonna dig into his bag, and you see he pulls out this pendant with like a stone on it, a necklace with like a pendant stone on it. He's like, this is an extra I have. This is an old courier necklace. If it ever starts to glow, run away, because you're not equipped to deal with it. But something to remember us by. The batteries might need recharging.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, I don't know if we've got anything that's that.
I have a spare ball gag later around.
No, we're not giving that to them. We need that.
No. I have a not magical one.
Oh,
course-
well,
of course
no,
she does.
Fiona will pull. She found a crystal bauble in the first dungeon that made her feel the most emotions ever. That was underneath a flagstone in a place. And so she will pull that out of her bag and she will hand it to Vaughn and be like, this I don't know why, but it means something to me, and I'm sure it's enough, but we'll see each other again, right?
So we'll see each other again. I mean, unless we fail to save our universe and we all die. But
Right.
Yeah, but you
Yeah,
know.
I feel like maybe we got that going on too, so cool.
You guys will be fine.
We wish it. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. We wished something else, I think, but that's cool.
What do we wish for?
That's a wish for
I had a fun time getting to meet all of you, and I can't wait to see you again. I don't know what my accent is anymore because I'm too
Okay.
Oh my
with
God,
that,
don't
I
stop,
think-
roll to what?
We're just gonna
I think
offer
it's
hugs to
time.
everybody.
Yeah. I think it's time for everybody have their hugs and they say their goodbyes, and in a flash of light the disaster bastards have returned to their own world.
just as like the lights going off and everyone's going through, Fun's like, oh yeah, by the way, Cullum? Yeah, he's not really a snail, he's a guy. He's a secret agent in an organization. I thought you were. Yeah, you'll have to talk to him about it sometime. Also, my real name's Vonnegut. Bye! I'm just
Don't out me!
She pulls the snail out of her pocket and is like, what?
What did he say?
Callum secretes. I don't know what the hell that guy's talking about.
Curious secretions. Oh my god. You guys, this was ridiculously fun.
Seriously.
This is
This
so
was-
fun.
Yeah, this is a lot
Oh,
of
totally
fun.
fun.
This is a
What an
lot of
amazing group.
fun.
I love you guys.
We need more crossovers for sure.
There was a
Yeah.
there was a little bit of the Bahumbatron that we skipped for time's sake. But there was going to be a part where you face off against the face in the sphere, and you have to pick one person to sacrifice in order to for the rest of you to return home.
Oh my
Foodle.
god.
I mean, we knew from the starting screen it was a spoiler, right? Like, it was gonna be Foodle.
Yeah.
Well, tell your mother you love
And
her.
then if you refuse to, then it would deal damage to you, right? If you refused once, but if you stuck to your guns and refused to sacrifice anybody a second time, then it would be defeated. And the guy inside is Jeff Bezos. I don't know. It was some like meaning of Christmas thing.
You already did that plot on the Beardy Bunch.
I know, but
You
Dylan
can't-
and I came up with it.
Everything can't
but,
be Jeff Bezos.
Well, this
Oh, it
week it
can.
was. This week it
Fuck that
was.
guy.
Man.
Well, this was a lot of fun. Thank you everybody for
Yes.
putting up with this insanity.
Despite the fact that I can no longer actually play my character, I had a great time.
This was so freaking fun. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah.
It'd be awesome if we had an actual in-canon crossover at some point.
Yeah, that would be
Yes.
really cool if we ran across each other at some
That'd be
point.
fun.
That would be a lot of fun.
Alright, do you guys want to shout
We would have
yourselves
to-
out? Talk about yourselves a little. You're all streamers.
Who?
Everyone.
Okay.
Go.
All right, I'll go first. Ghost Pepper is amazing. Go check him out at
No.
twitch.tv/ghostpepper.
Check your
Best DM I've ever had. I love you all. Night, everybody.
He's a pretty
Collie
good
Flumps.
husband too. I'm just putting that out there.
Flumps, if you're not already following him, what are you doing with your life? The most famous streamer I know. Absolutely amazing. Super wholesome guy. I love playing games with him. I love hanging out with him. Woof. Woof is
the best
Woof-
streamer
Woof-
that is not affiliate yet.
Yeah.
Please go and follow him and support his stream
Working on it,
channel.
I promise.
Woof has the follows. He just needs to actually stream. Flutter, also amazing streamer, super cool streamer. I've known Flutter for like 20 plus years. We've been friends since high school.
More than that,
And
yo.
awesome streamer. Gotta check her out. Lots of cool stuff on her channel.
Thanks.
The whole gamut from Valheim and Stellaris to
I play everything.
Nintendo Switch
If you
games.
tell me to play it, I will
Yeah.
play it, and I will fail miserably, but I will laugh while I'm doing it.
And you can catch the four of us, plus occasionally Megan, every Tuesday evening for the Winds of Chaos campaign, which we're 1 year into.
And so Megan's an independent author who's fucking amazing. Please go check out her
There's
stuff.
that. There's
I was gonna
that.
say, it's a bit harder for other people to shout me out. I'm a science fiction and
Look at
fantasy
that.
author. Check out my latest series, The Celestial Serenade. Victoria's holding up the first book right there, The End of All Things. I've got 3 new installments of that coming in 2023, or 2022. Oh my god, I'm so drunk I don't know what year it is.
It doesn't matter. At this point, they all blur together.
I'm starting a brand new novel this upcoming Thursday on stream, and the next week after that on Tuesday I'll be starting another new book on stream. I actually do stream productivity and writing sessions now. I'm on Amazon under my name Megan Cutler. I'll throw a link in chat if Victoria doesn't mind in a second, where you can. Oh, it's already there, where you can find my books. And if you're not interested in seeing me type for hours on end on stream, go check out the books because they're way more awesome than I am.
They're amazing, honestly. As a person who has read more than are out for other people to read.
Also, if you love cats, my cat I was holding earlier is named after the main character in that book. So, if you love cats, get Megan's books.
That's right.
Yes. All right, Ian, you want to go next?
Sure. Hey, I'm Ian or Blue Rover, and like the gag I did at the very beginning of this stream 8.5 hours ago. I do a little stream called Ian vs. Games. You could just follow me, at Blue Rover. I play a ton of video games. Do a little mukbang streams every once in a while. If you want to see some ridiculous Destiny 2 action, some Halo Infinite action, you can also catch me play D&D every other week with Victoria and everybody on her channel. Alternatively, you can watch us every other Friday at roll_call, ROLL. That's actually where I met Dylan and Adrian in the first place. I do a pirate voice. I do a lot of stuff on stream. I really shouldn't stream as much as I do. But yeah, it's always a fun time.
Lord Owl, thank you so much for that last-minute donation. That was so sweet of you.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Bard, thank you so much.
$100 for every hour.
All right, Adrian, you want to go next?
Sure. I'm Adrian. My @ is Cosmic Arcanist on Twitch and Twitter. I am an illustrator and I do mostly art streams right now because my computer can't run games. And I ran out of games on my Switch to play it, but I do a lot of art streams. I do a lot of fantasy art, usually trans guys or guys that like to kiss other guys. So that's what you're gonna find on my accounts. Follow me there.
All right, Jam, you're next.
Okay, cool. I'm Blue Clovers. God, I can't. I'm too drunk. I draw a bunch, and I haven't really streamed in like a month. I was about to say years. It's been a month and a bit. That's all. Sometimes I stream games. I don't know.
She also does really amazing emotes.
She does do, yeah, she does do fantastic emotes.
Yes.
I feel like she's done emotes for
I've
most
got-
of us here.
Yeah.
I've got 4 Blue Clovers emotes. I might
One of
be
them
I
is-
might be
one of them is
reaching
me.
into I might be reaching into the old wallet to request some more pretty soon, but we'll see. But
Alright.
these emotes are sick. Yeah, they're amazing.
Jam emotes are my favorite emotes. I think we need to make a bingo card of like emotes she's done. See who collected the most and who gets bingo.
Yeah. I love it.
Alright, who do you guys want to raid? Because I have no one on. Because it's almost
I have
3
no one
a.m.
on.
Hey, you didn't shout out yourself.
Yeah, you gotta show it yourself.
Oh God. Okay, I'm Victoria. I stream on this channel. I play D&D with half of these people. And the other half are really good friends. And I'm really happy that they're all here. Thank you, Vinyl. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Cool.
But
I love
do-
y'all,
I want
but
to
I
mention...
need to take a nap before work.
Please go.
Yeah.
Yes, go.
Wait, mention whatever you're about to say.
Oh,
and
I
I'm
was gonna
leaving.
say, Ghost and Collie have so much trust in me that I was like, hey guys, do you want to do another, like, charity thing? And they're like, yeah, sure, let's do it. And then, like, 2 weeks later, Ghost was like, so who are we raising money for? Like, that wasn't even, like, the first question he asked. He just, like, trusted me to pick, like, a good charity and that, like, it was something that, like, aligned with his beliefs as well. So, yeah, I just want to shout you guys out for just the blind support.
Oh, absolutely.
Of course.
Absolutely. We know what everybody's about in this community.
Yeah.
This was so well worth it, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh my
Shout
god.
out our DMs
Oh, jeez.
for
Seriously,
hosting
had
it.
so much
Yes,
fun.
oh my god,
goodness.
the DMs for so much work. Oh my god. You guys did
Oh, it was a lot of
amazing.
fun. It was a lot of fun. I had so much fun planning this with you, Dylan, and just working out all this insanity. That voice call on Monday was a riot. Just the two of us laughing about what we're about to inflict on you guys.
And I came down to do the laundry, and Ghost had to be like, hang on, I can't say anything for a hot minute because my wife is putting the laundry in.
I had headphones on, but I could hear Dylan giggling his head off. I just feel like, oh my god, that's the best idea ever. And just like laughing for like an hour, and I was just like, we're gonna die. This is gonna be horrible for us.
Oh, absolutely.
Speaking of dying, I'm gonna go. Bye, everyone. It was nice to meet
Bye.
everybody.
Bye. Take care.
See you later, Ian.
Also, I'm going to shout out Victoria again because you did so much work for the stream.
You
And you
did.
hosted it and got everything organized and together.
Thanks.
Yeah, this was awesome.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
yeah.
is a
I
lot
had a
of fun.
blast.
It's so much fun.
I'm the DM now.
I just can't believe it. Like, this community blows me away. $800 in
In
8 hours.
one
Like,
night.
Right, that's so
That's
crazy.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
you guys are the real
Oh my
heroes here.
God.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah. Well done, chat.
Thank you all.
Thank you to everyone who donated. Oh my god. I never
Yeah.
would have dreamed that's how much we would do in one fucking night. Like,
That was awesome. It was a lot of fun along the way too, honestly.
oh yeah. It was so much
Oh,
fun.
It's amazing. You guys are the best.
I'm kind of sad that Ifema doesn't know in real canon that Callum is a sleeper agent.
Someday.
Someday we're gonna have a whole thing.
That was just the perfect ending. Oh, by the way, you're stale as a person. What?
No. Ian, what a mad lad.
That was perfect.
Oh god.
So, if you're asking about who to raid,
Yes.
I do see Bard Owl's very good friend Carly5123 is
Okay.
streaming Assassin's Creed Revelations to one viewer right now.
Yeah, let's do it. Can
Absolutely.
you
Carly's really cool as well.
okay, just post the username in chat so I can copy and paste it.
Yeah.
Yo, that's all I need to for the raids. There's no way I'm gonna
No.
figure out how to spell all that.
There's
I've
too many
missed
letters and
all grades
numbers. And,
before, and I'm paranoid about it now.
And mine's I thank you for the raid coming in at the end. We really appreciate it. We're just exhausted.
It's been a
Yeah.
long
It's been
day.
We've been like going for like
Shot.
8.5 hours.
Yeah.
And we also did like a shot an hour, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Did,
my
like,
gosh!
9
Yeah,
shots.
we did 8 shots. Oh,
8
was it
shots.
9?
yeah.
8 or 9.
I lost track.
At
I
one
lost
point,
track.
it looked
Oh,
like
It was
Colin
8
could
in
see the
total.
universe.
Yeah.
Like after that, like
Yeah.
when you were like, I gotta go see if I can take a
And
fourth
that
pill,
was
and
only
you
like
came back.
halfway. That was
Yeah.
When you came back and you were
Yeah.
just like, it looked like you were seeing the center of the universe. It was amazing.
We love you, Bo.
We love you, Bo. We love you
Love you,
all.
Bo.
Thank you
Love you,
guys for
Bo.
being amazing.
Everybody, yeah.
Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you
Yeah.
guys. Okay, I'm gonna
You're
put
all
in the
amazing
raid.
people.
Otherwise, we'll sit here for another hour talking about how amazing
Yeah.
everyone is.
We're doing the long goodbye.
Yeah.
But yeah, seriously, thank you all for being here. Let's go give some love to Carly? Carl?
Carly.
Carly. Hell yeah. And do you have a raid message, Victoria? Like a raid command? Or...
I do not. I have one. I think that Shiraz made up.
Oh. Amazing. Perfect.
So, yeah.
There we go.
Oh my goodness.
All right, grab a raid
That's
message.
a
we'll kick these over.
Shawgraz message. Oh boy.
Shawgraz,
Yeah.
that guy.
Alright, I'm gonna put the
Oh,
raids
that's her.
through. Good night, everyone. Thank you for being here, and happy almost New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New
Happy New Year.
Alright, raid has gone through. Good night, everyone. Go get some
Good
sleep.
night.
Drink lots of water.
Good
Take
night,
time.
you guys.
Guys, it's been
Yeah.
great.
Yes, we'll have to do it again.
So much.
Yeah, it was so much fun.
It was a lot of
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah, seriously, thank you so much for inviting me. That was just a blast.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh
I
yeah,
can
this was so
tell
much
the
fun. Thank you
exact
for
moment-
thank you for organizing this.
I lost my ability to brain, but I had so much fun.
Yeah. We
It's when,
gotta do
I
this
took,
more often.
it's when I took that damage and I tried to count it out and I just kept going past the number of damage that Dylan said I took and I was like, oh no, I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
Oh my god. Well, it was
All
really
right,
fun getting
guys.
to play because there's a lot of you I've never played with before. So
I
that was
know.
super
Yeah.
fun.
Honestly, like I've barely talked to some of you and never talked to some of you. So that was so cool meeting new people and you guys are all pretty freaking great. So
I
Yeah,
know, right?
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to do this again. All right.
Yes.
Good night, you guys.
Alright, good night.
Good night,
Good night.
everybody.
Bye.
Night, everyone.
Because it just feels like that at times. I hope you guys had a great time. I am generally a variety streamer. Bard, thank you for the 100 bits. I kind of just play what I feel like playing. Lately it's been Assassin's Creed.